is all under Gavin Newsom's supervision.
Right.
How is that tied to what you're saying, right? Like, because that's a direct thing where we were trying to
I'll tell you
do
how.
exactly what he's saying, and it was a white politician who literally is being blamed for all of the failure.
Good. I'll tell you. I'll tell you how it ties to what I'm saying because I'm a conspiracy theorist, Gimpy. And if you think for a fucking minute, Gimpy, come on. If you
No, I
think,
just want you to explain it to
I'm
me in your
saying that
worldview.
if you think for a minute that the USA can't build a fucking bullet train, it's like, come on,
No, I
something's in
think
the
they
works. We
can.
don't want to.
I mean, yeah, because
This
people
isn't
stole
a
all the
fake.
money.
It's designed fucking bullshit in your face. I don't know
You're
what the
saying it's not what they're saying, that it's not these people all stole the money?
Well, I don't care how it's done. What I'm saying is if the USA wanted a bullet train, we'd have them stretching.
Oh,
Shoot.
okay. I got you.
Right. I'm saying I don't know what's stopping it, but it sure the hell ain't lack of ability.
Yeah, but then how would it be if, again, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, sir.
Right?
I'm just asking a question, right? Like we've had troubles in the past. I'm not trying to do that. I am just trying to ask you a direct question.
Uh-huh.
How do your rationale of crime in the black community connect to the fact that Gavin Newsom's administration gobbled up all that money and never built the train?
That's just two different things. Blacks tearing
Okay.
up the inner cities and the corruption and the plays that they make on our psyche. In other words, oh, we're trying to do this, but we're really a failure, and there's just things that don't work out. When in reality, there's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes that want that project to fail for the reasons of social engineering downward.
Uh-huh. Okay.
If the
I was
U.S.
just
wanted
asking.
bullet train,
So then it wouldn't just be.
hold it, Gimpy. If the U.S. wanted bullet trains, come on, you thinking we couldn't do it, buddy?
No, I agree with you. I
All
said that
right,
up
then
front. I agree with that. I agree.
there's
I'm not
there's something
disagreeing.
that
I'm asking questions, sir. I am
okay.
not disagreeing. I'm
I know.
trying
I'm
to
just
get
saying there's something
information.
in the works. Is my point. I don't. You
Right.
can't
But
blame that
then,
on.
so
You
then
can't
wouldn't it
blame
be
that on
arguable
political
to
will.
say, okay, so then this is my point then. This is ultimately what I'm trying to say. Then wouldn't it be arguable to say that it's more than just one factor, any single factor that causes us to not be able to
I'm
have these
sorry. Ask your
cities?
question, Gimpy. Ask your question again.
Wouldn't it be fair to say that there's more than one thing keeping us from having the cities the way CT is trying to rub in our face that
No,
these autocrats?
the major factor in all inner cities period is as far as like comfort of living and willingness of people to live there and make the most out of a very sensible close in living to save natural resources and everything. The number one fuck force screwing that up is black people, black culture in the inner cities, and their violence and their crime stats and their criminality. Yes, that's the number one factor in large cities stopping people from enjoying the magnificence of what large cities used to be and can be. And again, though, the bullet train stuff, Gimpy, it don't ride because that's two different entirely things. The bullet
Yeah,
train.
I'm just because that's one of the things he brings up is the bullet train. So we do have one really bad example in America. That's why I was
But again,
using.
I'm shooting it down in that. Trust me, if we wanted a bullet train, we would be there.
Sure, I don't disagree.
So then that's what I'm saying. At that point, you can't call the no
Well,
bullet.
but I think okay. So I apologize. Sorry.
You can't call the lack of a bullet train a failure. You would have to call that social engineering, and for God only knows what they're after as an objective.
Then let me rephrase. Sorry.
There's 14 million people in China. There's only 500,000 people in Baltimore. Why would you need all this structure, buildings for what? You don't even have enough people in Baltimore to even have these structures to even hold the people. So why would you even have all these buildings like you just showed China with all these like structures piled up on top of each other because they have there's so many people they have to build up instead of out. So that's the reason why China has the structures it has to hold the people.
I disagree with that, DJ Genesis. Baltimore has a Baltimore Metro. Baltimore Metro has a 3 million population. If you built like that, I'm almost certain that a lot of those people will move into a condensed environment. I'm almost certain.
I mean, dude, you do have an exodus from Baltimore because the city is fading, right? Like because the quality of
Yeah.
life in Baltimore is dropping, people have been moving away. It used to be a much bigger city than it is now, if we're being fair about it. And I don't think he means the total, just so that we're all on the same page. I don't think he means that just because there are 100 buildings in this picture, let's say, there should be 100 buildings in Baltimore. He's saying that the skyline should be modern and futuristic and have automation and the shiny lights and bells and whistles that you're seeing here. He's not talking about the size per se.
580,000, not 3 million. It's 580,000.
In the
That's it.
metropolitan area, in the
That's
metro.
it.
No, Baltimore,
No, that's inside city limits. That's the city limits of
but,
Baltimore.
Tokyo, the city of Tokyo has like what 14 million people. That's
Oh
like,
yeah. It's not comparable. No. But that's what I think, DJ Genesis. I think the argument being made more, and again, I'm not on his side. I think America is infinitely better. Is that he's saying that whatever size your city is, it should be clean, it should be futuristic, it should be fiber optic, it should have, real-time messaging boards that update you as you're moving through the city, clear digital signage everywhere, modern roads with smart driving and heated so that when it snows, it melts. Shit like that. That's in all these cities. He's trying to rub the quality of life in our face.
he just showed a picture of Shanghai, 29 million people. Of course, they need to build on top of it. And they can't build out that they have to build up because the whole 29 million people, you need structures that go up. I believe that people build based on the amount of people and the population of the city that they're building for. It's not about like they don't just build for no reason. Ain't nobody there for what? If there's 500,000 people, you don't need no building that holds
Why
up.
isn't Baltimore all fiber optic? Why isn't the whole city of Baltimore? Forget about the size of the buildings. Why isn't there only fiber optic in Baltimore? Why can't every single location in Baltimore get fiber optic ISP? Because everybody in Shenzhen, no matter where you live, he'll tell you can get fiber optic ISP, internet.
But you want to
He's not,
the black
he,
people are the reason why that Baltimore doesn't have fiber optics? Are you kidding me?
No. I am not making that argument. What I am saying is he is saying it's not about the amount of people. It's not how tall the buildings are or how many people you cram on top of each other. It's that the cities are clean. The train stations look new, that everything is automated and digitized and state of the art. And everything is futuristic feeling and has modern amenities beyond what we have here in the United States cities. I get what you're saying and I agree. They have a need to do this because of the amount of people. But he's saying just the fact that they have all this fancy luxury, what we would call luxury style living in the cities. Why don't we have that here in America if we're so ahead? He's trying to make a point that we're stagnant.
It's based out of necessity. When they build more things based out of the situation where you have to move 25 million people around and you have to make it convenient. If we had a situation where we had an influx of people, then the actual people, the people would come up with solutions based on that. But because we don't have that, and actually the cities that do have that, then you see growth. In Dallas, you see nothing but building. You see nothing but highways being built. Why? Because more people are going down to Dallas. You see more buildings being built, more construction being done. Places like Baltimore and that whole industrial, all of like that whole East Coast is through. When the Industrial Revolution was over with, it just went to hell. And so therefore, people are going down to Dallas and they're coming down to like cities like in the down south. They're moving from that dilapidated industrial, when that whole industrial revolution ended, they started moving down south, and that's what's happening. And now you see more development and more building down south in the southern USA.
Fair point.
If you actually go through, if you drive in any city in down south, you're going to see highways being built, buildings being built, things like that. The skyline is increasing in those areas, and because everybody's moving out of those places in like Baltimore. So It's not about black people. It's about where people are moving to.
Yeah, it's not about black people, but why are people moving?
No, why people are moving because there's more opportunities. First of all, Texas has all the major corporations are located down here in Texas. The industrial revolution is over with. No one's building steel. No one is building stuff out of steel. No one's working in the steel factories anymore.
I understand.
That got shipped over to China.
I got you. Yeah.
So that's what really happened.
Oh, okay. Well, hell, I stand corrected.
The coal mines are no longer a viable thing.
I thought the fact that their black people were so in such a large percentage and acting like they're crazy was why people were leaving Baltimore. But hell, what do I know?
There's no industry in Baltimore. What is the industry in Baltimore? Tell me.
I don't even know what you're talking. Do you think
I'll bring you up when you're done eating, man? Eating.
The harbor.
What is the industry in Baltimore?
The harbor.
The harbor. Okay, and what is that? What is the industry?
Shipping, and it's the second largest deep water port on the East Coast.
Oh, deep water. Okay, so how is that going to like affect like the whole community when
it's the biggest job. Like outside of Amazon, I think it's the biggest employer besides the federal government.
So that means that truckers go there, they ship their stuff off and hack their stuff.
Cars, lawnmowers, heavy equipment is the big thing.
Most of our ports are ran by China and Russia.
Well, hey, to be fair,
not
Brave,
Baltimore. Baltimore's ours still.
To be fair, Brave, the challenge today was, and I know you didn't know, but the challenge today was to show your town, your city, wherever you live, and compare it to Shenzhen, Singapore City, et cetera, et cetera. Brave, what does I know you don't want to name your city, but where does your city compare or your town compare?
Go ahead and take the last two places I've lived, all white towns.
Okay.
Go find population centers in China that are away from those cities and that are 10,000 people strong, and compare that to the U.S. That's where mind's gonna be blown. Where I've never even been to China, but I guarantee you, in their 10,000 little communities where there's 10,000 of them, you're not looking at no damn American small town there. You're probably looking at some severe, horrible impoverishment there. Maybe, I'm not sure. These days, who knows? But what I'm saying is, if you're going to go
farming villages and mining villages,
so you're saying like wherever there's like, so basically, I get what you're saying, Brad. So you're saying if there's somewhere where it's about 10,000 Chinese,
the American reign's fucking so supreme, it's pathetic. Okay.
I mean, you're comparing it, and you were comparing that to the town of 10,000 that you lived in. Okay, yes. I get the comparison.
Dude, I compare that outside of major cities in China, people in the middle class like I live can't live like I live. I showed you, right? You had 25, like you just saw the nicest part on the water. I live on a peninsula, so all three of the four, parts of the housing complex are waterfront, right? Like housing town, whatever. We're our own townhouse community. We get our own township or whatever. Mm-hmm. And yes, thank you for the monkey sounds. Mm-hmm. To remind me I'm still on your show.
In other words,
that doesn't exist in China, dude. Not even a little, man.
Take anybody out of those rural areas, because that's where I'm talking rural, and ask them if they want to come to small town America, and they'll go, "Oh my God, yes."
Dude, every single one. Oh, dude, you're going.
DJ just rolled your eyes at you, Brave. DJ Genesis, you just rolled your eyes. I kind of agree.
Who rolled their eyes?
I kind of agree too, DJ Genesis. I don't think anybody that. Are you saying, Brave, that people who live in Shenzhen?
No, people who live in rural China will move. Will move to rural America in a heartbeat.
I think a lot of people in the city would get the hell out of there. Are you kidding me?
To a rural town in America, Brave?
Yeah,
that's happening all over this.
I'm not saying
the East Coast.
100 Chinamen that they want to change.
Why haven't they?
If they haven't, because they can't.
What do you mean? There's a mass exodus from city. Wait, I'm confused. There are tons of people moving from cities to the rural in America.
But Brave said that Chinese living in Shenzhen.
Yeah.
No, he said. Oh, in
rural to move to a rural.
No way. They'd only move to another city in America, because it had clouds.
Let me make clear what I'm saying then. Okay, small town to small town. We all know China's going to hell with this small town. Let me in small town America. Now,
Yes.
Shenzhen is the city you were showing, correct? The
I
magnificent.
Yeah,
showed
Shenzhen.
Shanghai. I showed many cities, but Shenzhen.
Okay,
Yeah.
any of those large cities. I'm telling you, if you got 100 citizens out of there, and you said you want to go to small town America or you want to stay here, 80 of them Chinamen would say, "Let me the hell in there." 80 of them. 80 of
Okay.
them.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so either.
I
Go
mean,
ahead, Greg.
I think
Not because of quality of life, but poverty. They probably think there's better opportunity. I mean, when you come over to America, you're given like a package. Open up a Chinese restaurant and you're off and running, you know?
dude, I don't think that they would give it up. They would be okay with coming. Most of the Chinese I know who are from those types of living environments, they dual live. They still maintain their place back in China. They go home regularly. They visit family. It's the ones that come here and open shops are the ones who get out of the bottom tier there. The people who come here to open businesses and stuff are not the ones that are like maybe some. I'm not going to say I know for all, but the highly educated, they come here to be doctors, lawyers, and then to be able to maintain white collar lifestyles in both countries. My wife's
American-
good friend.
Yeah. Oh, good. You're right.
Go ahead. No.
I want you to go ahead.
No, my wife's good friend is from China, man. Her mom came here to open a chiropractic office. She got trained. She has all the stuff from China, came here with the Chinese government's permission, has a massive acupuncture, holistic medicine practice here, employs a whole bunch of holistic people, like certified people, Americans, Chinese, all of it. She has a very successful thing going on here. And she literally lives between Florida, Maryland, and Beijing, or whatever it is, whatever the suburb for the rich that she lives in over there. I mean, my wife's friend has a job, I guess, as a acupuncturist, but she spends most of her time traveling around the world on the wealth. And that's what the white collar Chinese do when they come to this country. It's the working class Chinese that do the stores and because that's opportunity. You can't own anything there. Here, those people, they own shit. They don't need to come here for opportunity. They come here to double stack.
So, Gimpy, what do you think is the percentage of common folk in the large cities?
Oh, over like 80% of it is common folk.
That's why I'm saying 80% would say, "Let me the hell out of here and let me in America."
I don't know. I don't know what that number would be, but I don't disagree that a portion of them would definitely come. Some of those people, if you know Chinese people, even the ones who come here, unless they're really anti-communists, like they're really ideologues about being anti the CCP, they're not really mad about China. They just came here to get paid. I mean, that's from my personal experience with.
But they're still amazed at being here, Gimpy.
Oh, dude, for sure, because you can get paid here.
Once you're amazed at a place, it has way more to do with.
It's DJ Gen. It's because of what DJ Genesis said. It's because they want to get paid. That's it. Most of them don't care about they like the Western lifestyle, but it's to bring back to China.
DJ thinks people are bailing out of Baltimore just because of industry. It's like, okay, so I don't,
there is. Okay, listen, you don't. Even in California, people are leaving. It's too expensive.
Yeah, you're right.
They can't find jobs. They're coming down to Texas.
No, a lot of it is craziness more than it is
are migrating down to where the opportunities are. The industrial revolution is over. The factories are closing down. They have to come down here to work for the corporations.
Yeah, didn't mean to send you on another.
Amazon, all that stuff.
We just differ on that one, DJ. We just differ. One of us is a fool on that matter. Okay, this might be me. It might be.
Why hasn't anybody called in other than Gimpy to show where they live at? I mean, I was being called a commie, and all I did was, throw out a challenge to show where you live at and compare it to any other city, or compare it to a city overseas. Why hasn't anybody called to do it?
I think if you limit it to showing a city overseas, show where you live and trying to compare it to a place where China has dumped trillions of dollars into their infrastructure and everything, and you try to match that, you're going to have problems. But anybody could bring up any pictures of anywhere in America and blow you right out of the water, CP. With
where?
Huh? If I wanted to walk you around my town, I'm going find me a place in rural China where this exists, and where I'm living is nothing, is very general all across the USA.
So you're comparing, okay, but when we talk about cities,
Right.
that's a whole nother story.
That's why I'm saying that's a kind of a false expectation of comparisons, because the U.S. don't build those kind of cities, because I think to build those kind of cities, as Gimpy referred to, and as I started out saying, you got to have a lot of stamping on the human spirit to do it. And that's why
Dude, you have to have singular focus, man. You have to be willing for whole regions to fund single cities.
What else goes on in them damn cities is you screw up and you're dealt with, and you're told what you're going to do and what you're not going to do. You don't have near the freedoms of thought and maneuverability and mobility.
It looks like they're maneuvering right now. They're walking around.
Okay, smart ass.
Well, they're walking.
I didn't say anything about they don't have free ability to walk.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm showing my video of Dallas, Texas, so I don't know. Dallas is a pretty it's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. You know, it got a lot going on around it, through it, all throughout. So
you know another reason I think we don't have bullet trains, CT?
Why is that, buddy?
And you know what? I'm not saying this to be a smart ass. I'm
just go ahead, bro. As long as you don't say the N word, we're fine.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they want to transport the cancer of black culture around on those things.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Because I have a theory about that too, but mine's a little. It's
put a bullet train. You can move. A crazy black person can get on that bullet train and be across the nation in no time, raising hell in that city because they have no qualms about it. Get on the bullet train and be gone. Are you kidding me?
What about a white school shooter that might be wanting to go to another?
You mean that one white?
What about a white school shooter?
Or a white Trantifa
every year? I'm talking about the 400 mass shooters that blacks done this year. So
what about all the pedophiles that want to come on the train?
Blacks are beating us on pedophile. You want to look at the rate of?
Do the research. It's more white.
I know. 2022. Look at the rate of.
There's more Caucasian pedophiles.
The percentage of blacks arrested for child predation.
Do the research.
Let somebody finish.
Black people. It's way more Caucasian pedophiles.
Okay. Guys, we gotta watch that word anyway. But Bray, wait a minute. Your theory is the biggest reason. What percent?
I wouldn't say it's the biggest reason. I'm saying that.
What percent?
What percent of what being what?
So if you could just give a lot of it has to do with zoning, different counties, budget, yada yada yada. But what percent would what you just said constitute as the reason why they're not building a national bullet train in America?
Yeah, it might be CT. It might be behind the scenes, unwritten. It might be 70. They just don't. They're not going to do it. They're too busy. They're too busy reshaping the American culture with the inner city destruction.
What's stopping people from getting on a plane and just getting somewhere?
Oh shit! It's much harder.
600 miles an hour. So I mean, it's faster.
It's much harder to do.
Well, the entire infrastructure of America is old.
How much
are falling apart? Let alone building a new bullet train. They got to fix the first and make sure they don't collapse on us. Hold
on, let break. Go ahead, Brave.
What's it cost to ride a bullet train? Let's start with that.
Some countries is $50-$60, man. It's real. It's not cheap, but it's $60-$100 sometimes. Yeah. But what are you saying here? Go ahead, buddy. Hey, 777, I'm only doing cameras today, man. So I'll see you some other time, buddy. Go ahead. Buddy.
Yeah, the $50-$60. That's still within range of crazy people to get on and raise hell in the city and then get off, and especially the ones that are involved in illegal activities and have no problem. You know, I mean, could you imagine just raising hell and take these conflicts from neighborhood to neighborhood to city via bullet trains? I mean, it could be done.
Don't we have Amtrak? We have Amtrak. We have trains.
Amtrak is slow as hell.
I know she keeps. I understand what you're trying to do, DJ, but keep with this.
If you want to skip town, right? Okay.
Yeah, but DJ Genesis, Amtrak is pretty slow. Let's be honest. It's like 70 miles per hour.
No, it's not the same thing at all. My God. That's the same thing. Plus, by the time if you dust somebody, by the time if somebody drops the dime on you, you're on a slow riding train to get away. Please.
Yeah.
on the midnight train to Georgia. Okay, the midnight.
Yeah. No, I don't. And you know what? I wouldn't bet my house on that, CT. But I'm telling you, they're using blacks in the inner cities to reshape American culture. So I'm just saying the bullet train doesn't fit real well with what they're trying to do. The bullet train could, since they're creating such a number of blacks that create such criminal acts in large numbers, you can't hand that society over to a bullet train.
First of all, you jump in a car, bro. A car goes way faster than any bullet train. You can just jump in a car and just
nothing sticks in with what you're saying with her. I get it.
Go ahead, Brad. You got the floor, man. Go ahead.
I mean, commit a crime. You just jump on the highway. That's what they really do.
Anyway, so no, and like I said, I wouldn't bet the money on that.
Hey, hold on, hey, guys, real quick. Hey, let's bring it. You need to be on camera. You need to have you got to turn some good lighting on. I'm not doing that. I can't do this anymore with that bad lighting and all that anymore, bro. So you got to make some adjustments. I'll bring you up. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, it's that's why I say it's very interesting that that's why I got to hand it to you, CT. I don't care who says what. The topics you come up with are cool as hell. Because even if you're off base on your comparison from that magnificent government funded city building to a U.S. city that doesn't look that magnificent, you still have to force people into thinking why it doesn't happen. And that's what I like.
You want to know why I believe it doesn't really happen?
Why is that?
My number one, the automotive industry won't let it happen. They won't let these 15-minute cities happen. The automotive industries have strong lobbies. They have strong, these are strong, powerful institutions still in America. They want people driving. They want people buying those cars. That's why every goddamn road is huge. Every intersection is goddamn huge. They don't want a walking population of people. They don't want a walking population like European cities do, like Chinese, like these heavily. If you make a heavily convenient city, you don't need a goddamn car. Well, because you can hop on a train anywhere. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But if you think supply chain and commerce, the roads that you say are trying to stop us, the roads that you say are trying to stop us, CT, is why that this country lives such a high standard of living, from the transport, from the city to city, town to town, paved roads everywhere. It's just like instantaneous supply chain all over the country. I get what you're saying as far as the auto industry trying to stop it, but the auto industry also is very well aware of the fact that what makes this country as wealthy and as magnificent as it is.
I agree. But I'll say this, Brave. My number two. You know what my number two is?
What is it?
Well, we don't have a bullet train because the airline industries wouldn't allow it. I mean, you got to think about it, man. I'm almost 80 years old and I'm still afraid to get on the goddamn plane. Every time I get on the plane, I'm like, God damn, when that door closes, shit. I'm like, oh, well, that's that. You know, that door closes, you're in it. You're in it for the get-go. So I won't fly. Imagine a bullet train. I mean, don't get me wrong. If that motherfucker derails, that's the rap too. But the fact is that you are more comfortable on a bullet train in terms of your psychology. Even though probably I would say a plane is probably the most safest way to travel ever. But the fact of the matter is that the airline industry, is probably another reason why we don't have these incredible ass cities, man. I don't know, man. I have my own reasons, man. Another reason I have is just the mindset of the average American is just kind of in the past,
I don't think it's as far in the past as if they actually did bullet trains. I think there's a lot of people that everything would make very well use of it.
Yeah,
but I don't know. But as far as like, I just in this culture, I can see where it just doesn't appear to be that much of a need for it. Just everything runs so. We're the most magnificent existence in the history of the human species. So how can you sit there and like it's like, what are you going to do? Challenge something that is perfect? It's like they don't want to.
Well, let me ask you: would conservatives live in 15-minute cities like Shenzhen?
Well, I think a lot of them would. Yeah, I think a lot of them would. I think a lot of conservatives would say to hell with the automobile if they didn't need. CT, I think right now, public transportation would have to massively grow if people that wanted to ride them.
I love public transportation. I just wish it was, I wish that there was
public transportation would be much more in demand if it wasn't for the criminal aspect of what's going on the places. If it wasn't for criminals, public transportation would be full wall to wall constantly.
Yeah.
You can bet on it.
How do we solve?
No, it's not about it's not about criminals. It takes too goddamn long to get somewhere through public transportation. Who the hell wants to take 2 hours to get from A to B when you can just jump in your car and get right there in 20 minutes? That's the downside of public transportation. That's why it is a poor man's game, because people that can't afford to have cars have to ride public transportation and take 2 hours to get to their job versus jumping in the car and it being 5 to 10 minutes. Stop it.
A lot of people. I'm not going to stop. There's millions of people that would ride public transportation that will not. Thank you.
For 2 hours and get back and forth to work. Who's going to do that? Really? Why?
You're talking single use. I'm saying public transportation would be used far more than it is if it wasn't for the black culture.
Oh, I live in Dallas, Texas. The white culture uses public transportation all the time.
Hang tight, guys.
You just proved my point.
See, probably right on the high-speed rail. The city 10 mile away, 80 to 85% white, made a city decree to destroy the remaining train tracks for a new highway lane. I told you it's the automotive industry that is keeping us behind.
There we go. Thank you. That's the real truth.
And then having these boring ass suburbs, man, we can have a 15-minute city.
Well, like
CKJ says, "Be brave is so out of touch with reality. Y'all have to stop listening to him." Okay, all right, let's stop listening to him. All right,
really, I just come up to hurl insults. I don't expect to be taken serious.
So brave. I certainly don't agree with the whole black theory about why we don't have the equivalent of a Shenzhen, but I'm not saying that you are wrong.
Oh, I'm not wrong. I'm not. The inner cities, the equivalent of Shenzhen, you keep saying physical. I'm saying you would have the equivalent of people wanting to use cities if it wasn't for black people.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying.
All right.
Have we heard enough of Santa Claus?
What now? Why'd you call him Santa Claus?
That's okay. Okay.
It's just annoying listening to him talk from his little plywood box. It's like, you don't know any Chinese people. How about actually get educated and be around some Chinese people? They don't like it over here that much. They'd rather be back in their native China. And what's the point of today's show? To show that communism's probably better than what we have going on in the States? Or what are we trying to do over here today, CT?
You think this is communism right here in front of you? You think Shanghai, that's communism?
So China's not considered a communist nation, huh?
I'm asking you to look at this little small portion right here. This is communism.
Well, that's the point I've been making a long time, that these nations that are considered communist really aren't that much different than us, but they're doing better than us.
Yeah. No, my point is today, Zach, is to challenge the people who called me a communist yesterday to call in and compare your city, your town to Shenzhen, Shanghai, Beijing, etc. That's it, man. That's all I wanted for today. And only the person to do it is
if you come out to the Pacific Northwest, Portland and Seattle on sunny days are some of the most beautiful places in the world because they're surrounded by mountains and greenery. But, that's about 3-4 months out of the year, maybe. The rest of the year, you better bring your umbrella. I'd go outside and show you this little town I live in central Washington, but we have a windstorm going on right now, and I'm not trying to catch all kinds of crap in the face.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
That's it.
But yeah, CT, what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say it's not considered a communist nation? What are you saying right now?
I'm trying to say that China is making incredible inroads into being a future country, and the cities there certainly are probably in the year 2050, 2060 right now. These people are on the cusp of entering into civilization 1 as per the Kardashev scale. These people are, let's be honest about it, man. They have their own vehicles. They have their own airline industry. They have their own industries, man. And they are making incredible innovation.
You know what they don't have yet?
What's that, buddy?
They don't have the education system. That's pretty much all America's got at this point, and that's why people come here. We're still number one when it comes to the university system, and that's why so many Chinese and other foreigners come here. I wonder how long we're going to have that edge.
what's your theory on the decline and eventual collapse? Yes.
Well, every as we know, every empire collapses. So.
Mm-hmm.
No, they just reorganized.
Well, that you could argue that, yeah, yeah, but again, the power structure goes to a different part of the world.
Yeah.
So.
And they're
I
not
don't
an
think they'll ever
empire
leave.
anymore. They're a bunch of smaller kingdoms
I
instead.
don't think they'll ever leave the U.S. as the throne land. We're it forever.
Can I ask you something, Zach? Because again, today, as long as we stay on the topic, all past things aside, purely intellectual discussion, you make a very point about the university collapse. Couldn't you argue as long as we continue to brain drain them, we'll artificially prop up our own university system with their own? Because now all we do is we replace them with foreign teachers. When we can't find someone to teach a class, we just take one of the foreigners we educated and make them a professor. Is that not an accurate?
That is the case, but how long until that's not the case and they start establishing the top universities in their own land?
I'm not saying that they can't do it, but I'm saying as far as our method to keep our university system afloat as it stands now, it's in perpetuity. By our method, we keep the brain drain. We basically keep most of the people here that come here for higher education. Maybe not as in a singular role, they still hold a dual role, but they perform their higher education function here for us. Is that not accurate? Is that not the complaint all these people are saying?
Because I suppose they come here too because they get paid better to teach. So
That's
I guess
what
as long
I'm saying,
as we
dude.
Yeah.
Right? It artificially keeps itself or it naturally. I'm sorry. By the way it works, by doing the brain drain, we just naturally prop that aspect of our society up. That our university system will always maintain as long as we can keep putting professors in chairs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I suppose as long as the dollar is the dollar, and that doesn't change, I suppose that it'll continue to be this way. But how long is the question? Will all these things remain? Because
that's a fair question, bud.
Yeah,
that's a very fair question. I don't disagree, but our university systems is actually one of the few things we quote unquote do right in America, like perfect. I mean, I don't necessarily like what we teach in our universities, but
what do you think the main reason
system.
the universities intact is? I'll tell you why I think it's the way they keep the
I just think that like our government values the brain drain. It's one of the ways we control other countries' growth by sucking all its brain power here.
Brave, what were you about to say, Brave?
The universities are used for a lot of research and development. They're not going to let that offshore.
That's what I'm saying is that we want the brain drain. We want all the intelligence from the world here.
You think of most people are going to go towards thinking, all kinds of material things. I'm saying the research and development is what they're not going to let.
Yeah, so that they do their science work here. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say as well.
Okay, all right.
India, right? Look at the Indian skyline. Can you bring up the Indian skyline? We talking about Shanghai.
The Indian skyline, sweetheart. Which country? Which city?
Delhi, Mumbai, whatever.
Delhi or
Mumbai. But I'm saying is that now India is one of the leading when it comes down to engineering populations in America. And why is it that their skyline is not equivalent to China?
Because it's a one world order, and they decided they're not going to do India with it like that.
What does Delhi's skyline look like?
And then go 3 blocks out of the city.
It's not quite as looking. Yeah.
Look
what
under
are you saying here? So DJ Genesis, what are you saying?
What I'm saying is compared to China, right? We just talked about China, but actually the Indians that are coming to that's not as developed, but they're the leading in engineering in America, in the world. They lead in engineering. All of our pharmaceuticals come from India. Do you know that? All of our pharmaceuticals come from India.
No, well, as far as manufacturing,
so we can't like gauge it based on how the skyline is, because when it comes down to knowledge and what they are in control of, pharmaceutical companies, engineering, I mean, so many different things. And you look at their skyline, you can't go back based on that. This is what they pay attention to. All the major corporations have Accenture. I work for Accenture. They have an actual place where all the Indians go there and work on the projects in America.
And who owns the corporations?
Tata Consultants is one of the largest
They're all
consulting.
American-owned corporations, though. That's the thing. It doesn't exist without American dollars motivating it and being
BlackRock or
controlled by it.
Vanguard?
I'd go further and say the hell with American. They're all white owned.
Tata Consultants. I worked with them before. Tata Consultants. They have an entire whole headquarters in India, right? It started in India, and they are one of the largest. They're like right up there with Accenture, so the one, all the major consulting firms, KPMG, all the they're like up there.
Those are all like Western firms, though. Those are not Indian companies. India doesn't have, like, they play catch up. We bring it and again, it's only in India because it's cheaper for us to do it there than it is in China. It will be in China, that component research, if we could, but it's not favorable to us there.
Tech Mahindra, Tata Consultants, what's the other one? Aquid, what's the other? Not Aquid. I'm sorry, that's an American. But there's various. I mean, I don't get called by anything but Indians to work in software engineering. Period.
Yeah, right, but I work in the same thing, and we use a whole different section of the world to do our work because it's cheaper there, and we have access to it where most companies don't have access to that part of the world. So I'm just saying,
Yugoslavia, the Ukraine.
No, South America.
Okay. I agree. Brazil.
Okay, Argentina. We deal with Argentina mostly. We do our outsourcing too.
Majority of outsourcing goes to India and also into Pakistan.
No, but of course, I'm not disagreeing, but I'm just saying, but it's all US dollars that motivate it. There is nothing that's Indian, but even the big companies there, they need other countries to sustain them. They're not self-sufficient. Their economy relies that it's cheaper to do the business there than it is anywhere else. That's it.
So his fact that the reason why the skyline in Baltimore is because of black people in poverty and that we're just ruining everything.
Oh, I'm not even.
No, hell no, I didn't talk about the skyline, blame it on the black people. I'm saying people are running the hell away from Baltimore because of black people, and that there in turn destroys the value and the quality of life in the city is what I said, ma'am.
Okay, well, what about the quality of life in the whole city of engineers, doctors, and the like in India? That people are all of higher educational background. Why isn't their skyline equivalent across the board? Why? So now, what are you going to blame on that? Is it because
have you ever looked under the bridges of Mumbai and see how many people live under them, ma'am? There's a whole different culture going on over there. 700 million people shit in the dirt in India. Ma'am, do you know that?
I do know that they poo on it.
No, 700 million of them, not some.
No, I didn't say some. I said I know that they poo on the street.
Okay.
Yeah, they do boo boo.
What do you think?
Wherever that's
you think you're going to establish anything without the help of the world empire? Come on.
Right. So I just want to just say is that when we want to just over here and talk really bad about black people, when we have an entire thing where engineering is at the crux of their engineering and pharmaceutical and medicine is at the peak of their culture. They too have a underclass, right? That poo on the street.
Underclass. 700 million people shit in the dirt, and you call that an underclass? That's a cultural failure. That's a culture breakdown. There's nothing there that makes any sense other than complete abuse and complete disregard for human dignity. Jeez.
Or maybe a lack of actual places to be able to go to the bathroom. Or I don't know.
That's it. Oh, okay, yeah. My bad. Come on, man.
Or do you think that if there was a bathroom right there and they had a choice to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, no, drop it. Just
overpopulation and people.
Look, you think that people are leaving the large cities because of opportunity the way they're leaving. And I'm thinking, yeah. So if you think that, who knows? Hey, let's bring it. What is he saying? He hadn't said anything.
Because I waiting till I'm allowed.
Let's bring it. Why does America look like 1940 and Shenzhen looks like the year 2200? Go ahead, buddy.
It's in my opinion, it's because America in those years needed a country that produced or I actually read that to produce cheap
big ticket items. All big ticket items in the world were made in America at that time.
They needed it for mass producing, and it was cheaper in China. So they allowed the Chinese to get rich, but now they're a little bit richer than they want. And those cities are mainly facades about how great China is. Okay, 40% of the population is in the middle class. That's great compared to how many they are. But it's social constructs that America created, and now it's, I don't know, backfire. Some say, what the fuck do I know?
Backfire.
Do you really think that building a building makes you more advanced? I believe that actually that's destroying the nature, and by building all this stuff around nature, you're destroying the
Yeah,
earth.
but was that the question?
Run out of like resources.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just thought he was going to give an explanation of what I answered on, but I guess I misunderstood.
Well, no, I thought that you were actually talking about the fact that just because they build up a building, this is a facade of actual power, right? But in reality, why can't they find a better way for these people to live? It's because they've been overpopulated, and what they have to do is build on top of each other to survive.
Because as somebody mentioned here before, there's a new world order. It's one big club, and we ain't part of it.
They don't get that. Let's bring it. They don't. They're running from that. It scares them.
Okay. But China and yeah, and
I'm not lying. It's China scares me. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
China.
they are fierce. Just look at the Korean War.
China scares me that they're using that as a lure to look how magnificent China is. Give up all your freedoms and your way of thinking and think like a goddamn robot and look how well you can live. It's like this.
Dude, they're building. They're not just doing it. They're not just doing it in their own country, man. They have the Belt and Road Initiative. They're doing it all over the world. They're building up infrastructure everywhere.
Beta tests, and now in some countries you cannot buy food without that digital ID.
But their birth rate is diminishing. They have all these great structures, but they're not having enough children to even. They're building all this for a population that's not even going to exist in a few years.
They are preparing for the future.
The future of a generation that's going to be obsolete because they're not even.
The education of the youth in China is the best in the world.
Okay, but are they having enough babies to sustain the actual infrastructure that they're
maybe not now, but it just came out with a program that for every mother and every baby they get like $3,000-4,000.
Are they now reproducing at that level though, or is this going to be because there was a whole time where they were getting rid of all the female children, the only male children, this, that, the other.
Yes, but now it's like for 10 years they have a program going, more children, and they pay for it.
Right, the program is to try to import people to actually.
No, to get the native Chinese women to get more children, and when they get the children, they would get free education, $5,000 in cash immediately. Pay.
I honestly think that's the reason why they're going into Africa so that they can like actually reproduce.
Yeah, okay. So that's where you want to talk about that, or are we going to be serious?
I mean, because the population is declining in China. Period. It doesn't matter what they're doing.
Yeah, and I just gave an explanation on what they have been doing to stop it. But okay, I'm not going to repeat myself.
Program does not mean a woman does not spend 9 months giving birth. So, have that baby faster. I gave you 3,000. No, each person.
Baby bastard, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Eventually, if these guys are right about their one world order, eventually it doesn't matter how long it takes a woman to have a baby because they'll grow it in a test tube and whatever time they grow it to replace the woman. Dude, that if they're right, like if be brave and are right about what they say happens next, no one matters. Everything is calculated. Population, it's all done in the lab.
There are internal trouble.
That is why I say gimpy. That is why I say gimpy.
Between them.
Like gods.
Could
Don't
be.
pass this up. We're living like gods. This may not last much longer. It may go on for a long time, but it might not last much longer. But one thing is for damn sure. We live like gods here. Don't pass it up.
Hey, Brave, you know, Security Boss sent me something earlier today.
This
is Security Boss at a train station. There's no sound on it, but this is her at a train station in South Africa.
Yeah.
There's no sound on it, but this is
I'm pretty sure this is Johannesburg.
I think it is Joburg. Yeah,
I think this is the main train station in Joburg. This is. It looks like where because I mean I have cousins who live there, so.
Nice, very nice.
It's a nice train station, Brave. Black train station, black.
I noticed that.
It's not as elaborate as any train station or train station in China, but
how many blacks are there, CT? Not many.
How many blacks are in Joburg?
What if you put a whole bunch of blacks in that train station?
There's not that many blacks in Joburg, Brave, or blacks.
I don't know. Is there not or not? Are there? I don't know.
I don't know, Brave.
But always remember when I talk about blacks, I'm referring to American blacks.
Yeah,
being the most destructive group on the planet for culture.
Jesus.
The most destructive, the black people are the most destruction when white people have been destroying things across the board for thousands of years. If you don't stop it, I mean, genocides of people. Come on now. Ain't no black people ever genocided a whole race of people except for the white man. Stop it. We might be killing each other and doing stupid shit. And
you're killing each other and everybody around you. No matter what.
Y'all genocide an entire race of people, honey. Y'all white people genocide.
I got you.
So you can say whatever you want to say, but y'all genocide. Y'all destroy races.
I know. Hang on to that, ma'am. I know that makes it all easier to look at black people.
I mean, millions of people, tens of thousands. We put our record up next to y'all. Y'all win astronomically. There's no way you cannot never compare what we've done in our little neighborhoods and little black on black crime.
I can compare all across the nation when somebody has to move away from a neighborhood. It's because of black people.
Hey, real quick. Hey, guys. Hey, real quick.
Yeah, really. Let's move on.
Hey, it's three people in the back end. You need to be on camera and you need to be at a desk today. Go ahead, DJ Genesis. Go ahead.
I'm saying he talking about like people like, oh, okay, I went to a party and I'm getting into an argument with my whatever, I don't like this person, whatever, and they have a little whatever, boom, boom, boom. But you talking about like people that have like it made a point to go out and put blankets and stuff like that to small pox and all type of crazy stuff like disease warfare, nuclear bombs, all kind of crazy stuff that y'all have done. If you splitting women open, using a horse, one horse tied to the other one, and let the child fall down. If you don't get out of here, brutal, disgusting levels of murder that you crack. I'm sorry.
If I could ask you again, DJ Genesis and Be Brave, what does this all have to do with Shenzhen? Bro?
I don't know. She went off on you and I were kidding about blacks in the train station, and I said,
"Oh yeah, that's right."
I'm talking about black. Hold it. I'm talking about black Americans ripping shit out of inner cities, and she goes off on a diatribe about it.
Yeah, but then Africa and then India. So yeah, okay.
You want to keep talking about black people and keep saying the black is the most destructive on the
You're
whatever.
goddamn right. No, I didn't. No. I said
You
it.
know who crackers are. Y'all
You
crackers
never
are.
quotes me correctly. I said black people, black
Y'all
Americans are the most destructive group of people as far as cultures go right now at this time on the planet.
No, it's not. No, because y'all already got a head start. You don't get to like jump.
Yeah, I know because they're everywhere where whites live.
You see what happened in Europe?
Y'all here. Y'all all the way ahead of us.
Wherever whites live, it's hell on earth. You're right. You got me. I'll shut up.
And that's karma. Okay, that's karma for y'all people.
Right. Now we're getting somewhere. I always say, just admit you want revenge. I always say that.
Y'all crackers been a genocide people. So all right, now you want to be sad. Y'all get y'all karma. Y'all get y'all karma. Okay, so stop.
At least
you don't know your history at all.
At least you're admitting with that statement that it's the blacks that are bringing the karma. Thank you. That's my point. Do we have the karma coming? Maybe. If not, blacks are still bringing it. So thanks for proving my point.
What I'm saying is that yes, y'all deserve whatever karma y'all get. If y'all cities can't get hyped up because y'all done effed over so many niggas in so long or whatever, that's because of what y'all did. If y'all would have treated us right, we probably would have been developing just like China was.
Blacks would?
Hell yeah. If y'all wouldn't be doing all the bullshit, it would not only blacks, but just the society. If y'all just wasn't just so brutal of a people, just brutality of a people.
All right, Warren, what's up, man? You gonna show us America? Come on, let's see.
See, ain't nothing impressive. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I want to see something better than Shenzhen. Go ahead, buddy.
See, ain't nothing impressive about my neighborhood. I'm just letting you know, bro. China is not what it's propped up to be, man. You don't have the freedoms that you think you have over there.
All right.
CT didn't mention freedoms, did you, CT?
I didn't mention freedoms. I'm saying it just in terms of the way it looks. It looks better.
Okay, here's the thing, though, CT. At least where I'm at, I could criticize my government without any form of punishment. In China, you can't do shit like that.
Well, why would you? Why would you want to criticize the magnificence of the Chinese government and what they built?
Why would you, CT? Please. You know how many things you could criticize China's government on? Lord have mercy, please.
All right, well, let me drop you down real quick, but thank you so much, Warren.
All right.
Thanks, man. That was Warren. Blue Baggins with the $5 super chat says, be brave. Here again, worried about blacks. Why are you not focusing on your life, your family, and your white people? The fuck is wrong with you? Go ahead, Brave. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go ahead.
Well, I'm just sick of fucking blacks tearing up all the cities across the nation, and I can't help it. It's a reality, and I can't help it if you people don't find it to be a little bit.
Public room for the $10 PayPal. I think. Oh no. I want everybody on camera today. Republic room and everybody at a desk and looking neat and yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. I all I'm saying when people talk about worrying about whites, I'm going. I live around whites and it's like, it's very peaceful and tranquil. I don't know what to tell them. What do you mean? Worry about what? I worry about little houses that can be bought and remodeled with entire thousands of dollars worth of equipment that's able to be left out in the yard overnight. And nothing happens to it. It's just like, what do you want me to do about what do you want me to
Brave.
do?
Okay, since you brought up the whole race thing, why doesn't Bozeman, Montana look like Shenzhen? Now that's a mostly white state and for damn sure a white city. Why doesn't Bozeman, Montana look like Shenzhen? Go ahead.
Because ain't no white person build nothing since Lord knows. They ain't building shit. They ain't building
Real quick, Blue Bagger says, you lived around nothing but whites. How are you bothered about people you are not around? The fuck is wrong with
you? Slave building it, they ain't building it. For low wages building it, they ain't building nothing. They just sitting up there crying about why ain't nobody else did it.
Go ahead, Brave.
Yeah, thank you. You live around whites, but that to me shows that there's something wrong with the black man's mind right there. When I'm not shitting you. How we are a country where we don't have closed state borders. It's a wide open country to move freely in. These people are moving like a cancer everywhere they go, sir. and you think it's not worth commenting on because the cancer hasn't hit my town yet? Are you crazy? Do you have a brain problem that you can't
Can it be a
comprehend?
reason behind it?
The fact that pointing out destructive, absolute destruction before you're a part of it, it's like if you're burning down a house, do you have to wait till they burn down your house if they're going around burning down houses, or do the people in the community get to go, who's burning down the houses? See, they get that.
The reason why is because white people can't build shit. That's why you ain't built that shed out all the way and painted the walls. You still got the wood and everything still sitting up there, just bare wood. Go ahead and paint them wood walls and everything and or whatever. But can you do that? Do you need someone else?
Like she could build something better than me. That's amazing.
I could.
But what is the plate on a house? What is the plate?
Listen, I can build a house.
What are the floor joists?
I'll tell you this. I know better than to have like that wood.
I'm asking you, Miss Builder. What is the plate?
Buy a little thing from Home Depot.
What is a header? What is a header over a window? What is a header over a door, ma'am? This is what I'm saying. Blacks just run their.
But I'm saying, man,
she's questioning how to build.
Sir,
has not a clue how to build a small
the walls ain't.
Now, guys, real quick. Now, this is since you brought up race, Brave, this is Portland, Oregon. This is mostly white.
No, that's too many liberals. The junkies.
Oh, the liberals are the reason why it doesn't look like Shenzhen.
No, I'm not talking about the beauty of the city. Again, CT, I don't care about the aesthetics of the physical. I'm talking about what makes these cities magnificent if it wasn't for blacks, or in this Portland's case where they got a pocket where they make sure, and I'll guarantee you in Portland, I guarantee you, look up the who's doing a lot of the crime. You think it's all white people in Portland?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Brave, is Portland a bustling metropolis?
No, Portland is going down the drain because of the stupidity of politics, which are engineered into existence.
Okay.
This isn't bumbling. You don't get to think about this as bumbling. I understand that there's nothing that can be done about it. I do. But to think this is bumbling is so childish, and it's like fearful. You live in some putrid little fearful world if you don't understand that a magnificent place like the U.S. can do whatever they want. If they don't, it's because they don't want to. My God. If Portland's is designed to go down the drain, that was designed, engineered down the drain. San Francisco, down the drain, engineered downward. My God, this is not happenstance. It's not.
Real quick, a Coons creation with the $2 super chat. Remind Be Brave 77%. Okay.
What's 77%?
Yeah.
What is 77?
I guess he wants you to remind everybody of the 77 or 70% Brave.
Oh yeah, 7% of Black Americans are psychopaths.
Okay, there we have it.
Not violent ones, just psychopaths. They care not what they say. They have no guilt about who they affect. They don't care what they say in front of their young up and coming adults, to the point to where they would rather destroy a young teenager's mind than stop blaming and oppressing white.
Unique said something that I really believe is one of the reasons why we don't have cities like Shenzhen is because most of Americans are on drugs. Chinese aren't really on drugs. Oh yeah. Unique is right. Unique, you hit it right on the nail.
No, he didn't hit it on the nail.
Said, so y'all junkies. That's why. Yeah, I mean, most of America are dope fiends. Unique.
All the drugs.
What are you categorizing a dope?
They too came from it.
Alcohol, weed, pills.
Yeah.
Most of America is on drugs, man. They don't really be on a lot of drugs.
You're right. If you're going to include alcohol and marijuana, but that's not what's happening. These people on drinking and smoking weed are high functioning people. CT. My God, are you kidding me?
Fentanyl epidemic.
Yeah.
For example.
No, I'm talking about weed and alcohol. There's people that do that are very, very high functioning by the millions. So if you're talking about most people on drugs, you're trying to make it look like everybody's laying around drooling and shitting themselves on heroin.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Seriously, call back when you get in front of a desk or something, bro. I rock with you, man. I just want to do the cards today. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I find it amazing to see
Give me the finger.
the drugs are the reason that America.
Yeah.
No, America, if you look around, it is still the place where everybody in the world wants to be. And that little reality right there, you would think would set in before you ran your mouth on anything, regardless of who you are. That little reality right there, you would think would set in before you ran your mouth. Right now, we're still far and away the place where everybody wants to be. And there's a reason, because it's a white country. It's still a white culture.
CT, name me a time in American history we weren't drug addicts. We used to be opium addicts in this country. Cocaine literally was in Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, I'm like, dude, they prescribed opium. It was called Lanolin, and they prescribed it to everyone for everything all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Don't let the history books lie to you, man. That was one of the most commonly prescribed things during the westward expansion in this country.
Do you think when they put these Chinese men and these architects, and they build these cities overnight, that they're not putting their Chinese architects on amphetamines to keep them awake?
Oh, dude, the builders, the laborers for sure, dude. I mean, again, I don't think
much for drugs holding anybody back, ACTO buddy.
Real quick, CKJ with the $5 super chat. 77% of convicted PDA or pedophiles is the white man. Tell Be Brave to do a video of what Tim Tebow says, because that is his true enemy. Guys, you know, that's not the
10% of the prisoners.
That's not the topic of conversation.
First of all, I guarantee you, those they're accusing, they're making everybody white. They're changing their race status to white, and I'm guaranteeing you something. 77%. If you knock it down to reality, it's probably less than that. But excuse me, if you want to look at the percentage of each race that's doing it, blacks double whites as far as the percentage of blacks doing it. Not the percentage of that's done. The percentage of the black race is arrested for child predation over the percentage of whites that are arrested for it. Double the percentage.
There's more whites than blacks, sir.
I know it. That's my point.
So you're saying that? Oh, okay.
So I'm saying, as far as percentages goes, that that accounts for the number of.
Per capita? Are you saying per capita? Per capita?
I'm saying there's a larger percentage of blacks that do it than there are a percentage of whites that do it.
Per capita.
I wouldn't go per capita on that expression. It doesn't. I think the percentage drives it home better.
I mean, show me the source.
Just 2022 is what I'm going off of. 2022 child predation arrest. I don't.
2024.
Huh?
All right, let's look up 2020. Let's look. You're 2022.
Just bring up child predator arrest. Child predator arrest by race, and see if it comes up to the 2022 stats that usually come up. There's 85,000 blacks, 195,000 whites. 195,000 of 200 million is point.
Brave, did you drop out of the sixth?
Why do you even know this? By this?
Oh, because blacks. Oh, why do you want to? You asked me a question. Can I answer it? Mouth. Because blacks use it so often, I said let's look into this shit, and lo and behold, you're double us.
Okay, so it says white 55.4%.
No,
American 16%.
That's not the stat I quoted.
14 point. Okay, so just because you quoted, I'm looking at it right now.
Said 2022 there were 85,000 blacks arrested, 195,000 whites arrested.
The thing on the website says something different. I don't know what you looked at. This is what the website says.
And it's still we still got to be. We're under representation of our race, of the percentage of us in the country. You're overrepresented for the number of people you have in the society on that figure.
I'm just trying to figure out, what does this have to do with Shenzhen?
Nothing. Hey, I didn't get into it. Who brought it up? Your buddy CK3, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
All right then. God damn it. Don't act like I brought it up. I'm just saying this shit has to stop. Blacks got us beat.
You can't keep beating down blacks for violence, and we can't. Listen, we gonna come back at you. Listen, that's how it's gonna go, bro. Like this, like you're violent. Okay, you're genocidal. Like, okay, you black people are violent.
Okay, good. Yeah. Anyway, where were we at?
Oh, yeah, this. Oh, okay, you guys are child predators. Oh, that's what happened. When you come at an argument with a negative, you're gonna get a negative back. Period. So why don't you say something positive? Why don't we have a exercise and say something positive about the black race?
Jesus Christ! What?
Man,
Wow.
You said what?
What the hell can you say positive about them other than the sheer destruction and their delusions on what they should going forward and how people are oppressing them when they're not? They're crazy. They're crazy, DJ. You blacks are crazy.
We're black race has
this time,
nothing
we're heading to a
positive.
country that's been on our bucket list for years.
Go ahead, guys.
China. Our
Go ahead. You guys can talk. I'm just gonna look at the greatness of China while you guys talk about American nonsense. Go ahead.
Find one thing to say positive about the black race in America. Just one thing.
They're not as grumpy as white people.
Okay, and okay, let's do number 2. Let's find 2 things. Okay, not as grumpy as white people. What else?
If I had to ride on a bus for 10 miles, I'd rather ride on a bus with an old black man than an old white man. Unless I knew one or the other was really exceptional in their field of endeavor or something. But as far as like just a pure stranger, if I had to be on a set next to a man for 5 hours on a bus, I'd rather sit next to a black man than an old white man. I'd rather sit next to an old black man rather than an old white man. I would. Yes.
Right. I think
even
that
both the weed cocaine
talk about the other race. We need to cut that bullshit out and start talking about some positive stuff.
Nah, I ain't ever cutting it out. You people are tearing the shit out of the inner cities. You ain't ever hearing me shut up. How about getting control of your goddamn inner city schools where you're sending all these kids to school and they're ripping the shit out of the schools? You're gonna find where there's all white kids going to school. You're gonna find that shit going on in all white schools.
$10,000 a head.
You guys get more per pupil than anybody. Nice try again. You're getting more money than anybody. The money that you get in black schools, more so they're coming to school.
Private school, okay?
What?
It's called your segregation academies. Go ahead and send your kids to your segregation academies, your private schools.
We don't have to. Our public schools, if it's all white, function very well.
Well, honey, there wouldn't be no public schools if it wasn't for black people. So stop it.
This is why, by the way, CT, that you're witnessing right now. This is why we don't have Shenzhen.
Yep. Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, we got blacks running from all the realities of the world into reality.
We have zero societal cohesion. Like to be clear, I'm not getting in on the race argument. We do not get along. It's clear we don't get along.
Gippy, hold it. Whoa, right there, Gippy. Bullshit. Am I going to speak or not?
We had our own schools. We didn't have to deal with y'all.
Okay, never mind. Okay, good. Bullshit on the societal cohesion. All the other groups get along great, Gippy. Who the hell you shitting? You put all the other groups together, and even if they don't hang around or live around each other, when they're doing business, it's fantastic. There's only one group that throws a wrench in the works.
Well, why the hell was y'all destroying our communities? Then y'all should have let us be and let us have our communities. But y'all want to come in and burn our shit down. Y'all could have just stayed in your community. Why y'all have to come over in our community and burn it down?
Anyway, I want to confront what Gippy
said.
Well,
Gippy, I can't. It's over, bro. It's over.
It is over. You're right.
Why want to put highways through our community?
That's why Shenzhen is. That's why Shenzhen.
No, Shenzhen ain't shit.
You want to have a positive dialogue about something intelligent and.
Hold it, I got a question. CT, why aren't you moving to Shenzhen? Why?
I never said I wanted to move there.
Yeah, I know. So shut up talking about they're so much better than us.
No, Brave. I have eyes, and I can clearly see that these cities are better. I can clearly look at.
Why don't you want to move there then?
I never said that I wanted to.
No, my point is that they're that much better. Like you're speaking.
I'm a proud American. It has nothing to do with me.
Hey, nice try. Tell that shit to somebody else.
Because I'm saying that American cities are stagnant.
You know goddamn well you ain't leaving the American city because the USA is the most magnificent place on the planet.
I never said that it wasn't a magnificent country.
Well, then what you trying to sit there and say Shenzhen's got us?
American cities are stagnant.
No, they're not stagnant. They're black hell. They're black hell.
What about Portland, Oregon?
I
What about
don't.
Bozeman,
I don't know.
Montana,
You got
Brave?
one. You got
What
one.
about Bozeman, Montana?
What about
Salt Lake City? How come Salt Lake City doesn't look like
What's the crime rate in Bozeman, Montana?
Brave, why doesn't Salt Lake City, which is mostly white, why doesn't it look like Shenzhen?
Because they don't want to, or there's no need to. What does Salt Lake City
don't
look
build
like?
shit. That's why. The crackers don't
See,
build.
if you ask somebody a question, okay.
Yeah, I was asking Brave. Yeah, DJ Jennings. Yeah, let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead, Brave.
You want to Salt
White
Lake
people don't
City?
build shit.
Brave. Genesis, please let him talk.
Go to an all-white city, and you're going to run the most magnificent goddamn living experience that anywhere on the planet in the USA.
Yeah.
They don't need to go anywhere. They don't need big buildings. What they got is the human spirit and the dignity of the free flow of thinking, the pure love of life. No matter what you want to do, you can pursue it. And if you don't want to do that much, you can stay at the bottom and still live like a god at the bottom in the United States of America. Live like a god at the bottom in this
I
country.
bet right now, if I did a 24-hour live stream feed of Bozeman, Montana, it's nothing but a hellscape of a boring dust city. Nothing going on.
What's boring got to do with it? Do you need entertained like a child? I'm talking about living quality of life.
And that's why Shenzhen looks like it. I'm just saying. All right, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
He's brave. I don't know what kind of drugs you're on, but
I just think that America is a coast to coast exit of just McDonald's. IHOP. It's
Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. It's just a coast to coast off.
That's like an American icon right there.
One gas station. It's no.
CT, you might be right. It might be down. We're circling the drain. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
but I'm saying it ain't there yet. You aren't moving to no damn Shenzhen, buddy.
I don't want to.
And I know. So then stop acting like it's that much better if there's no way you would want to move there. I guarantee you, if I spoke of a place as well as you're speaking of it, I'll guarantee you I'm saying I'd like to move there, except I'm a bottom feeding broke loser, but I can't afford to.
CKJ with the $10 super chat. Be Brave is the perfect example of why America is taking L's to China because they wake up and think about blat instead of building. I guess it's blat's fault that the Asian man is kicking his ass.
Yep.
How's an Asian man kicking my ass? Do you realize the life I've had as a bottom feeding man in the USA, how quality and how stress-free and wonderful my life has been? You think an Asian man that goes to Asia, anywhere in Asia, and walks 3 blocks out of his city, looks at people washing and bathing in the fucking rivers, has anything to compare to my living standard? Is he crazy? This is what I'm saying. People don't count their blessings. That's why there's so many fools in life.
Before Barack Obama gets in real quick, hang tight for me, guys. I want to show everybody a live feed of Bozeman, Montana.
Oh, right.
Nothing going on.
You know what do you need?
It's boring.
Okay. All right, I get what you're saying, CT, but my God, what are you talking about? You need something to go on. That's not the quality of life.
Brave, why not?
Because it's not. The quality of life is where you can raise a family and understand you can send them to school. Your schools are functioning. Your supermarkets are functioning. Your personal life is functioning. What needs to go on for you?
How do schools look like in Bozeman? Let's see how built out the schools are. I swear to God, like, bro.
Hey, real quick. Hey, DJ Genesis, I bet you Bozeman, Montana doesn't have a Saint Laurent.
I bet you Saint Laurent.
Exactly.
They're talking about French.
Did I prove your point? What's the goddamn Saint Laurent?
Yeah, again, that's what I'm saying, man. This is high society.
CT, you're wrapped up in the material world. I'm a spiritual man. You're not.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Barack Obama. Go ahead, buddy.
Although
I said that
your spirit tries to come out, CT. I'll give
this country is. I'm listening in. This country is so divided, and it seems like the rest of the world is starting to pass us. I think that's what CT's trying to say. instead of us
We've got a ticket.
fighting amongst ourselves, we need to unify so we could
No,
not
I'm
be
sorry.
outperformed and out technology by
Hey, Barack
Japan and
Obama, you don't
China.
have a light that you could turn on, buddy? You have a light you could turn on?
The speaker.
Why? You can't see me?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like dark in there. You know, it's kind of one.
Right.
I'm trying to follow the chat.
I mean,
Okay,
it's not really. It's not really. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much.
No, but I was saying that there's too much bickering in the United States that we're gonna be outperformed by everybody else until everybody puts their differences aside
Yeah.
and we unite. I think that's what I'm taking from you. I mean, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's what I'm.
No,
I
that's
think
not
I'm
what
taking
CT's saying. No.
I kind of feel
CT's
that
just
we
giving credit for just being that far ahead of us because of who knows God, what only knows he's adding up as a quality of life. He didn't say anything about they're passing us because of the way our people.
No, but that's part of it. I'm not saying that's what I'm saying. I'm not putting words in his mouth. I'm just from my perspective. That's what it seems like, and it's like America is not building and progressing the way other nations are. Other nations are building up. Other nations are building up.
Do you think the divide that we're experiencing could be engineered into existence by design?
It could. Yes, I think. I think like
that's what's going on. It's not a matter of a failure of the people. It's a matter of right now. The world empire has a plan. Right now, they're using America for this purpose. They're using China, Russia, Ukraine, Israel. They're using them for them purposes. Right now, it looks like America, they want to water us down a little bit, in my opinion. They want to lower our living standard a little bit. That's all.
Yeah,
oh, look, here goes downtown Bozeman, Montana. Oh, man. Wow.
Yeah, ain't that horrible? Look at that.
Oh, man. This
oh, God. Oh, the horror.
Rain.
Oh, look at that shot. Oh, God, who can live there?
Brave. Brave.
Oh, CT, you're right, CT.
Brave,
God,
what you don't understand, Brave, is this, Brave. You know, you're a relic of the past. No,
who can live there? Who can live there?
But, Brave, globalism is the nightlife. It's these cities of just movement. This is too boring and old, bro.
Thank you. It's the flesh. You're correct. That's why we're done. You notice how a lot of people won't even acknowledge now that a mom and dad and children are the best family unit. They run from that point and say, "Oh no, that's wrong. That's not true."
And then you gotta. I want you to be more money. Call back later, bro. Brave here for our amusement. Tap dance for me, Ninja. Call back later. Call back later, Linwood. I need you in front of a computer, man. Let me see. Garian with the Be Brave doesn't believe in innovation and wants the real to stay in place. People like him are the reason better cities aren't being built. Contentment breeding stagnation is why Rome fell. Oh, Brave. Yeah. What do you think about that, Brave?
There's no ooh required. It's nonsense what he said.
Okay.
This is the place. Look, right now at this time, is there any place in the world where people would rather be than in the USA? At this time, still,
Brave. I just showed you black men.
I just asked you a question. Is there any place people all around the world would rather than the USA?
Brave.
You just showed a calm, serene.
Is it plausible to assume that other countries have an influx of people as well?
No. I don't care about their influx. What I'm saying is, where do people want to come if they have the choice? Here.
Don't say Switzerland.
Yes, another white country. Thank you. You want to continue?
So what is your issue? You have a race issue? Because I'm not understanding.
Yeah,
So you want your kids to grow up around like
hold on. So Brave.
Huh?
Historically, people have moved to the USA, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Germany is number 2.
White.
One of Europe's biggest immigration populations.
White.
Saudi Arabia 3.
Bullshit, bro.
You know,
Motherfuckers, I don't care none of that bullshit.
Read it. Go ahead, Brave. You go
No,
ahead.
I'm sorry, CT.
See
Go
this?
ahead.
Hey, oh, see,
sorry.
this is why we
This
don't
is
have Sims in because go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, buddy. Go
CT,
ahead.
Saudi Arabia. People are going to Saudi Arabia. Are you out of your fucking mind? You think people that you ask an Asian person or somebody from India, or you ask fucking somebody from Mumbai or South America,
I knew
Saudi Arabia?
in my master's program, I knew a white guy named Dave or David. He was married to a Nigerian woman who was a Saudi woman. They adopted kids and they moved to Saudi Arabia.
And you think that proves
they moved to Rida? What is it? Rida? I don't know. Radaya? What is it?
Riyadh. You damn Heather. You communist
Let me
Heather.
say this to you, and I'll let me say this.
I see why Mr. S wants to behead me for Go ahead.
CT. That you even said that is silly. But I understand what you're at. But it's silly. Stop it. Saudi Arabia over USA as far as desired destinations for people that want to make their way in life and raise a family. Are you out of your fucking mind, sir?
Brad, can I say something real quick, if you don't mind?
Oh, go right ahead.
Okay, it's just one person.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about millions. If you line up a million people.
I just said, Brave.
What?
I've been following this little girl. She's not a little girl, she's a woman. Hey, CKJ with the $5 super chat. Be brave, think America and the world is still the same. When his daddy came off the boat, he doesn't have the passport. Thank you so much. Now, this young girl, I've been looking at her page for years. She moved to Japan.
Living in Japan as a foreigner,
She's been
just some things
about 10 years now.
This month and
She loves it.
Michael of the
She has a little boyfriend out there. Brave people.
Who moves to Japan, but from other successful?
What did you say, Brave?
Who moves to Japan, but people that are from other up and running countries?
Brave, this is an American girl.
I said that's my question.
Americans move to Japan all the time.
Who moves to Japan other than people that already have it made and are getting a Japan thrill?
Oh,
You don't have
Africans.
people from Mumbai,
They try to move there too.
You don't have people from South America coming out of the rancheros that if they could go to a place and make it with their family, they don't want any part of Japan. They want the USA.
Hang tight. Republic Room with the $20 super chat. Trump fights for UM. Is that US, you mean? Technology, greatness, competition, US manufacturing. Remember his first administration, he literally held on US made products convention. He actually said through it, America, may God thy gold refine. Thank you so much, Republic Room. Positivity coming your way at the speed of light. Brave.
Yeah.
There are many Spanish
speaking. Dude, why isn't Republic Room coming up here? I'm sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
Today, so I think that's why she's not coming. I want everybody on camera today.
Oh, dude. Showing her America that she's so proud of.
Oh, she don't have to show herself. She could just show where she lives.
I'm just saying, why did no one but me come and show you that you're an idiot?
Yeah.
I would take my phone and go outside, CT. Or
that little lake you have is very nice, Gimpy. Thank you so much.
Gimpy, I would take.
Oh yes, that tiny puddle I live next to is exceptional real estate. Yes, I agree.
So
what was that, Brave?
So I would be brave if it's so nice and white where you live at. Why you got guns in your house?
Well, I mean,
I live outside of Baltimore. My neighborhood is nice.
This is what you deal with blacks. It's like
who me? Oh, you're talking to Brave.
No, he said he lives in a white, safe community. Why he got guns on his wall?
It doesn't matter. They're there.
Yes, it does. If it's so safe.
I want them on display for my stream so that I want to make it clear that as a socialist, I'm not a blue-haired liberal. Look, if I love guns, that means I'm not a regular blue-haired liberal.
Yeah, but just because you love some, you don't got to show it off. I love money. I ain't showing it off.
Hey, anyway, back to sanity.
Hey, real quick, Brave.
No,
let me answer Gimpy though. I would take you outside with my camera, CT, and show you a fine little all-white town. Except with my dumbassery, I'd probably throw myself off the stream and cut myself short and everything else. I don't know how to do it on the phone and get out there.
No, they're so safe and great where you live at. You got
Oh,
guns
shut up! Like I'm lying. God.
Huh?
What do you think? It's not safe? You think I'm lying about the safety here?
No, why you got guns? I don't
It
have
don't
no guns in
matter.
my
You
house.
think I'm lying about the safety?
Brave.
I didn't say you was. I just asked the question. You look hypocritical. If it's so safe, you
He
got
waiting
guns
for
over
the
there.
end times.
So you don't even feel safe. You don't even feel. You don't even feel safe around your own kind. You don't make no sense. What you scared? You're gonna end up like Charlie Kirk?
He's stockpiling. He's stockpiling, y'all.
You don't make any sense. You're talking.
Well, now, DJ, I have always said the value of having many guns is you could pass them out to your neighbors in the event that's needed.
He's waiting for the revolution to happen.
No, I'm not waiting for anything like that.
Do you have like canned food?
And what you gonna do if some punk grabs you and you don't have a gun?
If what?
If some young goon runs up on you and your guns ain't with you, what's gonna happen? You gonna get beat up?
Well, he better do it within. Well, if I got 15 seconds, he's going to be in trouble, and then I'll probably have a heart attack and die. But if he grabs on me for 15 seconds, he better make sure he's a badass. I'll tell you that, because then my heart.
You seem like that guy that was shooting up them Jews. You grabbed the gun from him. He ain't that tough. That's what you seem like.
All right, back to the conversation, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Brave. I'm not gonna lie to you,
bro. Low IQ, folks.
Brave. I hate to break it. Brave, I hate to break it to you, man. And again, Brave, I'm willing to believe that I'm wrong.
Go ahead.
Just like these small towns once had booming populations, and people moved into big cities, and then mega cities in America, which were New York, right? The biggest thing in life, I would assume, back in the 30s, was to go to New York City as a person in America. Yeah. Mom, Dad, I can't take this country shit anymore. I gotta go to New York City. Now I'm pretty sure they made movies about this. I'm pretty sure that was the big thing, Brave. I think what we might be seeing, and this is my opinion, I could be wrong. Mm-hmm. Now places like Dallas, shout out to DJ Genesis, she's gonna hopefully she doesn't get offended by this. Houston, Cleveland, all of these cities are probably the equivalent of what towns used to be back in the day. And we're moving forward into these mega cities like that we see in Singapore City, that we see in, China. And I think that's going to be the new thing. And America is going to have to adapt or die in terms of, Brave, ain't nobody moving to your city, bro. And I rock with you, man. God knows.
Hold on. No,
ain't nobody told him, Brave, let me finish. Ain't nobody trying to, Brave, let me finish. Okay. Brave, I rock with you. Man, these kids, man, their brains need stimulation. They're not trying to move to no goddamn rural area, man, and stay there or stay there. They're eventually going to move to these big ass mega cities. We might see a exodus in America to these big ass cities, man, like all across the planet, like a Singapore city, Shenzhen, Chongqing and Beijing and Shanghai and all that shit. We might see Tokyo. We might see an exodus here, bro. Brave, people are Brave. Just looking at Bozeman, Montana, I almost fell asleep, man. That boring ass shit. I don't want to be there. Go ahead.
I live in a
now, Brave, I'm willing to admit.
I'd like to speak with you and respond, but I can't.
Hang tight, DJ Jennings. Hang tight. Let him talk.
CT.
Hey, BD, I need everybody in front of a desk today, buddy. So can you call back from my desk or something, bro? I want a more uniform show today, bro. Big Dog Physique says, man, fuck China. What happened to the original topic, TT? I'm going to get to it in a minute, Big Dog. But I'm kicking y'all. And Big Dog, hey, I rock with Cali too, but LA is pretty much a ghost town too. Let's be honest about it. Y'all downtown area don't look nothing like Shenzhen. And I said it. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
Okay. So, first of all, that's why I'm saying that we're probably circling the drain, because people need artificial flesh stimulation, as opposed to just staying put and raising their wonderful mom, dad, kids, family. That is in trouble. It is. So the fact that even if they went to the cities out of stimulation for the need for superficial whatever you want to call it, superficial stimulation rather than intellectual, spiritual stimulation, what a small town would hold with your family. It could, if they do that, it's just like, again, that's why I say, live your life. We live like gods, but it might not be for much longer. CT, you could be right. The young people might lose their minds and turn their backs on this kind of stuff in droves. It could happen. And if they do, it's over. Because this is what made America great. This stuff right here. Calm, peaceful, tranquil.
Mr. CT, I have a question. Is it China the place where they had that saying about leftover women, the older women that don't?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you are correct. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm there. I'm going.
Okay.
Can I make a statement right quick?
I'm there.
CT, can you bring up a picture of the Renaissance in Detroit? I wanted to show you guys.
Can you just share the screen, or
I can? I'll find it. Okay. I want to show you something, okay? Because I want to show that how things change over time, right? So this
bluegrass. If small white towns are awesome, why hasn't anybody showed me their small white little town and been on camera? I've been showing you Shenzhen and Shanghai.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, buddy.
I've been showing Shenzhen and Singapore City all day. Tokyo, I even showed this little girl here in Tokyo. Well, how come you guys aren't doing it, bluegrass?
We know what small towns look like, CT.
I know what small towns look like too. I lived in a small town in Cali.
You don't need to see them. You know
boring. It's boring. It's boring. And
that's what I'm saying. If you got a wife and a husband and kids, what you want is boring for the very.
They don't have families in Shenzhen living like that. They don't have families.
I goddamn guarantee you. I'm saying this. There's no place on earth like the USA to raise a husband, a wife, and kids in a small white town. There's nothing like it.
How are people doing it? Okay, Bray, I'm not disagreeing with you, but how are people doing it in Beijing? And they outnumber us by what?
No other choice.
What do you mean how they doing it in Beijing? If they don't do it, they go to jail. Or they get sent to a gulag somewhere and get the shit worked out of them. You know what? Give me Baltimore, give me inner city Chicago, hell, give me Flint, Michigan before you give me Beijing.
I'm almost with that, big dog. I'm almost with
There's
that.
25
I don't want no part of. I don't want no part of. I don't.
Why would you want to live somewhere where you can't even speak freely?
Yeah, because the buildings.
Hell no, you keep that.
Yeah, the buildings are pretty. You think I want to go there where your mind is put in a lockbox and they dare you to try to unlock it?
Hell, half them Chinese people don't even know what Tiananmen Square is. Like, who wants to live in a world like that?
I just want to.
Not me.
I wanted to show this. Show me the picture I just put up, right? All right, and I want to make this plain because he keeps blaming it on black people. Could you show the picture I just put up?
Before I show it, Brave.
Yeah.
Bozeman's population
is what?
Is 57,000 people, right?
Percent demographics, please.
I don't know the percent demographics.
Well, look at the goddamn thing.
Look it up. I mean, it's 88% white. It's white.
Oh hell! That's it. Oh my God!
Okay, hold on, Brave. Wait a minute.
You got heaven on earth right there, folks.
Brave. Why hasn't Bozeman population exploded?
Who cares? The point is, it's at 50%.
Why hasn't it exploded, Brave?
Who cares? What is with the growth?
You know why I think it hasn't exploded? You know why I think it hasn't exploded, Brave? And I'm going to be honest.
Because you're right. A lot of people don't want to move there because they're in your frame of mind. They need artificial stimulation. Their inner soul isn't stimulating enough for them.
Yes, Brave. And your grandkids, whether they're black, white, whatever race they are, they're gonna want to move to a Shenzhen, bro. I'm sorry, it's inevitable, bro.
No, it's not. No, you're wrong. Ain't nobody gonna want to move somewhere where they can't speak freely.
You can't.
Who want
See,
to
they
live
wanna go
somewhere
there
where
for
you can't speak freely?
They would want to go there for tourism, and you're assigning it as if they want to live there. CT, stop it. You're right. Everybody wants to go around the world now. That is really true. And they want to get in and just look at everything. But you know what? When it comes to shoving, they go, okay, now I'm going to go get a husband and I'm going to have kids. They ain't staying in no goddamn China, CT.
You be brave.
Yeah,
Are
you
a
sound
socialist?
crazy with that. That's like
Be brave.
asking somebody to go live in Moscow.
Which people do live in Moscow, but okay.
I mean, ain't the rest of us ain't Eric Snowden.
Are
We
they
want to
really-
be
Be
able to
brave,
speak
Big Dog.
freely.
Where have you two spent living outside of the U.S.? I know Big Dog has. You both sound ignorant of the world. Go ahead, guys.
You sound
I've been to many countries, sir.
I haven't. You sound ignorant, Blue
More
Bag.
than I could count on two hands.
Yeah. So we're even. You sound ignorant to me, and I sound ignorant to you. All square deal, buddy. You sound like a damn fool.
Well, CT, you already know how I feel about China in the first place. So,
How's that,
like, the whole China thing is a red flag for me. Like, no way. You go live there.
Yeah, I say
I'll
there's
stay
something
here.
I think there's something going on there. I think they're trying to lure the world into giving up rights. Look at how wonderful China is. Now, never mind, they never tell you how dare their citizens not think freely. It's always, look how magnificent China is. Look here, look here.
But I think you're getting it mixed up. I think they mean technology-wise. I don't think they mean political-wise. I think you're getting it mixed up.
My point is they're not allowing freedom of thought, and they're luring
We
people.
agree with that, but that's not.
They're luring people with the wonders of the technology, and in the end, it's where they're going to lure us into a trap where their mind is done and on lock.
You're getting
Okay, brave. Okay, brave. Okay, let's talk, man. Let's talk.
Go ahead.
You have a granddaughter, hypothetical granddaughter. She's 17 years old.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Granddad, should I stay in the town you are in, or should I go to New York City?"
At 17, you stay the hell here. You're not old enough.
Okay. All right.
Now ask me about a 25-year-old granddaughter.
25-year-old granddad, should I move to New York City?
If you want to experience places where you have to go and be afraid for your life, and you want to go to a place where you have to experience places where if you change jobs, you have to worry for your income, and unless she's a very successful professional, or do you want to stay in a place where if you want to raise a family, you can just be mediocre and still earn enough income to raise a family? That would be my question to her, because in New York City, if you want to raise a family, are you going to make this much money? Are you going to find a husband to help you, or are you going to find a rich man? In other words, and in a small town, you get to just go according to your human spirit and the wonders of life and fall in love with a regular mediocre man. You don't have to worry about if he's going to be a millionaire or not, and you still get to raise your family in peace, love, and harmony.
And that dude school with everybody else in the town. Get out of here. Whatever.
But then she'll say, "Granddad." But
Hey
if you feel so
DJ,
safe,
I
why you
dropped
got
the
the
link
gun?
in the back for you to check out this video whenever you get a chance to. It's rather cute. It's a cartoon.
Go ahead, guys. I'm listening to you guys. I mean,
Yay, China.
Tokyo.
Yay,
There we go. Tokyo. Jesus Christ.
That's an interesting video. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's crazy.
Own experience or ask a question.
Yeah, it's blowing my mind.
We want to thank several.
What, Tokyo?
Number one choice.
That's bullshit. Too much population, everything is
diverse
bullshit.
shopping options.
That's
including
crazy shit.
luxury fashion
You people
brands,
that think you wouldn't want to live like that. All you do is have fun for a month, and you'd be ready to get the fuck back to some places.
Why?
Right?
Yeah,
Because
I ain't gonna lie. That's too much overstimulation for me. I'd be like, God damn.
Thank you. Thank you.
Number 8.
I live in a very quiet place. I don't want all that.
He says too much stimulation, huh?
That's too much going on. Too much lights and talking. And
Maybe in the 30s or
hell, I couldn't even go to New York. I'd be like, New York alone. I'm like, oh my God. You know. But listen, I wanted to bring up this whole thing about this metropolitan city aspect.
Before you do, Republican with the $10 super chat. I openly rebuke your opinion. Our country being ruined by leftism in all of its manifestations. Get your mind right, CT, and listen to Ray Charles, American the Beautiful. Respectfully, sir. Republic Room, sweetheart, you still haven't called in and turned that camera around to show us anything in America. But I've been showing all these countries, these cities.
Republic Room, don't worry about him. America.
Hold on. Let me answer the super chat.
Go ahead.
Now let's be honest, Republic Room. I just showed Bozeman, Montana. 57,000 people. The goddamn city was founded, 1810. 1810. Only 57,000 people. I wonder why. 90% white. 90% white. How come the population ain't explode? Because systems change and people change. You people, you silly Americans are gonna look like the Amish to the global stage in about 50 years. Why do they still have an Amtrak? People gonna come to America. Why they got that old ass Amtrak in America? They just never adapted. They never adapted. I gotta be on a train for 20 hours. Keep on, America. Keep on. Listen to Brave. Drive down that boring ass street in Bozeman. Sorry if I'm offending anybody. I want to live in the future. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Let's go.
I just want to like I said, can we please bring the? I want to make a point real quick.
Oh, this video. All right, let me see.
Wow, don't bring it.
It's a picture, bro.
Uh-huh.
This is the Renaissance Center of Detroit, right? This has been a part of the Detroit skyline for Lord knows how long. GM left, moved to China. They're about to knock that whole building down. I'm trying to let y'all know that when it really comes down to it, is that it's not even about that building. Not even Marriott is actually in that building, but it's not being utilized all 100%. They're gonna knock it down. That's a part of the Detroit skyline. Renaissance Center has been a big part of it for years. Okay, that's the GM building. That used to be GM. GM moved overseas, and now. So when you talk about, why aren't we having like a look and feel like Shanghai? Because all of our countries are going, or all of our companies, major corporations are going over to China. And then now you got to knock down these buildings that are not even being. They're just like sitting up there like empty, huge ass buildings with nobody, like vacant buildings.
DJ Genesis.
Yeah.
You've traveled, yes?
Yes.
Overseas, yes?
Yes.
Don't they have like a 24-hour like civil culture? Hey, honey, it's 2:00 in the morning. You want to go to the something? Man, Brave, man, that's what people want, bro. That's what people.
I've been to Cape Town. I've been to
and you can't get that in liberal cities.
Listen, you're going to answer this goddamn question. You're going to answer this question, and you're going to answer it once and for all.
Jesus Christ, go ahead, buddy.
They got rid of that in 2020, buddy.
If you got a husband and a wife and 3 kids, you ain't going anywhere but fucking small town America. If you care about that family, you're going right to fucking small town America. To hell with
why come nobody went to Bozeman, Montana?
Because they're there and that's sufficient. And I guarantee you, if the word got out, and wait a minute, what's the weather there in the winter?
Oh, Brave, yeah, stop, bro. I mean, come on, man. It's
like hell. Like hell, I'm stopping. What's the winter like in Montana?
It's cold, Brave, but they ain't never stopped white people from moving.
It's cold. It's horrible. You got to be tough bone to live there. Now, go down to any other small town in a really nice temperate zone. No, I guarantee it. CT, I don't care what you say. You're full of bullshit. Anybody with a wife, a husband, and 3 kids.
All the American companies are moving to China, bro. All the American companies are moving to China. We are pretty much going to have a bunch of empty ass buildings that used to be American companies, and they're all moving to China, bro. And pretty soon they're going to knock them down, and it's going to like Bozeman pretty soon. Yeah,
and I'll say this, and I'll wrap up with this, CT. If people actually leave these small towns behind, we deserve everything we get when we're completely automatized and treated like robots. We deserve everything we get. When you turn your back on that magnificence for some lure of neon signs and some bullshit life that you imagine, when you take your family and you leave the wonders of this place where you can live, we deserve everything we get when they pull it down, when they lure us into the trap and that trap door closes. It ain't gonna be no Shanghai then. You're gonna be, you live here. Guess what you're gonna do? You're going to report for some
I
canned
had a
goods.
person that like
You're
texted
going to report for some canned goods, and you're going to go back home in your magnificent bullet
Can't
train.
see your screen is too light to read
listen,
the word.
listen, I can't. He says, you are no different than Tommy Sotomayor and Myron Gaines. Low self-esteem and self-hatred. It makes sense now. He says,
Who's that?
you are on a panel with senators, with caterers, with identity extremists. It does not make any sense at all. Absorb their ideology and perceptions and madness. This is how you get views. Where's your dignity?
Who's that?
Where's your dignity?
Who's that too, CT?
I have no idea.
I got people like texting me as I'm like on this panel, like this, touching me out a couple times. Just so you know, just for me to even come on this panel, like you, they hate you. Why are you there? You hate me.
Kung Fu CJ says, I say to move close to a military base. Gary with the $5 super chat. CT, please ask, be brave. Why did so many families move to New York City and other cities when they were first made? Watch you say some bullshit.
It was much smaller. It was much more of a. It wasn't the hustle and bustle it is. The cost of living wasn't near what it is. It was a centralized focus, and here's the bottom line. That's when people started becoming more immoral. The moral philosophy of the U.S. started dwindling very fast when those cities were built. If you want to raise your family, your wife and your kids, get thee to a small town, and that's where you're going to have a calm, relaxed ability.
All right, here goes Paris, Texas. Look at Paris, Texas. All right, hold on, let's see.
And has been a hub of activity
drinking
ever
while
since.
driving them.
Recently, it's begun revitalizing its downtown and is becoming a true tourist destination. Ones that will make you say, "Bonjour à Paris." So our Texas Eiffel Tower isn't the tallest Eiffel Tower, but hey, ours is wearing a cowboy. That's bakery in French, which is why I'm examine 6 different schmears. What's the secret?
They're closing your scene? They're very forgiving.
Mine looks like a bad herniated bike tire. Second tallest Eiffel Tower in the world. Fun fact, the cowboy hat isn't original. You see, Paris, Tennessee tried to steal our thunder back in the day and built their own Eiffel a wee bit taller than ours. But in true Texas fashion, this town said, "Oh, we see your tower," and raise you a cowboy hat.
And this
Placing ours
proves
just
what,
a head taller than Tennessee's. And
He's showing you the landscape, sir.
There's nothing to it. It's dumb shit. If my town wanted to go through that shit, I'd say stop it. Growth is not good.
Well, this town certainly fits that. I mean, there's no growth here.
Well, I thought they said they're trying to. They said they're trying to turn it into a tourist destination.
Yeah, they're trying to. It's not going to work, Bray. Nobody.
Well, I hope. I would say that they're fortunate if it fails. Goodness sakes.
You know, if we had a bullet train and bullet trains were able to stop at different locations,
yeah,
these little towns would be. To me, you know, they get the tourism that they need, but Brave, ain't nobody go to that goddamn rural ass, boring ass town, man. To be completely honest with you, Brock.
No reason to. I agree. I wouldn't expect somebody to come to my town. Stay away. No need for you. There's no tourism here, except we just got a magnificent downtown little area where they do things like have little community gatherings, and it's just like old Mayberry of RFD. It's amazing. It'll blow your fucking mind. It's all those families all in the same place. It's amazing.
Find where they police their citizens with robots over there. Ain't China's the place where they got the robot police force over there?
They might have implemented some sort of I
saw a video where they had like this, what do they call it on the Justice League spear? A little round ball that just rolls around and polices the area.
That makes sense, Victor. To me, I don't care where they need to use technology to do policing and stop relying on
this is Hannibal, Missouri, Bray.
Hey, lay it off. You're getting close to my area now, bruh.
Man, fuck this, man.
Missouri.
Hey, man, give me Shenzhen all day, man.
We went to a field trip there back
What's the population of Hannibal, Missouri?
Hannibal, Missouri. Let me look it up, bro. Hold on, give me a second, buddy.
That's where the Truman Library is, right?
16,000 people, Brave.
How many?
16,000 people.
Demographics, please.
Demographics. Let me see. And if you don't mind me asking, why does that matter?
Like hell, it doesn't. Just
84% white.
It's a good old white country.
Goddamn right, boy. You got that right, boy.
Hey, well, Brave. Hey, Brave. Hey, Brave.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You can have that town.
I'll take it. Go ahead on to China. Go ahead on.
I'm gonna go to China, man.
Hey, our buses pulled up for a field trip in that sucker, and the crime rate tripled.
Here we go. Brave, you can't get, man. Come on, Brave, man. Brave, stop, man. Stop.
I'm saying the day that this living is no longer desirable is the day we deserve to go down the drain. Because this is what is conducive. This brings enough modernity to the fore and family living still intact that if you leave this behind for the advanced modernity and your families are going down, you're no longer worried about families, then the human species is on its way out as far as a real, as far as a spiritual being, and you just turned into 8 billion people that are nothing but animals in a zoo.
All right, so I'm gonna show y'all some of the best highest population Black cities.
I gotta go back to Shenzhen real quick. Go ahead. Yeah, that's too small.
These are top 10 black cities in Dallas, Texas, though. They are the most richest suburbs in America.
Well, share your screen real quick. Just share your screen and put it on the camera.
All right, here we go.
I mean, I still believe Shenzhen and these Chinese cities for the win, but go ahead. Let's share these little towns in.
But yet he can't describe the win. He's just saying the word win.
What a win is! Come on, Brave. I showed you the win in China.
No. We'll describe the win.
Brave. Do we have to look at China again? Do we have to?
No, I want you to describe the win. I described the win in my
Brave,
world.
they have
Family,
20.
wife,
They have
kids, calmness, tranquility, food, housing, modernity, medical care, all of that in where I'm living. You describe your win in that hellhole China. Describe your win.
All right, buddy. Whatever you
My
say.
bad, CT. The Mark Twain Museum is in Hannibal, Missouri, not the Truman Museum. Mark Twain.
You notice, folks, CT couldn't describe his win, could he? He can only show you pictures and bloviate.
Yeah.
Only smaller Missouri town than that is maybe Mexico, Missouri, where Teron Lewis from.
I think DJ Genesis is showing the video. Hang tight. Let me play this one time. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Woo! I got to get back to oh man, look at all this. Look at all this development.
But you notice he can't describe the win.
You can look, Brave. You got the goddamn video right in front of you. What are you talking?
No, you don't. I'm asking you to describe it out of your mind.
Brave.
Why that's a win?
Okay, all right. Here, let's go to.
Irving is famous as the former home of Texas Stadium, the Dallas Cowboys' historic field, and the team's old headquarters now relocated to Frisco. The stadium site could even become a future casino since the Las Vegas Sands owners, who now own the Dallas Mavericks, also bought that land. Irving boasts Irving Mall, Las Colinas' entertainment district with the Toyota Music Factory, and major HQs like ExxonMobil, Fluor Corporation, Kimberly-Clark, and Celanese. It's an incredibly diverse city. North Irving has a large Indian population. If you want chicken biryani or any type of curry, that's the place to go. South Irving is heavily Hispanic. If you want street tacos, fajitas, that's your spot. And Black communities are sprinkled
Pause that
throughout.
real quick.
Many Cowboys players once lived in Valley Ranch in North Irving.
Pause that. American Millennial with the $5 super chat. That was a profound statement, Brave. Small towns like that are the heart of America. When that disappears, this country is officially cooked.
It is. That's why I say I'm your radar, because what I will tell you as my small town goes, that's when I will tell you, folks, we're nearing the end. If you get rid of these places, it's a call it a day.
All right. Well, here we go.
You hear
Kelly. Baldwin Hills, California. If you were watching BET between 2007 and 2009, $57,000. According to Realtor, the median listing price for homes in Baldwin Hills are around $1.1 million.
Jesus Christ.
Now, this makes sense, especially when considering who lives or has lived there. Baldwin Hills has been the home to Ray Charles, Allison Felix, John Singleton, Tina Turner, and even Ice Cube.
We probably need some videos to actually show the place instead of the pictures. Like actual, like do like live feed footage or something. Go ahead.
Whether it's white or black, let me say this: if the median home price is $1 million, that's hell on earth.
if the median price? Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's see. This is the richest neighborhood in America, richer than Beverly Hills, worth $731 billion. The richest black neighborhood in America. Hold on.
DJ, I said white or black. If the homes are that expensive, it's hell on earth. Who in the fuck would want to live where homes cost that much?
This is showing it. This is showing it right now. Can you show it?
Neighborhoods in the USA. Places where the mansions are bigger, the money is older, and the success stories are deeper than anyone realized. Kicking off our list at number 10, we head down to the Lone Star State to a gem in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, Cedar Hill, Texas. While Texas is known for its vast landscapes and booming economy, Cedar Hill has quietly carved out a reputation as a sanctuary for Black middle and upper-class families. It represents a different kind of Southern comfort.
What's the
one
median
defined
home
by
price?
prosperity, safety, and a strong sense of community. So what makes Cedar Hill stand out? Let's talk numbers. The median household income in this thriving suburb is an impressive $9,600. The home ownership rate is a robust 69.4%, which is significantly higher than the national
how much was the income?
and speaks volumes about the stability and long-term investment residents make in their community.
No, they said
With a
the number.
majority black population of just under 50%.
You on mute, CT.
It's over. It's over.
It is.
It's over. Wrap it up. Tell your kids and grandkids to go on over to Shenzhen. These little towns are done. Brave, it's over, man. It's over.
You know how many people would go over to that silly hellhole?
Over. Okay. It's a hellhole.
You know how many people would say, I'm trapped in China, or can I live where Brave's at? And they'd go, God, let me where Brave.
Yeah, they're gonna want to live where Brave is. Brave, come
Damn
on.
right, right next door to me, right next to it, and on the other house, on the other side of them will be some white trash too.
They're gonna okay. Keep thinking it. What's up, John? Go ahead.
I
I'm gonna get the
thinking that.
Man, I grew up in a little small town like that first little town you were showing down there in what was it, Missouri somewhere? Texas, wherever your little small
Hannibal,
town was.
Missouri.
And man, I couldn't help but notice how clean it was. You know what I mean? Like it was clean, it was nice. Nobody hanging out on the street corners, a bunch of pickup trucks rolling around, you know. And for many white people, you know, well, you may not like it, but just peaceful old plain living like that.
Look at that shit.
Ain't no club and shit. They'd be fine with that.
Really? It's a normal way to live.
I just wanted to sell this whole thing that the black people are ruining. Honey, it's black people in rich communities.
Hold on. Let John finish real quick.
I grew up in a small town like that, and the blacks ruined it. The blacks wouldn't enjoy that. They couldn't maintain that. It's clean. Look how clean that shit is. Look at pickup trucks on the side of the road.
But
These
John
are
is
clearly
born.
industrial people. These people are, you know, men of the soil of sort. You know, they got trucks. What do you think you see if you riding through a black neighborhood? What kind of cars you think you see? Cars bouncing up and down and shit. Flashy cars.
Ass built.
I mean, just look at the number of trucks, CT. Just look at all these trucks you're seeing.
Yeah,
Probably
but
one out of every 5 cars is a truck or some kind of issue.
Yeah, but John, this is boring, bro. This is boring.
To white people, it's probably not boring.
It's not boring. It's life. Because white people have such an intellect that they literally make life with their spirit and their existence with family. They don't
And
have
not
to have.
to mention, CT, it's
They
the
don't have to
Wednesday
have.
evening.
They don't have to have artificial.
Not a
stimulation
Wednesday
like
evening
children.
here. This is not a live.
You know this.
Oh, it's not a live feed. My bad. My bad. I was about to
CT,
say,
you
if
scroll
it's
back
the
a little bit.
live
Scroll
feed,
back.
try this
Scroll
on
back a little
Saturday
bit,
night.
Scroll back a little bit. Scroll back a little bit, CT. Right here.
Right here?
Pull up. Keep going in front of this white apartment building. Are these cars parked in the wrong direction, or did this street turn into a one-way?
This might be a one-way street.
But it must have just turned into a one-way because initially the cars were. No, see, look. You see that car going the other direction? See, like this little small town shit where in the inner cities, man, it'll be ticket meter maids out writing tickets on these people. The cost of living will go up just off the tickets. They can park anywhere they want to park. Look at it. Reverse parking, so parking one way, so parking the other. Just the little simple shit in life, you know.
But look at
John, that's funny. My neighbor across the street from me always parked in the wrong direction on the
all
street.
of those houses are 1800s, man. Look at that. Look at that architecture, brother. Ain't none of that new.
So, and
it's about to
It's
fall
still there.
over. And
but what you talking about?
It's about to fall over to me.
But what you talking about? The white man's ability to preserve. Look at that building right there. That brick building. It's a pretty building. Looks to be pretty good shape.
That's a newer building, bro.
Right. Yeah, fair enough.
Come on, man.
John, let me tell you something, man. And you know I'm very honest. I couldn't do it. And you know I'm kind of like a smarty-arty to a degree. I couldn't live in a place like that.
Well, we understand that, CT, but you're trying to act like we're discussing what most people would think.
John, when you see what's going on in Shenzhen, like China, it's too much, bro. It's too much of a stimulus, man. A lot of younger people, man. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about younger people.
Yeah.
Man, they want to live in like those 15-minute cities, bro. They'd lose their damn mind living in a place like that.
But you know, CT, I tell you, man, there's a lot of white people, man. They be out there chopping wood, carving wood.
I want everybody at the computer today, buddy. Republic Room says, sent you Fredericksburg, Texas. Oh, come on. Yo, Jesus Christ.
Texas is actually a very nice, it has a lot of nice, beautiful homes. It's a very family orientated place. So therefore, it don't have all that looking ghetto, like how those buildings and stuff. But no, we have a very nice, beautiful homes.
Hold on. Let me play this video from Republic Room. No.
Look at it.
No, give me Beijing. I'm sorry.
Look at that right there, man. You can't beat that.
Come on.
You can't beat that. Look at that.
This is a little bit. I will admit this is a little bit better. I like this. This is like a lot. You can tell there's a lot going on here at
family stuff right there. Family.
But I could tell on the weekend it goes down here. Okay, I could do this. See, okay, there we go. There goes some people.
That's for families, bro. This is a family town, not a.
This is a little bit better. I could tell. This is like a big tourist spot right here. Fredericksburg.
Oh shit! It looks like a regular old what you've been showing. Ain't nothing different.
It ain't better than Shenzhen, Brave. Is it better than Shenzhen?
I can't even believe you're asking that. I can't even believe you're asking it. Nobody's moving to Shenzhen, CT. Nobody.
I don't know damn shit.
Okay, Brave. Keep thinking that.
I am. When I
here's the Shenzhen. Imagine the school there. What is the school? If it's got that many people in that one little concentrated area, what does the school? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
Oh no, I was just saying, those little small towns, man, they're dotted all over America. And I don't know if blacks could create one like that. I don't know if they could create a little, just even a dead little town that looks miserable to some of these people. Yeah. Look at that brick house. Look how well maintained. These are some
You'll
big,
see
nice...
soon, because there's a lot of calls of action for them to get together and start making their own on TikTok. There's a revolution going on while you're talking.
Yeah, it's good. The sidewalk city will come through and clean up. These people probably don't have that same level of stuff.
I lived here in right before July. Can y'all see my house? That's my house.
That right there in the center?
Yeah, right here in the center.
Are
This is
you
my
buying
house.
that or renting it?
I was renting it.
Well, that's
They
not
end-
your house, dear.
Yeah, and that's what
It's time to
happened
move
was end up selling it. The people I was renting from, they end up selling it.
Didn't I tell y'all to stop talking?
So
But
where
I
you
am
living
trying to
now?
buy a house. Here go my neighbors. You know, it's so nice. This is black. It's only one Hispanic couple that lives is black.
No,
What
no.
city is that?
The immediate neighborhood
This
is.
place across Illinois.
You said there's whites all around there.
Oh, not me.
Is this Lena?
Yeah, Lena. I don't
You
live
said
that way.
you live around blacks, but you said there are whites on the outskirts of your neighborhood. It's whites all around you.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I live near Homewood. Homewood is almost half and half. It was Jewish at one point. It's a
What are you?
synagogue still there.
What are you
And
close to St. Louis?
Chicago. I'm not even 30 minutes. I'm probably more like 20.
Are you considering moving into Chicago?
I would like to, but I don't move because of my family. My family lives out here. And I
Hey,
need
you
help.
was talking earlier. When you got family, you start thinking real. Thank you
Okay,
very
what y'all think about my neighborhood?
Well, I want to know, has your family ever lived in Chicago? How
Yes,
did you end up
I
out
was
there?
born in Chicago and raised.
So how did you end up out there in the suburbs? Why did you leave Chicago? Why did your family leave?
The school district. I was going to go to Neil Simeon. Neil
Did they not
Simeon
have?
is notorious.
Wait. Do they not have school? What your school was? What? It's notorious
It was
for what?
bad. It was
Great.
famous for that
Brave.
kid that got shot in the foot.
Brave. Now you see why the blacks go to the suburb, Braves? I'll ask you a couple questions.
Sure.
The schools sent her to the suburbs.
Yeah, for better school. I admit that.
Lena, while you're on the phone, since CT's talking all kinds of cash shit, would you want to take your family and move to Shenzhen, China? You want to show her the picture, CT, and see if she wants to move to China with her family?
She's already seen China.
No. Do you want to move to China with your family, Lena?
No, I don't.
There you go.
But Lena, would you rather have a small town or like one of those cities in America, like those big mega cities that they're building across the planet?
Well, there's mega cities. New York is on its way to being a mega city. I would live in a mega city in Illinois.
Heard that, Brave?
I mean, a mega city in the States, but anywhere else, nope.
But you also hear the same thing though, Brave. The same common path. Born in the inner city, the schools or the crime, well, in this case, both, they intersected, drove her out here to the suburbs.
Yeah.
In every case, they are basically running behind white people. All right. This is whatever this black town is that's been created, it was created out of the fear of living around other blacks.
Oh my goodness.
These
Y'all
are
have
very
the
true.
uncanny ability.
These things are
look
very
at the
true.
Problem
She
and not the
just
symptom.
told
Hey, Lena, thank you so much for showing us the neighborhood. Okay, sweetheart.
Really nice part. I'm gonna show you where I grew up at. And when I first moved out here,
Show us Chicago.
Chicago. I could. I mean, not right now. This rush hour traffic. I'd be all day.
Lena, excuse me for 1 second, Lena. Republic Room says for the $10 super chat, Fredericksburg, Texas is the heart of the world renowned Texas Hill Country. CT, we have Winery Row down Highway 290. We left out the sound. Admiral Chester Nimitz Museum is here. Republic Room, it's over. These mega cities are about to. Can you imagine how many wineries alone are just in a mile radius in Shenzhen? It's over. It's over. You Americans are done. You're done, bro.
We're not done. We ain't going nowhere.
Nobody wants to. Fredericksburg. Come on, man. Stop.
How
Republic.
close is that to Vidor, Texas?
Oh no, this is Galesburg, Illinois.
Oh wow, I don't live with you.
Stop, man! If you don't stop, come on, man! Ain't shit going on here.
There don't need to be things going on.
I would.
Okay, I think, and I'm saying this, and I'm saying it right now.
Beijing all the way, baby.
Here's what I think. I think blacks need.
He go by little area like the
I think blacks need childish stimulation, and whites can go. You know what? This is where adults live with decent families. There's a big difference between the cultures.
Here you go, Ariston. This is a Greek
Yeah,
guy
I
that
agree with
owns
Brave
it.
on that one.
It's like our neighborhood, like food place that everybody go to. But you see how nice it is. You know, little bricks and stuff there. It's really nice over here. We also have a nice hospital. We have South Suburban Hospital. So you know, like how some towns don't have a hospital and stuff. We have a hospital right in Hazel Crest. That's where I gave birth at. Very nice hospital.
Real quick, Lena. CKJ with the $5 super chat asked John Galt, why did B Brave's wife run from their good white neighborhoods? Was it because of the black?
No, it's because I was a loser.
Yeah, you know better than me. I don't know.
She said, she said this motherfucker ain't ever going to. She told me.
Did you come up with that analogy of yourself by yourself?
She said, I have no dreams.
You know what? Goddamn, since he want to go there, since he want to send super chats, here's another one for him to send something to super chat about. How about this, Bray? Since he want to talk about women.
Thank you so much, Lena.
Since he want to talk about women, why don't you go over there at DJ Hemps and look at that thumbnail he got up, and then go look at the women that showed up on his panel.
Oh,
super chat about that,
don't do that.
All right, let's watch the inbound. I want to keep this on public.
Feelings gonna get hurt if they do that, John.
I want to keep this on public. Now this is Galesburg, Illinois. John, man, y'all are crazy, man. Get the man. If y'all don't stop with this bullshit, man, come on, man. I need some stimulus. I need to. No,
I know. That's what I say. It could be CT. You might be
Beijing, China, Shenzhen, New York City. I can't do this shit.
I know. I got you.
Oh no. What? Oh, come on, John.
Okay, CT. So here's the here's a very honest question.
Yes.
Okay. So now, what occupation would you like to assign to yourself in China? And then I'll ask my question. What occupation are you going to be doing in Shenzhen?
Man, Brave, you know that's a good damn. I don't know.
Okay, no, you're picking something, pal.
Teaching, teaching as a second language.
Okay,
that's
now
pretty big for Americans overseas.
Now you've got 2 kids and a wife. You gonna move there with them?
No.
Thank you very much.
No.
Thank you very much.
Not shit. No, no.
The
government is too alien to
that's
me.
That's how you do it, folks. You get to the bottom of things.
I think you really are hitting on Brady hit on a real serious point though, man. Like, I don't think white people need all that stimulation that blacks need. They can go off into their neighborhoods, do whatever they do, willow wood. You know,
we're more philosophical. We are more philosophical.
Yeah,
we got peace within our minds and our souls. We don't need the exterior.
I do believe that. You know, that's the only way this will work. You know what I'm saying? You look at these small towns, the only way they will work is like that.
Yeah. But they're kids. But John, they're kids. Their kids are gonna want to live like this, bro.
No, not. They may now, because of modernity, CT, you might be right. Whites are losing their grip on their qualities. But in days gone by, when a town's 100 years old, are you kidding me? Their kids ain't doing it. Their kids are staying put and raising families.
They be going off into the woods, drinking, campfires. They do other kind of stuff, man. Like
all kinds of shit. Yeah.
Horseback
riding.
Yeah, hunting. You know what I mean? Like hunt might be big in those areas.
Bonfires in a field because they own 5 acres.
Yeah.
Black Knight says them blacks sure is mad or bad master. That's why they running from cities, boss. What?
I mean, that's what the lady just said. That's what Lena really just said. Boiled down in a nutshell.
That's what she just said.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man.
No, folks, hold it. Just for the record, as he shows these now, he said he's not moving there with his family. So
I don't have a family.
I said if you had one, you said you wouldn't, sir.
I said I wouldn't. Correct.
Okay. Now, if he had a family, see, that's my point. We know where families belong, and it ain't in this hellhole.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't move here. I mean, I'm saying if America had a mega city like this, I would rather live in this mega city. If America had this, I want everybody on camera.
That is fascinating.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brave. I'm saying
it would be for about a week. Then it's like, let me the fuck out of here. Jeez.
If America had mega cities like that, and they were able to operate 24 hours like these cities, I would rather live in the cities with a family. But I wouldn't want to take a family over to China. No. To answer your question, it's not about China. It's about the fact that why don't we have that here in America? You've already given your opinion, which I don't agree with, Brave. But
I got you.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Could be. I mean,
I think
John,
you need a lot more.
Brave
I think you
did
need a
say
lot.
that we don't have these big cities because of blacks.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, no. What did you say again, Brave?
I said we don't have big cities because it's not in the world empire's plans, is what I said. And I said, if you look at the big cities, what's happening to them now, what's left of them, the blacks are tearing what's left of them to pieces. And I said, when it comes to public transportation, you can't ride no goddamn public transit. I said there would be millions of people on public transportation, millions more on public transportation if it wasn't for black folks.
And this is from a self-proclaimed spiritual guy, right?
Yes. Yes.
You know nothing of the spirit world.
No, I know.
CT.
One of us is a fool, Victor. One of us is a fool. I got
What's
it.
up, must be you.
CT, good to see you.
It must be you because one thing that's big in the spiritual world is healing. You don't know the healing process.
That's my point. Confront reality is the first step to healing. Yeah, you're catching on, young man. Grasshopper.
Go ahead, Chloe.
I already knew that. I've been telling you that for months.
Go ahead, Chloe.
Yeah, it's good to see y'all. Good to see Be Brave in the motherfucking building. John Galt, Black Bolt. What's up, y'all? I'm just speaking, going around the room.
Somebody, by the way, somebody wanted me to show Rockford, Illinois. Hang tight for me, real quick, Chloe. This is Rockford, Illinois. Okay, here we go. Rockford, Illinois.
Rockford, Illinois on. If you saw my previously uploaded video that is titled as the now.
This isn't too bad.
Selections.
Rockford, Illinois. It's not too bad.
Hell, it looked like the other town.
Yeah, but this doesn't look like Shenzhen, China. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about like the other Texas.
I know. Go ahead, Chloe. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I was just speaking. Y'all can go ahead. I was just speaking to everybody.
Cool. I got caught a commie yesterday.
What?
Because I was playing a video, and in the video it was Dubai, and at the top it said, "Welcome to Athens, Georgia." Now, obviously, it wasn't Athens, Georgia. It was Dubai. I was poking fun at the fact that America doesn't have these super cities like we see overseas being built. And I was called a commie because I said, if America were a video game console, which one would it be? An Atari 2600, a Nintendo NES, a PlayStation 1, or a PlayStation 5? I said an NES. We were kids, so we know what an NES is. People got mad at me. They said I was a commie because I said that other cities across the planet were better, and they are. And I showed a lot of cities in China, and I said, why doesn't America have these cities? And so that's what we were talking about. That's the whole purpose. Go ahead.
But the NES is not a disc, though, bro.
It's not a disc.
It's not a disc. Going from the NES, okay, what we have, the Atari 7800 before we had the NES.
Yeah.
The NES was revolutionary.
Yeah.
The NES, although the quality wasn't as good as the PlayStation.
Yeah.
But the content of the video game, the music, the genius behind it, the programming was beyond its time.
Yeah.
So you calling America the NES? I think you were commenting on how we have good content. We might not look the best at the moment.
Correct.
But the chips, everything under the hood was beyond its time.
You get it, sir.
I think I wasn't there, so I'm just,
you get it. Hey, but yeah, you get it. I was just saying that.
Did you just say the U.S. was better than China there?
No, he's saying that. I basically said that the America, if you were to compare it to a video game console, it's like the Nintendo NES when it came out in 1985. It was a very revolutionary video game.
Okay, but right. So who's the NES? The U.S. is the NES?
The USA. And I said
USA,
that
yeah.
I said a lot of these countries overseas are probably the PlayStation 5 now. It's like, but the NES was very revolutionary.
Yeah.
It's always going to be in our hearts, but it's old. It's a relic of the past. It's a relic of the past. That's all. That's all I was saying.
Why'd they call you a commie for that?
Because I said Shenzhen and Beijing and other Chinese cities looked a billion times better than any city in America, and they do.
I want to argue against that, but I can't because they kind of do.
Yeah,
No, I wouldn't.
Our
I wouldn't
cities
say that.
today look terrible.
we don't have any classes in America. We don't have any walking. A lot of our cities aren't really walking type cities. It's just, yeah.
But they're trying to fix it with the whole e-bike and e-scooter thing. I like that. I've been studying that.
He champions the small towns. And John, I can't live in that shit. I can't do
The
that.
small towns are king, CT.
Well, if they're king to you, I just want to K-word myself if I had to. I gotta have some action.
I'm not talking about tiny town like 1,000 people. When I say small town, I'm talking like 60,000, 100,000 at the max.
Oh, hell,
Those kind of small towns.
shit. Try 10 or 15. It'll blow your mind how wonderful they are.
You on mute, John.
What Brave is saying is really right, though, man. That is what really needs to be stated. You know, black people need a lot of stimulation. You know, I deal with a lot of black people. They go out a lot. There's nothing. It's not even a criticism. It's not even a criticism.
Yeah,
right. I'm not criticizing black people. I'm just saying, like, when I see them, they always coming or going from somewhere. They go to the clubs, they go here, they go there, they out. They may be just hanging out on the street corner. It's stimulation. A white man can go be in isolation by himself. Go hunting in the woods. Hell, that's isolation. Now, blacks would have to have at least a radio, then they run away to deer. Right? Like, man, I'm telling you, like, if I go in any of my blacks' house, if they're home, they got
your
something
black's
on.
house.
Well, the house where my blacks live, you're correct. There's always going to be some kind of stimulation, music, radio. They're on the phone. There's just never any peace and quiet, and that's small
right.
town versus big city. And it's not a criticism. It's just something that I've noticed over the years. Yeah.
Hey John, I want to show you guys something.
If a white cop killed a black man,
Oh, that
he
voice.
goes in front of the jury.
Shit.
So yesterday, I don't know if you know this, but Jay Prince and Afro Nerd were debating each other. And John, this is pretty bad, man. What you're about to hear. Here goes Jay Prince, a low IQ. I mean, not low IQ. Jesus Christ, a high school dropout.
You know, I text you today about that nigga. But go ahead.
You gotta watch the inbox. Trying to get some public.
My bad.
It's not low IQ. I meant to say he's a high school dropout, right? Ninth grade. Here goes Afro Nerd, a smarty arty college graduate, went to one of the best private schools in New York City in terms of high school. He went to, you ever heard of Hampton University, Be Brave?
No.
It's a smarty arty black HBCU.
Yeah.
My lovely lady went there.
By the way, JP's got me beat. I only graduated in 6th grade.
Now, here goes JP, who the fake HU. He's supposed to be low IQ. That's what I meant to say. He's supposed to be low IQ, welfare recipient. John, you're right, man. A lot of these, watch what he does to Afro Nerd, man. This is pretty amazing right here. The level of intelligence that JP has over a lot of these smarty arty ass blacks. Here we go.
Yeah, smarty.
And everybody in that jury was black.
It depends if,
But he's
criminal classification.
High.
Hold on for a second.
If that baby is no
and you guys can tell me when to stop whenever.
us, fam.
All right.
Stop claiming these white people baby.
It said that when there's other groups, whether it's on gender, men being grapers, or the propensity for white collar crimes or any other over-indexing, it's not just black people over-indexing in certain things. Everyone has their over-indexing or over-representation in a certain
Can you
crime
separate
category,
this? Separate this, CT.
right?
Here's one of the other things that just caught my ear. How many people in the audience use the word over-indexing? How many people in the audience use the word indexing? See, I'm a software developer. When you say index to me, I'm thinking you're talking about a search index.
Or the index of a SQL database where you can't use the same number twice in a row. But go ahead.
Not necessarily.
I know. I'm a programmer too. Yeah.
My primary key, right? That's what
primary key. There you go. There you go. Auto increment.
It's kind of like a flattened. It's like the index in a book. But very few people use these kind of terms in regular conversation. Would you say that's fair? Right? Over-indexing. How many times you use that word in regular conversation?
Never.
See what I'm saying? And so here we got a smarty-arty ass black. And this is what they do. They use these words that are too big for the conversation to prove that they're smart.
Like disingenuous and
right. Like he didn't have to use the word over-indexing, right? Like, but to flex his education, you know, because he doesn't get to use it anywhere else, so he wants to get up here and use his big words. Over-indexing.
Ubiquitous.
Yeah, there you go. But it's never considered that it's a peculiarity with these people. It's never presented that way. It's never looked at squarely or fairly. And
so in a nutshell, real quick, Afro Nerd is trying to argue that Jay Prince brought up something really interesting, which I kind of agree with. He says that the black criminality stats may be a little bit inflated when you factor in that a lot of people who may have a white mother or a white father and a black mother, they will automatically label that kid black. And he's basically saying that is one of the reasons why the criminality stats might be inflated amongst the black population, whereas he identifies as a real black. Where Afro Nerd, who's a dark-skinned black man who looks like us, he's trying to say that these mixed people, like a Lena Horne type, is black. So Jay Prince is, this is why I say, man, here goes a Negro, a high school dropout, got more intelligence and more damn sense than a Negro with a goddamn smarty-arty master's degree. It's unbelievable, man. But here we go. Here we go.
But he comes in with these stats as if these are actual crimes, certified crimes, when they're really arrests. And then you find out that black males have the highest exoneration rate after all this is said and done. So what he brought in there is he's trying to pathologize black people specifically.
See all these big words?
And even
apologize.
We're pathologize.
We're pathologizing, guys. Come on.
John,
JP too damn dumb, you know, for his point of view, JP is too damn dumb to pathologize anything. You don't even know what the hell that word means. I was watching JP up on this panel trying to read, man. Like he's the best reader. Let him pathologize.
John, why? John, it's almost like intellectual bullying. Like he knows he can't use that anywhere else, that language. He's not even in those doors, but he uses it around, you know, workaday blacks and workaday whites. And it's almost like a bullying thing. He always says, I taught you how to say the word ask. I'm like, bro, I didn't got no goddamn academic set. I graduated college 20 years ago, bro. I don't give a goddamn about speaking. I'm on a goddamn we're doing shock jock entertainment most of the damn time, man.
See, you don't want to see, like, that's a subtle difference. Like, you as talking as normal as you might get a little bit more slang when you cut the camera off, but you're probably within the range of how you normally talk.
Yeah.
Right?
For the most part.
Afro Nerd don't talk like that in regular. You cut the camera off, he ain't up here. He ain't using the word over-indexing and pathologizing.
No.
It's like
overindulging.
He's like, I learned all these words in school. I read them in books and shit. Yeah. I want to use them somewhere.
Perspicacity.
Come up here and use all these words.
And it doesn't, you know what I noticed too?
It's JP, right? Which makes no sense to use all the big ass words with JP. Yeah. This is the lack of intelligence. He's using big words with a little head audience. Right? Low IQ audience with big words.
Yeah.
How does that point to intelligence?
It
You
doesn't.
can't talk to all these different people.
He's just
You
trying to
can't dumb
flex.
it down,
He's
right?
just trying to flex.
He can never go to Davos. He can never go to any high-end type conference. He's not invited to those places, man. You are absolutely right, man. He doesn't even.
He'd be searching for his chance to use one of them big fucking words with them people. Where with them, it's just flowing so naturally, and he humming around, waiting on his chance to use the big word that he want to use.
Yeah,
that's what it is, right? That's really what it is, right there.
Yep. Here we go.
The document that Ponder put in about Appalachian drug issues, the same thing. When you look at that,
retard.
Those people still don't get the same markers that black people get. And I just see that you still stay on brand with, oh yeah, but those blacks do that. But you will never hear the same thing with this Appalachian study that she provided. It's not going to say, well, these white people have a certain kind of cultural thing going on. These white people have poor decision making. All these frailties.
You think blacks?
Brave, Brave, you gonna rock it out, Brave? Because I don't know, Brave. This gets really good, man. I kind of want your commentary on this. Brave, I don't know how much time you got.
He's thinking. He's being brave and thinking.
Brave, you ever read any of these damn studies, Brave?
Do what, John?
You ever read any of these studies? Them studies will have.
Oh, hell no.
These are written by a college professor, and they have words like the longitudinal. You know what I mean? These are scholarship, academic words that very few people read. You understand? And they're written for academics. He's reading this type of stuff, and quoting it back. Like in the real world, down where regular people live, no one's reading this stuff. No one's living off of that.
No.
All right, here we go.
And mental incapacitations, all these things that we give to black folks as normalcy that have been normalized. We don't seem to have that same energy to normalize it for white folks.
It's because it's white. It's white supremacist talking points. It's easier and more beneficial for the white. Classic.
Sign her in like the other black. If this is the issue.
Hold on.
He was not going. They weren't going to say to him, "Oh well, we're going to give you a 50%."
Yeah, more darker skin.
But hold on. This is like a personal thing with you. When you
he has more of a darker skin.
I gave you your props. Let me get it out, and then you can go on.
No, he has more of a darker skin. That's why they ain't gonna label him as.
Look
what about Kamaya? Kamaya is biracial, right? She's gonna be more labeled as the white version than the black version.
I know you have a particular issue on this, and I respect what you're trying to say.
Because us black folks don't speak up for that shit.
This is the issue.
Us black people need to speak up and say, no, bro, stop dumping them people off on us.
This is the issue.
So that's what he's talking about. He's saying stop dumping these mixed race people. And I agree with JP because I've always thought about that. I feel like even with Brave, he said that a lot of these crime stats with whites, you have different like Arabs or Jew or whoever they might be actually increasing. So JP is on to something here that I actually thought about years ago. And so he's saying, Afro Nerd is going by a more institutional way of thinking, but JP is more out of the box. He's thinking for himself. This is why I really believe this man is smarter than Afro Nerd with all his goddamn degrees.
It's been deaded. When you look, I'm gonna have to go to the chronology, and they're gonna be called a victim. But when you look at the slave roster, it's got M and B on there, right? Going back 300 years ago. So your lighter skinned brother was catching hell in the house. You're catching hell in the fields, and then you factor in all the sex that was being had with these people.
Yeah.
Why would you want to identify yourself through slavery? The whole ADOS thing. You're defining yourself through slavery. What's the logic in that?
In a nutshell, man, I feel like a lot of these blacks are just weak. And
go ahead. No, go ahead. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
They're weak and they don't want to compete and they want to be victims and they really want proximity with whites. And that's what they fear to lose that. So if you can always claim to be a victim, and the white man always did this to you. It's sort of like this attachment to whites that you can always have. And I really believe that's these Afro nerd type. And if this makes any sense, right? So if you say something like, my ancestors were free people, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. That scares a lot of blacks because it takes away this idea, this welfare state of always blaming whitey. See, when you say your ancestors were free, then anything that goes wrong in your life, man, that's really, your responsibility. But when you say my ancestors were in slavery and getting buck broken like this guy does, I can give an excuse to any failure. Hey man, it's his people's fault why we're like this. And that's why Afro Nerd is one of I went to school with a lot of these people, man. These people are the most dangerous blacks I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. Because they want to keep this victimhood stuff. Like he's trying to convince JP that his ancestors were getting raped, beat, whatever. For all we know, JP's ancestors could have been freed people. For all we know, every goddamn black wasn't a goddamn slavery.
That's
and
right.
This is why
Some of us own slaves.
And this is why JP is, to me, is the idea to critically think makes JP more intelligent than Afro Nerd, in my opinion. That's what
as I tell you, I do believe that. I think, and I mentioned this in JP's chat there, like, and I recognize this, like, he's very quick. He has a quick twitch mind.
Yeah.
Right. Very quick twitch. You know what I'm saying? And these blacks who aren't very forward thinking in their conversation, and his mind is quick enough to catch a lot of what they're saying, the inconsistencies. That's what I think. One of the things he's education, but he's just being real, like, and again, these blacks are like, they're speaking a foreign language almost to themselves, talking down to him, using all these big words, and it just becomes also apparent because he's using very simplistic terms to catch them up.
Yeah, here we go.
People, black folks are so embedded interracially that even you can look at Condoleezza Rice is a brown-skinned black woman. Her genetics came up 50%. So what you're saying is, hold on. Did you?
Hang tight, Afro Nerd. Before you guys go, and I hate to do this. By the way, JP, Afro Nerd believes that this is a black woman, Lena Horne. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, hell no. This woman this is the thing. This is not no fucking black woman.
Lena Horne is a black woman.
If she can be labeled as, and this is what I make a difference with the races, right? This completely look like a white woman. So Afro Nerd, looking at me, if I come out here and say that I'm biracial, but I'm more white, will people accept that?
You say if you're telling me
if I say that I'm biracial, and I'm claiming to be white, these how these biracials be looking. They look more white than they do black.
Look, JP,
would you tell me as a white man?
JP, I'm going to answer your question, and I want you to hear me very closely, because this deals with the whole FBA thing that people have a problem with. It's not about color; it's about lineage. This woman, I want to complete the color. If you get, it's not the world doesn't work the way you want it to work. Right?
It don't matter. That's because us black folks, black people, black men don't ever stand up for ourselves. You just allow a lot of bullshit. If Uncle Bill accept me as a white man if I tell him my daddy white or my mother white.
Let me tell you about this woman right here before you go off.
Because this woman is clearly not black.
To you,
clearly she's not black.
Lena Horne, this is the issue with you that I want you to explain something. Lena Horne, there's a mural in my neighborhood because Lena Horne lived in my neighborhood as other famous black people, right?
She's not black though.
Let me give you some history. I know it's painful to hear it. Lena Horne could not originally live in this neighborhood because at one time it was an all-white neighborhood. She had to get somebody to sign her in like the other black folks in here because they knew lineage-wise, she was a black person. Her mother lived a black life. When you lived in segregation, there's such a thing as called the color line, or even the brown paper bag test. They knew you weren't white. White people were very clear about making a distinction.
So when is black people are clear when it comes to a distinction of race and color? It seems like when we try to make something clear,
I know you want to erase it. I know you want to erase
history. How come you respect the white man?
Hey, JP, ask ask Afro Nerd if you can. Why did Lena Horne marry two white men? If it was so bad, go ahead.
One of her
Yeah, why did
husbands
she
was black.
why did she
One of her
marry two
husbands
white
was black.
men?
The
CT,
same
you ain't
reason that
shit,
City
man.
48
What's up, Lena? Go ahead, Lena.
One of her husbands is black.
Oh, please. The second guy was damn near a white guy. I mean, come on, man. But what do you think about JP so far, Lena, and what he's saying?
I agree with Afro Nerd. Is Lenny. He's saying I'm not black, and I'm clearly black.
Okay.
So my old house, y'all. I'm seeing
Yeah.
this house I grew up.
Are you wearing Google glasses? What are you doing?
Man, that was
Showing
the
my
worst.
phone and showing my house where I live, showing my neighborhood.
Clue.
This is
Whoever
nice. This
that Google
could be
glasses.
the best part of Hazel Crest when I grew up.
Go ahead,
But then
John.
they built micro mansions where I live now.
You know, CT, I told you, man, like where I live, there are very few light-skinned blacks. And I just happened to start noticing these things. It's almost like a sorting.
Yeah.
The here for the T's don't live around me. I'm just picking her out just because she's well known, not picking on her. But that type of woman can't live around here. You know, it takes a little bit rougher woman to live around here, rougher people. And they tend to be darker skinned people.
Yeah.
The other day I was watching a panel and you know, Ignite TV. He told Izzy, he said, man, this is about a light skin versus dark skin mentality. If you talk to someone like JP, he agrees with those things. That the light skinned blacks are able to float in a little bit higher level of soil than the dark skinned blacks for whatever reason. And yet they want to hang themselves on to the sufferings or victimhood of primarily the lower class blacks, right? Maybe they can't make it as well in the soil layer that they are as light skinned as well as the whites. That's who they find themselves competing with the lower class blacks like JP, either competing with no one or competing with other lower class blacks. And I think that's part of the problem where the lines are being drawn. Be Brave has even mentioned it. The Sharon Braces and the Izzies of the world versus the JPs and the John Galts of the world. Niggas versus book reading niggas. Street niggas versus book reading niggas. You know, those two people really are separated in this world.
Yeah.
did it. The same reason that Dorothy Dandridge was dating Otto Preminger to get access. Many Hollywood white people, just like basketball players in the 21st century, marry white people partially for access. So they were actors. So they would tell you. Lena Horne said why she did it.
When you said you were white, they called you coon.
I needed to get put on.
Afro Nerd, I got a confession. I got a confession to tell you, Afro Nerd. Afro Nerd, I have a confession. Afro Nerd, I got a confession. Wait, hold on once, Afro Nerd. Afro Nerd, I got a confession. My daddy is white. My dad is white. I'm a white man.
You can say that all you want, but the white man is it
don't matter. I'm a white man.
Look, you could be.
If we can take white people and claim them to be black, white come in all colors. So I'm a white man. My daddy white.
Good luck with
It's
that.
hard for white has never came that dark. But the thing about it is, Lena Horne is not like passing what she could pass. For white, they know it's like he said, his lineage. Because when she married her husband, she married him in France. She couldn't even marry him. They didn't even acknowledge her to white in order for her to marry a white man. She went somewhere else to marry her man.
Really? And she told you this?
No, you look it up. I think it was her. If it wasn't her, it was Eartha Kitt. I can't remember. One of them, she has a white husband too, and they couldn't marry their.
They all have white husbands.
But why did they marry white men, Lena?
Like he said, it was for connection. I think Lena Horne admitted in the same with Eartha Kitt.
What do you mean?
Eartha Kitt said she couldn't marry anybody that was black that had her type of money influence and influence. So she had to marry someone in another race in order to match her. She was marrying. She said she was going to marry down as far as monetary.
This is what kind of makes JP a little bit.
They all do.
Where he's probably winning the argument here between Afro Nerd
Well, I'll say this for goddamn sure. One thing: if I had to go through life as black, I'm going to give me the lightest skin as you can give me.
But Lena, don't all the black women who marry white, don't they marry down? Don't all of them do? They never marry like a Brad Pitt type or a George Clooney type. It's always like somebody that's addicted to something.
I
Like,
won't say
you know,
always.
a
There are
Woodstock
some.
type of dude
There are some
in a
black women
van.
who. It's some black women who do marry white men just to say they marry white men, but a lot of them do date like Republicans one. You know, she talk about how much money her man has.
Eve married up, and
Candace Owens married
and that
up.
black chick who married Dirk Nowinski. Yeah, that's about it.
Dirk
And
is
even if
married
they
to a
do
black
marry
woman?
down,
Yeah,
like
Dirk is married to a black woman.
the famous people, they at least don't
I didn't
marry
know that.
that far down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Lena, they're not going. It's not like they're going to the gutters.
Well, the celebrities are marrying up, but
Yeah, his wife
regular
and
people.
the black woman he's married to is super hot, by the way. She's super hot.
But regular people, regular black women are marrying down, way down.
Keep my mouth shut on that one. Let's play some more of the video. Let's play some more of the video. Here we go.
But so why is it? How come my question is, how come you respect what a white man?
Lena, how far are you away from the home? I kind of want everybody behind the desk. How far are you? I want to be.
How far am I away from my home now?
Yeah.
About 15. Not 15 minutes, like 10 minutes. I'm still right here.
Just call back when you get in. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna drop you real quick. Just call back when you get in. Thank you so much. All right, here we go.
And say no, y'all not white. But when a black man say that y'all not black, it's not respected. Why? Let's get to the core. Let's get to the respect levels, because it seems like y'all respect when white men say some shit, but we gotta go by it. But when black men say, well, them ain't black, it don't get fucking respected. My daddy motherfucking is white, and I'm a white man. This is how it look when y'all be sitting up here saying that these biracial people is black. They be looking like Bill, and y'all say black come in all colors. How the fuck this motherfucker is black?
Hang tight for me. Republic Room with the $10 super chat. Republic Room says, better partners. That's why. Not all white men, though. Some white men are black identified. White men, not those types. Black women have higher standards for white men. They have lower for black men. Oh, I have no idea. No idea. Here we go.
Well, first of all, when you look up what black is, Black American in this country, it says of African descent.
Well, first off, you keep running to the white man to get your color and to find out who you are.
Right about that.
And this is what makes
he's cooking on that.
Go ahead, Clu. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Clu.
Yeah, he's right about that. The whole concept of black and white came from the colonizers that these blacks hate so much. That was their system. Black, white. That was their hierarchical system. It was a hierarchical system. You know, darker your skin, the lower on the totem pole you are. That's the whole thing.
It's really pointing to like blacks can't think for themselves. Shit, they take whatever the white man says the gospel.
I agree, John. I agree.
He's hitting on it.
Yep.
Right? You know.
Yeah. And that's it. Yeah.
It is a tip of the hat to the white man. Like the white man has earned it though. CT.
Yeah.
His hard work. He's earned the benefit of the doubt.
And here goes JP. Now, welfare or not, he has a more free mind than a Negro who has a master's degree from a smarty arty HBCU.
CT.
Go ahead, buddy.
This is going to offend a lot of people, but college and university are institutions of higher stupidity. Okay.
I went to listen, bro. I went
to one. You went to one. We know,
bro. John is listen. I told John this before. In 500 years, there's gonna be schools and statues of John. Man, a lot of us didn't need to be in that goddamn school, wasting up these classrooms with bullshit degrees. That's just honest to God. Man, I went to school, man. Looking back at it, a lot of people, black, man, they were stupid, bro. And if it wasn't for the government giving people jobs, man, they'd be out on the. I'm just gonna be kind of quiet. I'm just even gonna say it, bro. But a lot of people I went to school with, man, they have to rely on the federal government to hire them, man. Because they're not that bright, bro. They're just not that. They're not that bright, bro.
If you're stupid, if you're stupid, your senior year in high school, and you want to be professionally stupid, go to college.
Bro, you know the difference between JP and Afro Nerd is JP knows who he is. He gets on camera, he's just real. This Negro Afro Nerd is hiding behind a goddamn avatar, using fancy. And I had a professor in college, black guy. And he has a Wikipedia, by the way. So, but he was a PhD. No, he wasn't a PhD. He was a master's in English. And I was writing a paper one time. Swear to God, John, freshman year, I was in his office. He said, "Man, what's up with this butterfly shit that you writing on your paper, man? I was trying to be a smarty-arty with all those fancy words. Man, cut that butterfly bullshit language out, man." Because that's how I thought you had to talk. Until one day, I'm telling you, man, he just said it for real. He said, "Man, why do y'all kids do that dumb shit?" And we think that that's what we have to do in white society, man. And you sound even stupid when you do that shit, man. And that's what he did. And I never forget that, man. He hit me to that shit. But here we go. Ivan says, CT, can you show the actor who played Michael Schofield in Prison Break? His dad is black. Let's see if he looks like him. Do you claim he is a black? I know who he is, and no, I don't think he's black, bro. What's the guy? I mean, I know who you were talking about. His name is Wentworth Miller. No, absolutely not, man. No, he looks more like B Brave's son, to be honest with you. Here, let me show a picture of this guy. No, not at all. Here we go. No, bro. That's a goddamn white guy, man. Man, stop. No, that's a white guy, bro. That could be B Brave's son.
His father black?
Yeah.
His mother may be real light skinned.
You sure it ain't Caribbean or something like that?
I have so much love in my heart. Oh damn, what did I do? Oh shit. Hang tight for me, guys.
But his mother could be light skinned, right? Like we don't know what his mother looks like.
I don't see it. All right, here we go.
Just like
stop calling no.
This is the issue.
If you can.
Why is it? My question is, how come you respect when a white man say no, y'all not white, but when a black man say that y'all not black, it's not respected? Why is? Let's get to the core. Let's get to the respect levels, because
this is what makes JP really intelligent to me, man.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why didn't answer it? Yeah.
Yep, that's what makes JP, in my opinion, winning. He's winning this argument against this smarty-arty Negro.
Does it seem like y'all respect when white men say some shit, but we gotta go by it. But when black men say, "Well, them ain't black," it don't get fucking respected. My daddy motherfucking is white, and I'm a white man. This is how it look when y'all be sitting up here saying that these biracial people is black. They be looking like Bill, and y'all say black come in all colors. How the fuck this motherfucker is black?
Well, first of all, when you look up what black is, Black American in this country, it says of African descent.
Well, first off, you keep running to the white man to get your color and to find out who you are.
JP, I'm only going to go into this so far with you because you did refuse to understand.
You keep running to the white man to find out who you are.
I'm telling you about black life. Black life means that all these people, mixed race, however you want to describe them, were living in the same conditions in the same neighborhood as everybody else. It was a segregated society, right? So
he's a goddamn lie, man. Brave, he's a goddamn lie, man. Brave,
segregated society.
Brave, do you know Madam C.J. Walker?
No, I don't. Who is that?
She's the first female millionaire in the country in the 1800s. She's a black woman in hair products.
Yeah.
Guess who she lived next door to, Brave?
Well, I know CT, but I don't know. I got to go with the Afro Nerd a little bit on that one.
Brave, she lived next door to John D. Rockefeller, bro.
I know. I got that.
Brave, he don't know. He's lying, Brave. I mean, Brave, blacks have typically I don't know what he's talking about.
No, I'm telling you this. I'm telling you, if a person was mixed, they were black among white people.
No, yeah, according to whites, but
now,
I don't believe they are.
JP's question is a good one. Why is it that whites can determine that, but when blacks say they aren't black, it don't count? Well, I'll tell you why. Because the people with the power said you're not white. the people that don't have the power was trying to say you're not black, which don't count. That's why you went to black. The people that had the power.
That's why race is
You
not
are
real.
absolutely entitled to your opinion, man. I'm not listening.
That's why
I think Lena Horne, like most white women, didn't make it in Hollywood in those days, and she knew she can use whatever little black blood she had.
Yeah, that's the exception. I'm talking in general. We're talking in general, aren't we?
I thought that we were talking about Lena Horne, but okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought. Well, JP asked the question: why, if a white person says that you're not white, why does that stand? And if a black person says you're not black, it doesn't stand. So he was speaking in general, and I'm saying that's because the black people don't have any power. The whites said, "No, thank you, you're not part of us," and it's
you know what's interesting? I think Brave is right. I think Brave is right. Here's an example of what I mean. You know, I'm a software developer. I didn't go to college. The white man didn't stamp me. I learned on my own.
You're not a software developer. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Right. But a lot of blacks will say that. You didn't get stamped as a software developer by going to university. Let the white man stamp you. You couldn't have learned this on your own. No white man has ever said that to me. But blacks have. And I think that is part of where their desire to get their approval has to be stamped by white people.
But it's just like John when Dave said, "Are you published?" I used to hear a lot of this dumb shit in college. They want you to be published in some academic journal that was created by a group of white men. But I hit this dumb Negro with an Uno card, a reverse Uno. I publish every single day on YouTube, sir.
There you go.
I publish every goddamn day. That must have
Google
hurt
is your publisher.
I'm like, what
Google is your publisher.
White man told me I don't give a fuck about what no white man say. I publish every day, boy.
But I think in his mind, he wants a white man to come over what you're writing, like in a journal.
Yeah.
And then pat you on the head and say, this is eligible to be published in this journal. It may not be read by anyone. That's the other part that you say. More people watch my show than read some of these academic publications.
These white papers at Harvard,
right? You know, and most
that
of these
nobody reads,
right? And most of them can't understand them if you try to read them because they're written in such high intellect language. You can't hardly understand what they're saying.
Like
you
over indexing.
You had light-skinned black folks that were on that tree, just like
Stop calling they light-skinned white folks. Call them light-skinned white folks. Call them biracial white. Because they look more white than they do black. Let's keep it all the way gangster.
We're not going
They
to
look more white. They look like they biracial people is the same color, damn near the same color as Bill.
Biracial is
biracial people. Most biracial people is the same color as Bill with a tan. If Bill get tan today, he will look more like a biracial.
When
biracial people is in alliance with being Bill colored than my color.
Ray Prince, let me tell you this, and I'm going to leave because you're not listening. When Malcolm X, Detroit Red, when Malcolm X was 9 years old and in a classroom with multiracial kids, white kids and black kids, as a fair-skinned black child, he said, "I want to be a lawyer." The teacher told him to his face, "Niggas can't become lawyers." Now he said that to Detroit Red. That's black life.
It was a movie.
I want to stop right here. Hey, Brave.
They never go ahead.
Brave.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not knocking this. I don't know why I can't enlarge the screen. Okay, here we go. Brave, do you know the top 5? Can you name any of the top 5 law firms in America, Brave?
No, I cannot.
One of them is Kirkland and Ellis, right? They show you their partners, their attorneys that work there. John knows where I'm going with this, right? Right, John? Brave, I'm a part of a fraternity, bro.
Yeah.
There's so many blacks that I know who got law degrees. Man, more than likely they working for the federal government, man. They working at some court.
Yeah.
Some of them ain't even working.
And in the 60s, 50% of middle-class families were government workers.
And I'm going to tell you something, Brave. A lot of these people aren't really talented enough to really work at a company like that. If that teacher told Malcolm X that as a kid, that teacher probably was more than likely doing him a favor, bro. Hey, man, get it to the trades, man.
No, hold on.
There you go.
No, I'm gonna tell you something, Brave.
It's a trades market.
Brave, I'm gonna be honest with you as a black person, Brave. I'm gonna be
No.
completely honest with you.
No,
Brave, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I know. You can't use Malcolm X as a good example. That son of a bitch could have been an attorney, sir.
No, he could have, but Brave, what I'm trying to tell you is,
I made a damn.
Pull up Punder's comment before he gets too off the screen.
Oh, let me see. Hold on for a second. Brave, listen, bro.
She's speaking on something there.
Which one?
They always work in house too.
So Brave, listen, bro. I'm not saying
don't forget that one. No, the other one, CT.
one?
They always work in house too, CT. It's 5:26 p.m.
I heard it.
Why are we listening to Ponder anyway?
Nah, but no, she's got a point there, regardless of who's saying it. It's a point.
Whatever.
Hear me out, man. Just hear me out. Listen, I'm not speaking to be right. I'm just speaking in terms of what I've seen.
Okay.
Brave, I wouldn't want no black person representing me because I don't think that it's in. I think that certain occupations are, man, this is gonna be something fucked up. I think certain things are kind of genetic. Don't get me wrong, bro.
I agree with you, CT.
You may have some talented attorneys. Man, I think that attorney shit really is in that it's in that Jewish bloodline. I don't know why. I think it's because they it's like it's in their culture. I guess the Torah, and the Kabbalah, that's all laws. So I guess they grow up with that mindset. But Brave, I didn't know some.
Not only that, Jewish people grew up being very slick talkers. They have to be. They had
Brave,
to be.
I don't want two niggas flying a plane.
You gotta watch the
I
Empire.
don't. Oh, sorry. Oh, we have an N-word ban.
Yeah,
My bad. I didn't know.
Let me finish real quick.
My apologies.
I'm not saying that he could not have been a lawyer, but all these blacks that have these law degrees, and a lot of them don't even practice law.
Yeah,
a lot of them can't even get into these top law firms. There's a reason for that, Brave, and it ain't racism.
I agree. I'm just saying Malcolm X was a bad example.
Hey, CT, can I give you a couple law examples to show you blacks in law? This is from my experience. I worked at Weil Gotshal. That's a Jewish law firm. It's 59th and 5th. That's prime. That's Billionaires Row. More. There were no blacks there. And it was like a Hasidic Jew. Hell, they had Jewish milk in the refrigerator. Like, I guess they went to a Jew kosher farm or something, and they had, the milk for your coffee and stuff like that. It was that Jewish of a law firm, Weil Gotshal. There were no blacks there. And the reason why I wanted you to put that they always work in-house too by Ponder is a very valid point in law firms. I mentioned it. You got to be a rainmaker. You got to be able to bring business in. If you can't bring business in, then the only avenue left for you is like staff attorney. Well, that's not a revenue generating position. So you become almost instantly a liability because you're a cost. You're not bringing in revenue. So even if they do become attorneys at a big firm, they're not rainmakers because they don't have any connections. I once dated a girl. Her father was, the vice governor of St. Croix. And so she was hired by some big law firm. I forget the name of it. Because of her connections to her father. When her father left office, where did she go? Straight to the federal government. These things are true. And so that's the black existence for many of them in law firms, from my experience.
Yeah, I mean, so Brave, you said that's a bad example on Afro Nerd to mention.
No, I said it's a bad example to say that if you're going to bring up blacks that shouldn't be attorneys, to bring up Malcolm X for what you said. I'm saying Afro Nude kind of brought up a pretty good example of blacks that were forced to be black, that were very light skinned. Malcolm X was certainly capable of being an attorney, and he was told he can't be. So that supports Afro Nerd's argument.
But Brave, he was not going to be a rainmaker.
No, well, you don't, John. Malcolm X, you're right. Malcolm X he's just way too smooth talking and thinking. If he would have really started out young with a proper family, he would have ended up trained in academia, and he ended up an attorney. No, I think Malcolm X would have been.
You might have done a big crump out of it.
Real quick, Brave.
Go ahead.
If you get some time, or you can do it right now if you want. Can you go to Kirkland and Ellis and just find a black attorney?
I don't. I agree.
Can I say this to Brave?
I agree wholeheartedly that it's. Look,
CT, can I say this to Brave?
Go ahead.
You don't think that teacher has said something like that to the white students?
No,
Like
I do not. No, I cannot
a
imagine.
little white boy who's clearly a loser at the
Oh well,
time,
yeah. If he was clearly
saying
a
he wants
loser,
he wants to work for NASA or he wants something like that. He probably told him, no, you have to be realistic.
Clue Studio.
You're probably good at welding or something. He probably said that to a white student too.
Clue Studio.
Hey, Brave, real quick. There's a guy that calls into the show. His name is Dante, right? He's a smarty arty black.
Smarty.
And he talks about, well, black people, we're all engineers and we're architects and we're this, that, and the other.
I know.
And so
not true.
So I went to school with a lot of kids who we didn't have an architecture school where I went. No, did we? I can't remember if we did or not. I don't think we did, but there was like a program that could get you into one, right? And I used to hang out with some of these kids, and they were really stupid. And I said, he about to build. So I told Dante, I said, the Burj Khalifa was a project that was designed by an architectural firm in Chicago. It was called, the name always escapes me. And I said, bro, I haven't even been on the website, and I know I can't find one black architect from there. Bro, they ain't letting no blacks. You may find some black that's an architect, but they're not working at these places, man. They're just not. They don't have it, man. I'm telling you, they don't have
I'm going with you on the numbers, CT. I'm just saying that Malcolm X was an exception, is all I'm saying.
But what I'm saying to you, though, Brave. What I'm saying to you, though, Brave.
Malcolm X. Afro New brought him up as a good example for his argument because Malcolm X was shut down. His abilities were shut down. Probably could have been at that time because he was even just mixed. So therefore, he fits into the black oppression or the black.
Right. When I was a kid, I used to. I was really smart, but I used to always be out in the backyard playing basketball. And one day, I had to be like 11 or 12. My dad came to me one day and said, I was a smart kid, but he was like, you don't want to waste too much of your time playing basketball. And, I really thought that I was going to be in the NBA, Brave. Like I had it in my brain. I was going to go to the NBA, but my dad knew that I was never going to be tall. And he said, listen, only 300 some men are in the NBA, and the average height, back then it may have been an inch shorter. So it may have been 6'6", 6'5", right? Back in the day, maybe even 6'4", right? I'll even go as low as 6'4". He said, you're not going to be 6'4". And my dad told me this, and I ain't gonna lie to you, man, it really bothered me, man, for a very long time, like a year, maybe. I think that's one of the greatest things my dad probably ever told me, man. Hey, man, you kind of wasting your time. And it made me even study even harder now.
Told me the same thing about
a
football.
complete waste of an activity to be out there playing basketball, pretending I was Jordan or Muggsy Bogues. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be like another Muggsy Bogues, Dad, blah blah blah. And my dad, listen, it probably bothered him to say this, man. But sometimes that shit is needed, man, with especially a lot of blacks, bro.
I'll go for it. I can't help it. I'm with
my dad told me the same thing when he wanted to join the football.
Malcolm X was somebody that if that son of a bitch had an opportunity, I ain't saying he would have set the world on fire. That motherfucker could have been an attorney all day long. There's nothing.
My dad told me.
Good attorney.
My dad told me. Everybody on this block, everybody in the city is going for football. You need to pick a sport nobody is going for. And I was so offended when he said it, but as an adult, I'm glad he said that.
You guys are about a mile
I became a cross country
star. You guys are a mile away. That's why your parents were good to you and told you that. Malcolm X was not a mile away from being an attorney. Right. He was a natural at it. He would have been He would have been great at it. Even if he didn't get famous, he would have been a good attorney.
CT,
the fact that he was told not to be an attorney was a miscarriage of somebody's mouth. Jesus.
CT, when I came up here the other day, I asked Linwood, I said, Linwood, what department of Lowe's you work in? He said, flooring. I said, do you know how to lay floors? But I'm making a point. I said, do you know how to lay floors? He said, no. I said, how long you been working in flooring department? He said, what, a year? His mind, his curiosity never took him one step beyond and said, damn, I'm in here selling floors at $12 an hour, wherever the hell Lowe's pays.
Oh, they pay more than that.
Whatever. But this shit is click-clack, is put together, right? Much of this in laminate flooring, LVP, this shit is not very difficult to put together.
It is very elementary.
It's very elementary. And I asked him, do you know how to put together flooring? Have you ever thought about taking a step up and start putting flooring in so you can start a business? He's still at Lowe's. Still at Lowe's putting in flooring. I mean, still at Lowe's selling flooring. Never took the next step. There's something there. You can deduce from it as you will, as you see fit.
I'm just getting a chuckle out of CT's example of his father telling him he's not going to be a basketball player, and try to equate that with a teacher telling Malcolm X he's not going to be an attorney.
It's the same thing, Brave.
Oh no, hold on. No, it's
thing.
not. No,
Yes,
no,
it
no,
is.
no, CT is 5'6" or 5'8", or he wasn't going to be a bad.
I think I was 4'11" at the time.
Is a natural, he's natural discourse from a person. He would have been an excellent attorney.
Yeah, Brave. Listen, bro. Look,
That's like CT being 6'7" and sinking shot after shot, and his father saying, "You ain't gonna make the NBA." That's what somebody.
That's not the same thing.
I mean, that's not a bad example.
You're comparing apples to orangutans, Brave. No, it's not the same thing.
You know a better example, really, in real life.
Example, I'm saying it's a better.
The best example in real life that really applies, I think, to black.
Okay, hold it. Clue Studio. You're saying Malcolm X would not.
I'm doing just
at the time in context.
I rock with you, bro, but I need more uniform panel today. Go ahead.
I think no matter what,
hold on, but I want to hear his answer. Hold on, I want to hear his answer. Clue Studio. You think Malcolm X would not have made a good attorney?
At the time that the teacher told him, how would he know? He's a little boy.
Because he already wanted to, and as an adult, he was a natural at shutting down bullshit.
The teacher was talking to a little boy.
And at that time he wanted to be an attorney. Even then, isn't that why she told him that?
No.
I'm asking this. Wait a minute.
Brave.
No.
You off the rails, Brave.
Didn't he say he wanted to be an attorney? That's why the teacher told him that. Correct.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Stop. Clue. Stop. He grew up to be somebody who is a complete slayer of bullshit. He would have been an excellent attorney. I don't know
how would the teacher know that
is reasonable. She did him a disservice.
He didn't tell an 18-year-old that. He told a little boy that.
The little boy wanted to be an attorney even then.
He was talking to a little boy. He wasn't talking to.
It doesn't matter. He had no business telling him that.
Student.
He had no business telling him that.
How about this? Let's pay.
Age
I
matters.
guarantee you, Malcolm X, even when he was a kid, was showing signs of being able to talk his way through things. And plus, even if it wasn't obvious, you don't tell a little kid that anyway. Afro Nerd still has a point with that. Why would you tell a little black dude you don't be an attorney? That's a crazy ass thing to do.
Why are you factoring the color? Because like I said earlier, he probably told this to the white students. He probably told a white student, you know what, you're not going to be much.
Hey, Bray, let me ask you a question.
Based on what you've done in my classroom, you're probably not going to be much.
Brave, let me ask you a question, right? And again, Brave, you could be.
Oh, I know I'm correct.
You're probably a lot more right than
Jesus.
Brave, what type of attorney?
That's why they had to assassinate him. He would have been a world
Brave, Brave, what type of attorney was Barack Obama?
Barack Obama? Was he an attorney?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you didn't even know he was an attorney.
Well, yeah, I don't care. He strikes me as a person that's very well spoken. So I don't know. Was he a successful one? Was he just average? Was he making money at it?
Chaotic just asked you that.
Why you put him on the spot like that, man?
No, because it's important.
I'm saying this. He strikes me as probably a functioning attorney.
He got you on that one, Brave. You got it. I think you ought to
take
quit
the
while
L
you
on that,
here,
Brave.
No, wait, well, I'm all fucked up here. You telling me Obama wasn't a functioning attorney?
Hey, how about Michelle? Keep going, CT. Take him to Michelle then.
Hey, come on, yeah.
Okay. So Michelle I think she had her law degree from Harvard.
She did. No, she went to them hard.
And what do you think Michelle? And not to knock her position, but what do you think what was her occupation before she became the first lady?
I think she was in hospital administration, wasn't she? What was Obama before he did politics? What was he?
He was an attorney.
He was a constitutional law professor.
Yeah, he wasn't an attorney. He was a constitutional law professor.
Why wasn't he? And he was a community organizer. Why wasn't he working in law?
Probably, I'll guarantee you it's because he didn't want to.
Stop it,
I'm
John.
not saying Barack Obama would have been anything. You guys are missing my point.
Bray, what law firm was he going to work at, Bray? What law firm was he going to work at?
Attorneys is my point. I'm not saying they set the world on fire. I'm saying they would have been functioning attorneys. That's all.
Doing what? Doing what?
He's talking to a boy, Brave. How would he know?
Like, John, go ahead, John. What were you asking?
Like, Bray, honestly, I don't think you understand the way attorney field works. I had a black attorney as my tenant. He ain't had $5. You heard that shit.
John, I know John's
more than likely he been a damn
you gotta talk to me about your
personal
black
injury
attorney, John, when you're talking about some goddamn the great mind, the fucking kick-ass motherfucker of Malcolm X.
It might have been a personal injury, or at worst.
Who cares? You ain't gonna complain.
Hold on, Brave. Come on, Brave. At worst.
I am. I'm saying, what are you guys trying to sell here?
Well, okay, what I'm telling you, at worst,
you're selling anything.
At worst, you end up with a Ben Crump, a more intelligent Ben Crump. That's probably what you end up
Pile of
with.
shit.
Right? It's just, that's what I'm saying. Do you want that to be? Do you want Smarty Artie?
No, I don't want. No, I don't want Ben Crump for an attorney.
At least Ben Crump is dumb. Right?
He really is a dumb.
He's a lot of trouble. He can hardly speak. Right? But imagine we had a Smarty Artie Ben Crump in there.
No.
We got a
Smarty Artie.
That's good for everybody.
No, I get what you guys are full of shit. There's black people that can be fine, upstanding attorneys. I get why they're not, but I'll guarantee you, for Afro Nerd kicked his ass on that one.
Okay, Brave, you need to click this. You're defending blacks.
Malcolm X was told not to be an attorney. That was an absolute attack on his race.
Brave, before we get back to the video.
Uh-huh.
Now you agree with Afro Nerd. Now Afro Nerd has all types of degrees. JP's a 9th grade dropout.
I got you.
9th grade.
I agree with Afro Nerd on the Malcolm X. Trust me. Nothing else he's saying is all that correct. Other than go ahead.
If you could trust this Negro with tools around you, you'd rather have JP around you building something. Afro Nerd wouldn't know how to build anything to save his damn life, bro. That's
JP don't know how to build anything. So what are you saying?
I bet you if you needed something done, I bet you JP, I bet you that Negro.
No. If it's me showing somebody how to build it, they want to learn.
Okay, bro.
Bray, come on there, Bray.
No, would you let me finish?
Bray,
would you let me finish, John?
Go ahead.
If you're telling me I've got to show somebody how to build something, and that person wants to learn, I'm going with Afro Nerd.
See, that's when you're wrong, Brave.
Afro Nerd. Hey, Brave, let me tell you something, man. I'm Brave. I went to school with these smarty arties.
Yeah.
You tell that Negro Afro Nerd to bring a hammer to a site, he'll bring a buck.
Yeah, I said if he wanted to learn. I said if he wanted to learn.
Damn, Brave, they don't want to fucking learn. Brave, you gotta put Brave down now. These fucking blacks don't want to learn how to do nothing with their fucking hands, Brave. That's what he's trying to tell you. They want to read books and tell you shit from their books and shit. Over-indexing, capital, whatever, pathologizing and shit. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to make their living, Brave. You got to understand it. You don't know blacks.
I don't understand.
You don't know these blacks. They want to make a living with words.
All I said is
they don't know these blacks,
Brave. I need somebody to haul bricks.
Yeah.
Who gonna haul the bricks? Afro Nerd. He got books.
JP is gonna do it.
I'm going to go with JP on that. Yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Down in the black community.
Afro Nerd is going to philosophize the hauling of bricks.
Down in the black community, man, Afro Nerd is worthless, man. He's worthless. What the hell is he? They're robbing, they're beating him up.
As it stands.
He be
in the hypothetical, we said that they want to learn.
In a hypothetical world, there's no need for these book-toting Negroes. That's what right now. There's no need for.
My only point was, do they want to learn?
I don't need you to learn. I need you to haul these bricks.
Want to learn how to build?
I don't need you to learn how to haul bricks.
Haul the bricks.
He built the haul bricks.
Let me read this super chat. Republican Room, thank you so much for thank you so much, Republican Room, all day with the $50 super chat and all day supporting with the PayPals and super chats. I'm going to be able to have a nice Christmas because of you. Republic Room says black women tend to choose up when dating and marrying white men. They choose high-earning white men. Proof: white men make more than black women on average. Black women are encouraged to marry down with black men. Too many examples of black women paying out black men in particular. If it doesn't apply, I can't see the last part. You gotta what's the last part? If it's implied, let it fly, but it does.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat, but that's bullshit, Republic.
Yeah, break. Go ahead. I'm sorry, CT.
No, go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Man, man, listen. In the black community, man, you need people just hauling bricks. You doing stuff with their hands.
I didn't say that, John.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And
well, what I said is that you give me if Afro Nerd wants to learn, I'm gonna trust Afro Nerd building over JP if he wants to learn. I say he's got more fucking brains.
Afro Nerd's gonna have a problem with you being white.
Right. I said if he wants to learn. None of that aside. I just made it clear. Both of them want to learn.
They don't want to learn, but one wants to learn high level stuff. He want to put his book reading.
No, we were talking about building, John. If Afro Nerd wants to learn, let me make clear. If Afro Nerd wants to learn to build and JP wants to learn to build, I'm going with Afro Nerd.
But what I'm saying to you, Brave, in the black community, this is the big problem.
Yeah.
There's large parts of them that they got their book knowledge, and they're white men like you is reaching out to them that want to learn. But there's still some gaps that they have that the Afro Nerd can't make that leap. Where the most optimal blacks are the ones like the JPs. I told you my best black tenant is a security guard. I've been in Chocolate City. Why isn't my best black tenant some smarty-arty black with a good degree?
Well, because they can't live around where you live.
No. It's because, like, when you get into corporate America, you having to work with people, there's interpersonal skills. Blacks have a problem with that. They can be security guards, solo rappers. They can be, salesmen. And they can be a lot of things where they work individually. But when you start asking them to work with teams and building with you, it's just too many problems. They're solo rappers. I know you don't understand. I know you don't understand that.
My point is.
Hold on, Bray, but CT's telling you you're not putting it on.
Oh, he ain't telling me shit. He's wrong.
He just told you.
The hypothetical was, do they want to learn? If the Afro Nerd doesn't want to learn, I would spot it. And therefore, I would choose the one that wants to learn. But if they both wanted to learn equally, I'm going with Afro Nerd.
Okay, let me ask you this. In that solidarity where you live, how the hell did you learn how to build that shed?
Just taught how to build as a young man.
Did you go to school?
No.
How did you figure it out?
It's obvious.
No, I don't know. It's not obvious.
Oh, yes.
I don't know how to build a shed.
To build what I build, it's just a shed. It's
Hey, Brave.
Why, do you let me ask you this before you go, CT. How many people in the chat right now, CT?
218.
What percentage do you think are black?
Probably half.
How many of these people do you think could even build a damn lean-to?
I know, John, but
maybe
the question was all I'm saying.
80% of them have federal
do
jobs.
they want to fucking learn? If they don't want to learn, I'm with you, John.
Well, why they didn't learn how to build a lean-to? You learn how to build a whole thing. Why didn't you learn how to build a lean-to? You got Lynn Wood in the flooring department. Why him and another black ain't get?
Because he doesn't want to.
All right, yeah, right. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so now they don't want to learn.
Chaotic.
We got 200-some people in there. You think we got enough blacks in here that got their knowledge to know how to put a lean to it?
No, I don't. No, I didn't say that.
And they got
we were talking about someone wanting to goddamn learn.
Okay, so do they have the ability to learn? Do you think the 200-some blacks and all this got the ability to know how to put a lean to together?
Yes.
Okay, and so
Hell
now,
yeah.
and
whether they would do it, I don't know.
The fact that they have not learned how to do it, and the fact that they have not learned how to do it shows you that they do not want to do it.
Right, correct.
Okay,
yes.
So there you go. That's the answer right there. The blacks do not want to do
the point is in the hypothetical, both wanted to learn. If Afro Nerd wants to learn and JP wants to learn, I'm going with Afro Nerd.
How about this, guys? How about this? Dante, I need you like on like sitting up today. I can't do that. Yeah, I need a more uniform show today, like at a desk or something. Here, let's play some more of the video. Here we go.
So because
that was in a movie, bro. That was in a goddamn movie, and you know it.
That was in his autobiography. That was in his autobiography. You know what? You need to take back your African Studies degree. It's well documented.
Who documented it?
It was his own biography.
Because now think about it. Let's just say it was documented. Hold on, Afro. No, let me challenge you on that. Let's just say if it was documented by blacks. Well, I questions a lot of black people because a lot of black people cause biracial. Wait, bro. Let me get it out. A lot of biracial people will accept. A lot of black people would accept biracial people as black, right? So just because it's documented, that don't mean that we all accept that shit. Booker T. Washington didn't represent me. I don't fuck with what he represented, right? So just because a lot of black folks, let's just say you would have pulled up some black folks. Yes, it's a lot of black people that's love to accept biracial, that light skin to be them. Yeah, they do. We are the world, motherfuckers. All us niggas don't think like them niggas.
JP, because
I'm not no motherfucking. We all know no motherfucking.
Can we have a conversation? Can we have a conversation? I'm trying.
You black or you're not.
JP, what you said about Booker T. Washington, who was the most famous graduate of my school. Booker T. Washington was that I call him black, the black person that was talking to Theodore Roosevelt that indirectly end up helping you get the SNAP benefits you're getting today. It's people like him. So same thing with Frederick Douglass. Those quote unquote mulattoes. Hold on, you got quiet.
Frederick Douglass is another biracial.
Those alleged blacks those blacks you're questioning because they had to live a black life. White folks weren't looking at it like you.
The white man created food stamps. So what?
Like I said, I'm giving you a lesson. You got quiet.
Is another Frederick Douglass is
I got you some truth.
Frederick Douglass is another Eurocentric phenotype.
The reason why you live in the way you're living now, with SNAP benefits and EBT, is because he had those educated, quote unquote, mulattoes that appeal to white racists, so you can move a little inch. Now you want to come up with something else.
No, Afro nerd. I have been acknowledged that. I have been acknowledged that biracial people have always been used as the voice of us niggas, and they've been used as a buffer. Like Malcolm X, not saying no shit that the field niggas weren't saying before him. All of our leaders were damn near biracial.
If you don't come up, you're not reading. You're not reading. You don't believe in reading.
You don't take an offense that all of our leaders that they presented to us were damn near biracial. That goes to show you. That don't mean field niggas wasn't doing the same shit. It's just that people want to hear our voices from a non-black motherfucker. They still happening. Bruno Mars, that's not even black. He's Italian mixed with some other shit. He getting more Grammys by stealing the actual nigga shit, and he get the bigger accolades than they ever did off their own shit.
I know this
for this. He's a culture vulture.
Well,
biracial people is nothing more than a culture vulture. They try to steal our culture, nigga culture.
They were a part of the culture, and they
biracial people. Okay, they are part of the white culture.
They weren't allowed to. It
don't matter. If they got a daddy that's white and a mama that's white, they is part of that culture. I don't give a fuck what the white man say. I don't give a fuck what the white man say. If you biracial, you is part of that white culture. Point blank, period.
Lena Horne couldn't even move into a white neighborhood. She had to get somebody like the other black people. She lived a black life. So what you're doing is when I talk about chronology and what actually happened, and I just got another biography on Lena Horne. She's with the Tuskegee Airmen. She said certain parts she couldn't get. All these people, these black people, white people were very specific about purity.
Hang tight for me, guys. JP, Lena Horne was a white woman.
Right.
Couldn't make it amongst whites in Hollywood because it's very competitive. Like a lot of white women who fall out of Hollywood. She knew she can use her skin tone to lie to Negroes, and she knew that she would be placed at the top of the pecking order because in white Hollywood, you can only have about 3 or 4 women at the top. It just is what it is. But she knew she could go around blacks. Now, you're gonna sit up here. Now I gotta butt in. Now, this smarty arty that you were winning the argument. This smarty arty right here, he's gonna smarty arty babble you. It was so bad for her, but she married 2 white men throughout the course of her life. She lived in Brooklyn, bro. New York is a hub of diversity. It was all types of people living in fucking Brooklyn at the time. What is he talking about? Hey man, JP, I'm a part of the smarty arty butler. Well, I'm a whistleblower. This Negro is bullshitting. Lena Horne identified as a white woman. Her husband proved it. Her lifestyle proved it.
Right.
She knew she could live amongst blacks and be the king or the queen amongst these. Because what do black people do when they see a light-skinned bitch or something walk into a room?
You prop them up.
And that's what happened. A lot of people that we thought were black were really white people. Sinbad.
White people.
And I rock with Sinbad. That's another man.
You right.
All you gotta do is look at these people's spouses. I'm out of it. I'm gonna let y'all go at it. Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all go at it. You're winning the argument. You're winning the argument.
Chaotic had made an interesting point. It's like Sinbad. Every time we got somebody, black folks gotta know. I don't know why dark-skinned black folks do that, but every time the white man don't like them, it's almost like trauma bonded with us. So the biracial people, like, they come around us talking about, oh, white folks don't accept me. They say I'm black. They pull me over and treated me like they always doing this because of our skin color. Bitch, you is white. Like, bro, like, you stop trying to trauma bond your way into the blackness. It's almost like us black folks don't got no voice of our own. And you still trying to perpetuate that shit because the reason why I say you perpetuating that is because the reason why we do have Frederick Douglass, all of the Malcolm X, and all of these biracial people is because they didn't respect black voices from black people. So they use the buffer, the people that's closer to them. So if they're going to talk to some black people, they do it today at these jobs, right? When these jobs got to hire black folks, guess what they usually would do? They would hire somebody of a biracial. Right. And the biracial usually be the supervisors of the niggas. Right. So the niggas be in the field, working hard, where the biracial people always got the roles of the supervisors and woo out the bim higher than us. But they still up below the whites. So it's still that way. So you keep trying to throw them
right there. Like, I think that's the point that JP keeps hammering home there is that, like, the light-skinned blacks, for whatever it's worth, are able to do a little bit better than the darker-skinned blacks.
That's Appleman's point.
Mm-hmm.
They're still black.
But, they are using kind of the victimhood that primarily affects the darker-skinned blacks as kind of their weapon. When they've more or less left the black community, as you're telling you, there are not many dark-skinned blacks walking around here in the ghetto. But JP's saying, but they're being lumped in with us. But they're doing better than us. They don't live around us. Why should they be lumped in with us? We're saying that he's saying I'm black. Why can't I decide who's black? And Afro Nerd is saying, well, the white man decides that they are black, the light-skinned blacks.
Well, they did.
Yeah, right. And to your point, right? And so I think that's where it's kind of going, where I'm taking it, or how I'm taking it.
No, Afro is just saying that, hey, you're not going to get out of being black. And he's correct. There was a day you're not going to get out of it. If you got it in you, you're black.
But I think JP is also saying that the lighter skinned blacks, maybe because of their genetic inheritance from the whites, are able to do a little bit better. So they're elevating themselves beyond the darker skinned blacks like the JPs of the world.
So JP's kind of proven out on his point. They're still black though, but they're used to control blacks. They're still black. I'm telling you, you're not going to get white ratings among the white race. Back in the day, it didn't happen. I don't care if you're mixed or whatever, but the point is I'd still rather be light skinned as dark skinned, no matter what, where. I don't care if either side accepted me. If I've got to be black, please give me light skin.
I got to get out of here, CT. I'll talk to you a little bit later.
Yeah. No. I think that Afro Nerd on this one, he's just not saying it right. He's just saying. I think he's trying to act like. I think he's trying to make it sound like it was some sort of I don't know, injustice or something. But I think all Afro Nerd was saying was, if you got black in you, you're black, and there ain't no use in running from it. So I don't know. JP is kind of proving this point, saying they use light-colored people for leaders.
How about this, Warren? Who do you think is winning the argument so far between JP and Afro Nerd?
I mean, to me, it seems like JP's winning that argument because, I mean, I haven't heard anything that Afro Nerd have said that I haven't heard before. But to me, it's just like it sounds just like a bunch of excuses, to be honest with you, man. So,
well, I'll go for that. I would agree with that. All I'm saying is, while he's making excuses, he does have a valid point that you ain't gonna be white just because you think you want to be white. Afro Nerd.
Warren, can I ask you a question, Warren? I want to go back to this whole lawyer thing, and I'm not disagreeing with Brave, right? Warren, let's do a hypothetical.
Would you please use Malcolm X? So that's all I'm talking.
No, I'm listening, Warren. Let's assume, Warren, you had a $100-something million company.
Okay.
You needed a merger. Your acquisitions and merger. You need a lawyer.
Yeah.
You need a team of lawyers.
Yeah. I ain't going black.
You going to the? What'd you say, Brave?
I ain't going black.
Hold on, Brave. Hold on, Brave.
I'm just saying. I'm agreeing with you.
Are you? I didn't even ask the question. Okay. Warren, you're the CEO of a company.
Mm-hmm.
You're the top employee. The board of directors need you to make the right decision on everything right now, even with the lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to go with Team Steinfeld, or you're going to go? Hold on. Or are you going to go with Pacalorelli, an Italian?
And so you're saying my business and my money's on the line?
Your business and your money is on the line. You're going with the Jews or the Italian? The Italian lawyers or the Jewish?
Well, I mean, just look at the track record. Obviously, I'm gonna go with the Jews if my money's on the line.
Right?
You get into a car accident. You're gonna go with the Italian lawyer, or you're gonna go with the, I don't know, let's say Irish lawyer?
I'll probably go with the Italian lawyer.
That's what they're known for. They're known for this. Bro, I'm not making this shit up, bro.
No, I got you. I agree. You kind of changed. You threw the black out of the fucking variable. I agree. You can choose all the way. Shit.
I'm not disagreeing with you, man. Let me just.
No. I'm just saying. I don't know what you're trying. You're not disproving
what I'm
anything
saying
about Malcolm X. Is all I'm saying. Malcolm X should have been an attorney. That's all I was saying.
I agree with you, Brave. But what I am saying is, I think that this whole argument it goes back to the argument between Booker T. Washington and what's the other Negro? What's the other guy's name? I can't remember. Anyway, this whole argument is that I don't think a lot of black men should be in these fields, man. I agree with John Galt, man.
I agree with him.
A lot of blacks should be laborers, bro. Like a lot of black men, like, bro. Listen,
and CT, do you say that because even if they were in that field of attorney at law or nothing, do you think that they wouldn't be taken seriously?
It's not even that, bro. Think about it. Just really sit back and think about it. Think about it. It's not even about the fact that they're being taken seriously or not. They're black, bro. My fraternity has a whole bunch of lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
But why haven't they created a firm where they are on the phone getting all these black clientele, not even just in the States, but even in these African countries? Bro, it's not in our DNA for this shit, man. And that's what I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying that blacks shouldn't be lawyers, but I agree with John to a degree. We are doing things that, really, we should focus on other things first. right?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying? Like to
Yeah,
me,
it's like it's not our priority at the moment.
yeah,
The
to
way
me,
our current
bro,
situation is.
Malcolm X he doesn't come from an affluent family. He doesn't come from a family of connections. So John is right. He's not going to be able to be a rainmaker at like a Kirkland and Ellis because he don't know anybody. They're looking for $1 million clients, bro. The average black doesn't know. Bro, the average black don't know no goddamn millionaire. I'm talking about real millionaire, bro. Let's be honest about it. They don't know. And that's what they want. They want institutional clients. A lot of these whites, man, they may have, bro, a lot of these whites, first of all, at like a Kirkland and Ellis, Duke is probably the worst law school. And Duke is a very fucking good school. But you go to Kirkland and Ellis, bro, those resumes are Harvard, Yale law school. Man, ain't no motherfucking Missouri law school. Get the fuck. They won't even spit on you.
Right.
So what John is basically saying is, and I'm speaking for John, a lot of people, man, waste their times in these fields, man. Like I ain't trying to really kick in the back of Afro Nerd, but he a smarty arty, man. And he's trying to talk all that smarty arty shit. And a dude like JP, here goes a 9th grade dropout. Man, he's reading this dude like he's reading him, man, like some glass. He can see through his bullshit.
No, I think
Because if you're so smart, why don't you have any institutions, man? This is a 9th grade dropout. That's what he's figuring out, bro.
Well,
Like,
they'll say the reason
if he's so smart, why are you quoting what the white man say? Why aren't you built your own thing, come up with your own? You are not defining your own reality. Man, I get what JP's saying, to be completely honest with you, bro. Go ahead.
But then their excuse to that would be that the white man is not allowing them to create their own institutions.
And you got to think about a dude like JP. He may look at that as weak shit because you're so smart, right? Why can't you create anything?
Yeah,
I really took the whole discussion as can mixed people, are they forced to be black? And I that's what I took from the discussion. What it was about, are mixed race people forced to be black? Afro Nerd says they're forced to be black. I think he kicked ass. Mixed race people are going to be forced to be black. They're not going to get to be white.
Cam, I want everybody on camera, Cam, and in front of a desk, bro.
Yeah,
So
mixed race people
what's up, Dante?
become white.
Dante,
Afro
what
Nerd
do
is correct on that. Period.
Dante, what do you think about this debate between Jay Prince and Afro Nerd?
Well, again,
Our debate has been made very clear.
yeah, I mean, I was there. I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter. The mulattoes are creating their own race. They're creating their own institutions for themselves. That's not black and not white. So we're arguing over, are they black or are they white? And they're not. They're making their own sector.
That's
So
what I said
it really
earlier.
doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
secondly, you mentioned earlier about the engineer thing. Okay, 5% of the engineers in the United States are black. Okay, so we make up 13% of the population, right? Okay, what percentage of the population is white?
60.
60. What percentage of the population of engineers is white?
I have no idea.
34. So what we're doing is, if you see the black engineering organizations, it's more now than what it was in the past. Architectural, STEM, robotics. They have black organizations that are encouraging blacks to go into these fields. So as the years go on, it's going to be more and more and more. You see a lot of the black kids nowadays are studying robotics. They're studying they're studying engineering and STEM. So it's just going to increase. So we are doing what we're supposed to do.
Well, why aren't your neighborhoods? Why don't our
neighborhoods?
neighborhood? Okay, I see this is where John wins the argument. You could study all that engineering shit, just like that African over in. I know you're not going to say the African's the same thing as the black. That African can't get no goddamn job in engineering. I know a lot of guys who got engineering degrees, they can't get hired. I have a reason why, because that shit is some real work.
Well, there's people of all races who have degrees in their field, and it's hard for them to get a job. But eventually,
give me a big project that black. Okay, how about this, bro? Give me a big project that black.
I don't know any. I don't study, bro. But here's the thing: I don't study engineering, so I don't know any projects.
Dante,
I don't know any big black men. I don't know any big white projects. I don't know
not
if anybody.
saying that me and John are not saying that black men shouldn't be engineers. What we're saying is, man, you gotta crawl before you walk. Our people,
And that's what they're
bro.
doing. If they're starting at 5%, in 5 years, if they're
I would love
10%, then that's crawling.
brother, I would love to finish talking, brother. I would love to finish talking. Brother, you're not necessarily wrong, and I'm not necessarily right. But historically, bro, the black man has never really built at a level where that's a continued cultural trait, bro. We not, man. We haven't, bro.
Okay, NCT.
So what do you suggest? What do you suggest we do? Stop trying to
I
go
don't
into engineering?
suggest anything. I don't suggest anything.
So you have no solutions. You just
Hey,
want to
hold on,
talk down.
CT. Let me
You just
ask
want
you
to talk
this.
down with no
cut off all the
solutions.
time. Now, when I was talking about China, you weren't here, Dante. You weren't cutting me off then, brother. Let me just finish, bro. In my opinion, thank you. Why don't these same blacks and Brave? You heard John say this before.
Mm-hmm.
You Negroes are worried about structural engineering, but you can't even clean up the litter in your goddamn communities. Man, that's some real shit, man. That's some real. I've thought about that. I'm like, all these smart ass Negroes with these degrees in the black community look like trash. Man, that's some real stuff. That's why I say John. He might have some statues in the future after him and some schools named after him. Think about that, Dante. All these smart ass blacks with these engineering degrees.
That doesn't make any sense.
And they can't do anything on their own other than get a
make
job.
any sense what you're saying.
White man for a job, because these Negroes ain't starting their own firm. Beg a white man for a job. They all in debt. White man don't hire him, or if the white man hire him, he give him some small little task because he can't really do the job at a high level. Man, we ain't got, man, bro. If we had that in our race, bro, we would have our own projects, bro. Give me the Hoover Dam. Give me the Hoover Dam. Give me all the blacks.
I already told you.
Okay,
hold on. But let me explain to you why.
Hey, Maurice, this is why your son is going to be more successful than these smarty, arty ass blacks with these stupid degrees. His son, at 16 years old, has a fucking barber's license. He's never going to have any stupid loan debt. He's never going to have to be on some stupid ass campus in some stupid dorm paying $5,000 a semester. This is why Crown Reese's son is going to have his own business at about 20, 21 years old. And all these smart ass blacks with these stupid books are going to be walking around. Go ahead, guys.
Hey, this
what
was
you're saying
Friday.
makes no sense because
look, this for little Crown Reese. Hey, this for little Crown Reese. He's gonna have a pair of Pradas, $2,500 worth of shoes, and that's just not the splurge. Man, he's been doing really good, and I really appreciate.
That's kind of $2,500 shoes.
You're doing the shit. Hey, listen, hold on. You said come on. Listen.
Yeah.
Hey, you said come on, formal. You already know how I've been had my studio, man.
I just wanted a uniform show today, man.
I already know, but just to keep it real, we keep it real over here. JP was cooking like a motherfucker, and I don't mean to cuss, but JP was cooking, bro. He was really cooking, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we got up here, me and JP went through the shit or whatever, but he's really doing this thing, and I really want to say that if you put your shit into everything that you do, you can have anything that you want. And I know that because I raised another person after the fucked up shit I used to do in my life. And I gave it to my son.
Crown Reese.
And my son is doing what he's supposed to do.
Crown Reese. Your son has a barber's license, right?
No, he don't have. Hey, he's there. He can't have it until after the age of. He has to have it but he has the junior barber's license. He can cut hair, and it's official.
Now I know a lot of these people don't believe this, but I've been in the black neighborhoods. You know who always has money in their pocket, Brave? Barbers.
Well, hell yeah. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I've never,
let me tell you something, Brave. I've never, ever met a black man that's a barber that didn't have at least a couple $100 on.
Yeah.
Hey,
Brave.
I can call my son in here right now and tell him to pull out $2,500, and he is 15 years old. His birthday is January 19th, and he'll pull out that money right now.
Now, Bray. John ain't lying. You know how I know he's not lying? Because I've known all types of lawyers. Hey man, you got $20? Man, I ain't got 20, man. Lawyers, bro.
I get it.
Never met a broke barber.
I have in complete agreement.
So
Blacks
you
simply
want American blacks
many
to
times
do servant
blacks many
jobs
times
and
will not
get
look at the
advanced
simple way of
degrees and do advanced
living,
level
and
things.
they'll try to.
Guys, too many people talking. Dante.
You want blacks to stop trying to be engineers and do STEM and be barbers. That is
all these blacks who are
tether
engineers.
talk,
Why
bro.
all these blacks who are engineers? Show me all these blacks that are engineers. Why are black communities? Why do a lot of black communities look like MAGA goddamn D shoe?
That's what I was going to tell you.
Hey brother, Dante.
Let me answer the question. The only black communities that look like trash are slum communities where nobody's in college. Black communities that have college graduates and professional people do not look like trash. If you go to your local ghetto, that will look like trash, where all of the drug addicts, drug dealers, and non-schooled people are at. The blacks that go to school and do things, their communities look just fine.
Give me a black community right now in America, a smarty arty black community where 10% of the businesses are owned by blacks. What's the name of the business? What's the name of the community? Give me one smarty arty black ass community. Give me one.
What do you mean smarty arty black community, man? What does that mean? Dude, do you why would you think that I memorized the names of communities, bro? Did I go to school to
Crown
study
Reese,
communities?
this is why your son is gonna beat these smarty arty bookworm little. That's
who memorizes the names of communities, bro?
White people do. Oh, my dad works for McDonnell Douglas. My dad works for
That's not a community.
They know all
every hair that's in our community, and we know them by name. My son can tell you that he's been knowing it since he was 12. So he's 15 right now. He's finna be 16.
So is your community full of
every
trash?
person, my son started from this. I told him this is how you do it. When you know how to cut hair, you start cutting everybody that's on your team. On your team that's finna do something.
The only problem is you can't.
I got you, but is your community full of trash?
And I tell my son, whatever you do, even if you don't get to the point to where you need to take it to where you have satisfied your need, satisfied your community need.
Is your community
and this is what my great grandmother had told us. And you can look her up, Fannie Mae Robinson, and everything that I say is real. And I'm gonna give the whole thing that when my son tells me at 15 that I've been here with him and his mother to tell him what I need to tell him about what it means to have family growth and community growth. My son has taken upon his own self to already have his own degree and license to being on himself. That is a trade. All of us need to have a trade. If we could have trade in farming, we would have been in farming. But we tend to have our brothers in our community to have them groomed to come to a person or any person to be groomed to be delicate and professional to show that we can create anything that we want to. And it starts from a groomer, from you looking nice, from you looking like you can't get the woman over there, Linwood. Linwood, you can get any woman you want. Come to my barber, I'll make your ass look sexy in a motherfucker. And I'll promise you that. You have your facials and all of that together. I promise you that.
I don't know why the gentleman left. I wanted to ask him a question because he actually made some very valid points here. I know I'm going to kick off the channel because, that's just how
vulgar. As long as you're not vulgar, bro.
I mean, whatever. Anyway, I'll say this. The gentleman made a statement about what this show really is about. Is about black people going into the service.
Hey, Ben, I need everybody on camera today, buddy. I need you in a well-lit room. I'm not doing that off-camera shit, bro. All right, go ahead, Linwood.
I have my girlfriend's brother. He's an engineer for the U.S. government.
Linwood is the most intelligent-looking individual.
And You know, it's tough for some black engineers to even get off the ground. They don't have the capital, they don't have the money, and some of them have to turn around and go work for these white engineering firms just to get money, just to get off the ground, because there is no networking when it comes to a black graduate coming out of a university. There's no networking that can get them into a job or get them into their respected professions. Now, barbers and all that stuff, that's great, but let's look at the context of barbers. Barbers are low budget cash pimps. And I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm not saying it as an insult because, one, they have to charge the
67 years, Linwood, and I'm not even trying to, be disrespectful towards you. 67 years of people in our family has created so much. One, they charge their barber. I have not worked at no other man's platform, no white man's, no black man's, only my man's, and what my great grandfather has presented in front of us. So I'm gonna say this: if
it's pretty much like the donut
king. It's okay.
It's like the donut king. Okay, you can basically be a service to white people, and that's what you're good at, or be a service to black people on a low scale thing.
Man, we talk about
when we talk about barber,
everyone.
When we talk about barbers or cutting hair and whatnot, you literally charge your barbers to even have their own chairs.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
If they don't pay their seat fees, they don't get to work. They don't get to work.
You have to listen, because you don't work in the barbershop. You don't never work in a barbershop.
Actually, I don't work in a barbershop.
Listen what I'm telling you. A barber is a private contractor. Listen what I'm telling you. It's 1099s when it comes to being a bar. You don't understand those things, bro.
And then 1099 means work for yourself. You get that every year. That means a self-tax.
But you tell those people that. But I run 2 successful barbers, and I have 2 nephews that's coming from Dayton, Ohio. That is bloodline to keep the game running.
That's like the donut.
So if you want to cut hair, tell your nephew or your niece, anybody, to come over to our barber college, and we'll teach them how to cut hair and put money in your guy's pocket. I'm always like that.
I mean, well, I'm not going to get into that.
Believe that.
But I actually, as my aunt told me.
What's wrong with being a barber, though?
Nothing wrong with being a barber. It's just basically low ball pimping. That's what barbers are. Low ball.
Dude, as long as it doesn't get you out of your situation, why does it matter?
We pimping people who walk in the door. That shit don't mean.
It's crazy.
I mean, the barbershop used to be. Let me explain this, sir. Barbershop.
I have the same barbershop my grandfather had back in 1942. I'm in the same building, and then I built my own.
You've been yelling and screaming. We got it already. We know you.
I'm not yelling and screaming. I'm telling you the truth.
We got your barbershop deal. We got it. We've heard it before. It's a broken record already. We got it.
No, it's not. It's still rolling, baby. I got a son into it, and I got a niece.
What I'm saying to the gentleman.
You ain't got shit, bro. So you want me to respond to you negative, but I'm not.
What the gentleman said to me, what was wrong with the barbershop, and I was going to tell him that you okay, listen, we've already heard the track already.
I told you what it was.
We already heard the track already, sir. We're ready to go on to the next track of the album.
Oh yeah.
Now, yes, we are. Now, sir, you said what's wrong with what's wrong with the barbershop? You asked me that question.
I can hook you up with a hairline. I promise you that. I can make you look good, Linwood.
Nothing is wrong with the barbershop. I will tell you what's wrong.
I can make you look real good, Linwood.
I will tell you what's wrong with the barbershop.
I can make you get a good fat white bitch.
I will tell you.
I promise you I can.
I will tell you.
Down there in Virginia, I'll hook your line up. A white bitch will come straight to your ass.
Sir, we're moving on from the next track here, sir. We played that already. Now, sir, I'm answering this question. Can I answer the man's question? Thank you.
I get your fat ass looking good. You'll be a sexy Linwood.
Whatever, sir.
I got you, baby. I promise. Hey, my son said he'll make you run. If you can't go through the run, he'll make your ass look like Reverend Run. Goddamn it.
Okay. Well, I'm ready to move on here. Now, you asked me a question about black barber. There's nothing wrong with barbershop because barbershop used to be the cornerstone where black men, in particular, we would go and just be able to be ourselves because we're dealing with the stresses of one living in this society, and the barbershop was a way for us to have a sense of community, have a sense of belonging, and get niced up, get touched up, and talk about sports, politics, you name it. We were talking about it.
Right. When the bombing come, the barbershop is still there, Linwood. Remember when the bombings come, the white people, the racist, white supremacist bombers, who the niggas there?
The barbershop of today, because of gentrification in our cities, has become now nothing more than a distant memory. So there is nothing communal about it anymore. It's not. And I think on this show, all we keep hearing about is black people getting the trades. Yeah, trades are great, and I'm not knocking the trades, but is that all black people black men good for? Is that all we're good?
What it so that means each one teach one, Linwood. Linwood, I can get you a job. If you want a job, you don't have to work where you work. Get brownreach@gmail.com. I'll get you a job where you ain't got to work at no goddamn Hunky's place. Can we do that?
Okay, so here's the thing.
And you've been on here for a long time. My wife know you because you said some bullshit one day and she didn't like that shit. But I'm gonna tell you, I said I give.
Oh, hey, Norman. By the way, man, congrats, man, on finally winning your first championship since 1973.
Yeah, we ain't taking nothing for granted.
Finally won one. Yeah,
something, boy.
Yeah.
Y'all see it.
Hang tight. Republic Room, the $10 super chat. Linwood is wrong. Barbers have always been known to be awesome with a blade. They are called barber surgeons. They could perform easy surgeries. You've had thought that his black would have taught him that. His black card. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Shout out to your success, bro. We appreciate that.
Actually, I didn't say anything wrong with barbers. I said that barbershop was to areas where black people are congregated. That was the cornerstone of black people's, church, and particularly black males. Black males as church, black males counselors. The barbershop was where you went to be. You can be yourself without having to code switch.
It is. It's a place to have
and barbershops. I mean, where I'm from, barbershop owners and stuff like that, they were involved in the politics, involved in registering people to vote when they came into the barbershop.
Hey, real quick, Crown Reeves, is there white supremacy in your barbershop?
Listen, my son just popped in. Listen, if it's a white supremacy anywhere around anybody, your ass will not even know about it. Okay. I promise you that. A racist do not congregate with no nigger at all. He does not. I don't care what it is. I don't care what you say, blah, 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 blah. A white supremacist will tell you. And I'm from the state of Ohio, close to Indiana, where the Ku Klux Klan claim. And I've been around people who will tell you, when a racist is around, your motherfucking ass won't even know, nigga. Because you ain't even prosperous too.
We gotta watch the
work for the motherfucker.
What I said,
you work for the motherfucker. Why would he tell you he a racist?
What I said, I didn't even mention anything about white supremacy, but okay. But
that's what I'm telling you. No racism or none of that shit come through the barbershop because people come through the barbershop from CT's point.
But barbershop
come to the barbershop and they come with love. They come with love. And they come with somebody that I'm putting him in I'm putting my son in the game. My son is in the game to make how much money that he want to make. I promise you. All that bullshit that you be spilling over here, it is bullshit, man. You need to be each one, teach one, and show your young people how to do the game, man.
Can you please watch your
welfare,
not
Can you
to be
please
on
watch
no
your mouth in front of your
bullshit.
kids?
I'm not knocking
Can you
nothing
please
that
watch
you
your
do.
mouth in front of your kids?
But
Can
when
you
you
please
do
watch
the
your mouth in front of
right
your kids?
thing,
Hey,
when
can you
you
please
do the
watch your
right
mouth in front of
thing,
your kids?
you always will work it out and you will be living
But
comfortably.
wait a minute, hold on here.
The
You were
first
told
start
to
of
watch.
what CT
You were
said,
told to
I was
watch your language.
outside washing my car.
You were
And he
told to
said,
watch your
bruh,
language.
I
And
love you. I
if I
respect you. I'm going to put you on a platform to where you got to be on platform. I came in here. I was speaking on here the other night for that black men can be together. I said this shit the other night. And I have my own platform. I want CT to help me. I ain't never came in this damn room. I always been had this. But bro, I want to take my barbershop.
Thank you so much, CKJ. We have to stop letting some people talk because they have Wi-Fi. Linwood is trying to tell an owner of an industry about his industry. Go ahead, Crown Reese. Go ahead.
And I'm telling you, bro, I ain't coming up here to spill no bullshit, bro. Sometimes it be the fake people, bro. This be the real shit, bro. And I'm telling you the truth. We have to start listening to each other and start congregating and being good to each other, bro. It's the same shit every day on CT channel. A motherfucker can't even have a conclusion to nothing. And I'm trying to tell you, the people that's behind you, maybe you don't have those people behind you, or you can do your shit. I am a very, very, very proud father, man, who can do shit and move forward and make people be successful and want other people to be successful in our game, man. Look, they taking tests, midterms, and I'm fucking with him and all of this, but I'm telling you, my son is a product of a community who is broken and he don't understand what it is, and I'm forcing him to do shit for him to be right, and he's going to be right. I promise you that, man. And you have to stop talking some white shit because nothing is holding him back.
Sir, can you please watch your language in front of the child?
If anybody say anything about some white supremacy, you fucking bullshit, man.
Can you please watch
I
your
never
language in front
see
of?
it. I
Can you please
never see it.
Can you please watch your language in front of the child? Can you please watch your language, please? Why you gotta be so damn vulgar, man? Watch your language from the kid. Watch your language from the child. Seriously. Clean it up a bit.
My son say I'm a grown man. I can speak any way I want to. You check yourself.
Well, well, you're pulling this kid around like he's some freaking dog.
I'm not pulling my son anywhere. Shut up, man.
Pulling him. I see you back there pulling his shirt, come on, man. Watch the language a little bit. But anyway, I didn't even mention anything about
tell me what to do with my child. You don't even have no children.
Look, you can at least watch the language in front of your children. At least
I
do
don't
that.
have to. Because I run the house, so I pay the bills. I made him to be what he is.
And what is he right now? Standing
and you can't do nothing about that, Linwood. Stop doing that, bro. You need to stop doing it. Hey, listen, you are so very smart. You are very smart, bro. You're the one that can be our lineage of all of our people because you have the voice. You can do that, bro. That's why CT Hey, listen, that's why CT is on you, bro. Because you can speak your voice, bro. Don't do that.
CT is a fraud. And I'll tell him that to his face. He's a fraud. But
no, he's not.
I'm not a fraud.
No, he's not.
I'm not a fraud. I'm not a grifter. I don't make money off black people's pain and suffering. I don't make money. I'm honest. I'm a very honest. I'm a very honest and very ethical man.
The economy don't even allow him to be disrespectful. It's good to him. So I promise you that.
But and CT knows that I have that very vibe. I've told him to his face he's a grifter, and I'm a suspect of him. But anyway,
CT is a person who loves everybody on this channel, man.
Right.
If you wasn't, your ass would not be up here. I promise you that, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. CT broadcasts our family. He broadcasts our loved ones. He broadcasts everybody that do the very good things in our community, bro. When I go outside, I hear the same thing as CT hears. Birds chirping. I can take my son safely to school and do the right thing in our community. I don't know nothing about no nigga community. I used to be him. My son will never know those things, man, because it's not even bright no more.
Hang tight for me real quick. CKJ with the $50 super chat says, drop this weak man and learn how to talk to a black man from Ohio. Did you want me to drop, I think Linwood, right? I think it was Linwood. You want me to drop this weak man and learn how to talk to a black, learn how to talk to a black man from, okay, I got you. Thank you so much, CKJ, man. Guys, give a big thumbs up, $ emoji to CKJ, man. I'm able to get Christmas gifts this year because of all of these super chats. JP, you mopped the floor with Afro Nerd, man.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. I heard y'all mention something about lawyers. Like I said before, Chaotic, I think we got to learn how to compartmentalize.
Linwood has threatened to K-word, strangulate, and grape, but he says Crown Reese needs to watch his language. The irony. Thank you so much again, CKJ. Salute to you, man. Go ahead.
So I had wanted to say something. When you think about compartmentalized black folks, I picture black folks becoming more of a barber, basketball player, rapper. I go to them for food. Some restaurants, most of them ain't gonna be clean as white restaurants, but it's certain stuff that black folks is good at. I go to them if I need some shooters on my side, get some weed. You know what I'm saying? Get that dope. But I will never hire a black attorney, especially if the jury is all white. It will be, if you hire a black attorney, it's almost like looking at, if you got a big case and you got a black attorney, I know damn near you on welfare. You can't afford an attorney. When you picture a black attorney outside of Johnny Cocker, picture a black attorney fighting against prosecutors in an all-white jury. It will be within seconds before the jury get to start looking at that black attorney like he's a criminal, right? It's something about when black men speaks back and forth, argumentative, like against white people. White people do not like that, right? So being an attorney, it calls you to argue, and when you have a black attorney arguing back and forth with like white attorneys, in white people's mind, they feel as though when white people say something to blacks, they supposed to be quiet and listen, and picture them as a jury. It's gonna be moments before they look at this attorney like he's a angry, belligerent. They definitely gonna look at him like he's a defendant instead of actually a defending attorney, right? So this is why you got to know how to compartmentalize our roles. I will never waste my years to become an attorney, never, because that's not our game, right? It's not like everybody in the courtroom is black and it's ran through a policy. You can't control the outcomes in that community, in law enforcement community. You'll never be able to conform. The only thing you will be good at is being a prosecutor, locking niggas up. You're gonna tell them the secrets of like coded language and the different type of stuff the way black folks do. You basically will be telling on us. Yeah, you would do good as a prosecutor, but a defense attorney, never in life I would hire a black defense attorney. I just wanted to say that. What you think, Kay? I don't know what you were saying earlier. God damn.
JP. Sorry, guys, I need some Chipotle chips and salsa. JP.
Yeah.
I played about half of that clip with you and Afro Nerd. That is one silly, smarty arty Negro. He's all theory.
Yeah.
He's all theory, man.
Yeah.
All those degrees. He won't turn his camera on and show you his black neighborhood. Because it'll force him to realize something. All those smarty arty degrees, I bet you that brownstone he possibly lives in, probably owned by the white man. The bodega up the street, probably owned by an Arab or an Indian. Anybody working in the streets, fixing the roads, not to say that black man can't fix the roads, probably some white man, white crew. Because he in the house reading some stupid ass black ass book. Now, Be Brave gave him the benefit of the doubt. But I already know. And I already said, I don't know if you heard me say it. I said, Brave, if you needed some work done, I bet you you could probably have JP do more physical labor than Afro Nerd. That Negro's all theory. He's all academic and it's bullshit. All that academic work, man, ain't really done nothing for the black community, to be completely honest. And since 1865, man.
Mm-hmm.
These Negroes want jobs from whites. Now here goes this man right here, Crown Reese. He a barber. I ain't never seen a broke ass barber before a day in my goddamn life. I ain't never seen a broke barber. I swear to God, I ain't never seen. Barbers always have money. Jay Prince, do you know how many fraternity brothers? Do you know how many people in the Divine Nine? Do you know how many smarty arty blacks like Afro Nerd who graduated from college? Asking for $20. Hey, smarty arty black, you got $20 on you? I ain't got it, man. But ask a barber, a black barber. They always got it.
Because hey, CT, my son finna get on for the 16th birthday. About to give him a Cadillac. Ain't got him one. About to give him a Cadillac 16.
Now, not to say that, not to say that.
He deserves it.
Yeah, he does. Now,
Yeah,
JP, not to say that a black man who's an engineer doesn't have money and doesn't buy his kid a Cadillac. But Jay Prince, I challenge Afro Nerd. Hey, man, you got all that damn intelligence, nigga. Turn your camera on and pull out $1,000 like this man could probably do right now. These smarty arty blacks, man, it's over, bro. It's over. You outperformed him, and I'm not even done playing the whole thing. You beat him in that debate, man.
Mm-hmm.
And as tech with the JP well versed in needing a defense attorney. Well, blacks are good at defense attorneys. RLM, salute to you with the $10 super chat. Sharp looking. It's a sharp looking panel. Yeah, well, I gotta have the cameras on. RLM, salute to you. Thank you so much. RLM, positivity's coming your way. Now you notice Dante, RLM. You notice Dante. He ran off. You know, he ran off. You know why he ran off? Because I'm a whistleblower. I get to blowing the whistle on these blacks. He's talking about, well, we are engineers. No, I've known so many black dudes who got engineering degrees. They ain't working in that field. A lot of it has to do with the fact is that they can't even do the damn work. A lot of it has to do with the fact they can't really matriculate into those environments, man. These whites. You notice when I asked them, hey man, well, give me the name of the black engineering firms. You expect me to know the names of them? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why don't you know the names of all these smarty arty black ass engineering firms? But I bet you everybody knows the name of their barbers, their black ass barber.
Yeah.
When I go to such and such, I bet you everybody knows Crown Reese's family. There are certain things that black men should do. Now, this Negro, Dante, I ain't got no problem with Dante. He's all books. But ask him, man. All that engineering shit. Turn that camera on. Let's look at any black neighborhood. These Negroes can't even fix up their own neighborhood. How they gonna be some goddamn engineers? It's a white man.
And like I said, them books.
Go ahead, man.
Dante always laying in bed. I've been told you, black men that read be damn near effeminate, right? So my thing is, I think that black men need to stop trying to compete with the white man. If y'all gonna compete with the white man, y'all missing a lot of steps. Y'all trying to skip point B, C, D, and E to jump all the way to G. No, that's not. Just because you got money, just because you got an engineer degree, it's not gonna give you power. The first thing, black men, if you really want to be independent of the white man, I'm gonna continue to say it, that y'all keep trying to run from. You have to establish your own military. You have to establish the loss of fear of dying or getting in prison. And until you do that, you might as well continue to be subjugated and not even thinking about being independent of a white man. And that's the problem that I've been having. Even when I just found out in the military, Don't you know it's over 1 million military? Now, these are men that supposed to be chaotic. They say the military is the standard of men. Shout out to American Rifle. And they telling us to salute to these men, right? But 1 million of these 1 million of these men in the military is gay. Got BDLs and everything, right? The second thing I just found out, these men that's based on integrity, these men been going around raping women. Not only that they grape women in other countries when they go over there, we saluting rapists, right? Not only that they grape the women that goes to other countries, but they also grape their fellows female cadets, soldiers. A lot of females is getting raped in men in the military, but they come up here like they supposed to be the standard because they work for the country. They didn't fight for the 90% of them niggas didn't fight.
Yeah, what's inbound?
I mean, 90% of these dudes did not fight in that military.
JP is saying that majority of vets are raping women overseas, and
yes.
Hold on.
What'd you just post? Let me see what he just posted. What?
No, I pulled it up. I just did a stream on it. In fact, I had a couple of military veterans came up here and gave us detailed stories, right? And it's also like the DOD do not want to report a lot of these incidents because it gives them a bad look, right? And that's what the couple of military veterans I had on my streams call it the black eye. A lot of stuff get underreported, and based on the rank. One of the people that I had on my channel was actually physically raped in the military from a higher superior. This all the stuff that we don't get to discuss.
How much longer do we have to listen to this, please?
Is this is this a real statistical thing that he's talking
The
about?
average IQ couldn't drop any lower, Lena. Oh, come on.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Can I pull it up, Chaotic? Watch this. Watch when I pull it up.
Okay, hold on for a second. I'm gonna pull it up. I want to say something real quick, and I kind of really Crown Reese, real quick. Now you identify as a black man, right? Crown Reese.
Such
yeah. Okay. Now you offered Linwood the opportunity to work for you, right?
I surely did.
You sure did. And I bet you probably have some property in Cincinnati. Hey, Linwood, why don't you come up here? Man, I got a property. You can stay here for a year. You know, you pay me so much. You probably let them do it.
Listen, I got a spot for him right now.
Okay.
And I really told him that shit because my mother said, give that nigga a job. He talking about.
Okay. I'm gonna show everybody something here. Here go a black man.
Yeah, I
Who
promise.
told another black man about a job.
Yeah.
His mom in the background. Hey man, let that boy stay in one of your properties, and you probably charge him $300-400. He probably paying $1,000 where he's at. You probably charge him $500.
I would charge him less than what he's doing, as long as he take care of his business.
Now you told him that he get his license and being a barber.
That's right.
And he went on some crazy victimhood babble stuff. And you know why he did it, Crown Reese? You know why he did it? See, in your barbershop, there ain't no white supremacy. In your barbershop, you kick ass. Hey man, you didn't pay your booth, your chair tab for the month. These blacks want whites to rule over them. See, he don't want your black ass to rule over them. I know these blacks, Crown Reese. That's why I'm the Negro Whisperer.
That's right.
We in real. Warren, you watched it. Didn't this black man just offer another black man a job? His mom in the background, get that nigga, yeah, that nigga, right?
What
did Linwood do? He turned it down.
For every solution you give them, man, they have an excuse for it.
I made his ass be quiet because the bullshit he spills is wrong.
Gave him his email address, right?
Yeah.
He gave him
And then he trying to say, "Oh, you can't speak like that in front of your son." Yeah, I can, because my father, they were in military. You know, and they tell you and be direct and tell you what the hell is going on. And when you're in a society like this, dude, you got to put your dick forward and put your feet next behind it and roll.
Now,
and
Crown Reese.
And that's what it is.
Now, Linwood, he wouldn't mind his quarter review. You know what a quarter review is, Crown Reese?
I do.
Yeah, Linwood, come in the office, buddy. You know, we're not going to promote you, but we're going to keep you on, buddy. You know, yeah, we're not going to promote you, but we're going to give you a B- for punctuality.
Yeah.
We're going to give you an A- for you at least show up. We're going to give you a C for effort. He is sitting there smiling from ear to ear.
And 3 for attendance.
But he won't allow you to ever give him an evaluation. Man,
I promise I'll give him a job.
Right. Go ahead.
I'll change his life. He come from West Virginia. I know he in Virginia. I'll change his life. And he'll be a different person. He won't be messing with no damn white women. But if he want to choose to do white women, but he'll have him a sister real quick. Because, yeah.
So everybody in the chat, wait, let me see. JP has been busy on Chat GPT all day and AI. The black community has the same issue with SA. Okay. Didn't know that.
Can I address that?
You sure?
I wasn't on Chat GPT. I just went to the white man to let them tell on themselves, right? So this is what I want to pull up. So this says, I asked the white man this. Does American military grape women in other countries after they defeat them? It says yes. There are documented historical and contemporary instances of sexual violence, including rape being committed by members of the American military against women in foreign countries, both during and after conflicts. This is a persistent and acknowledged issue. Persistent means ongoing. Acknowledged means they know this is happening. Where it says ongoing problem, sexual assault within the military, both internally against fellow service members and externally against civilians in foreign countries, continues to be a significant, means great issue that the Department of Defense, DOD, is attempted to address through various policy changes and prevention programs. However, meaning that they creating programs to address this issue. However, meaning that it's not working. Independent estimates suggest the actual prevalence of sexual assault is significantly higher than official DOD reports, meaning that they do not even report it. Here's why they don't report it. Accountability issues. A major problem highlighted by various reports is the lack of consistent accountability and high rates of non-reporting due to fear of retaliation or a belief that the system will not take action. Historically, the military justice system has faced criticism for its handling of sexual assault cases, meaning that they not handling those cases properly to protect their image, with command influence often playing a significant role in whether a case is prosecuted. This is the military. These are the men we got to say thank you for your service. Grapists. I'm not going to say all military veterans is grapists. But if you're going overseas and you having sex with women that you have defeated, that is classified as, that's what they did to black women. Once they defeated the black man, what do they start doing? They start fucking and graping the black woman, right? So, brother, and then even within the own military,
where are we going with this, JP? Like, where are you going, man?
Where was we going is because I was told that the military veterans was the standard of men because they so-called fought for the country. 90% of them didn't actually fight. They just was over there working and going to school or whatever, got a little training. So, but we was told all this, but yet a lot of those people are no different from men that we want to see in prison, dead or alive, dead, when we hear that men is graping women. Grapists never got respect. When last time you saluted a grapist?
Let me ask you a question, JP.
Let me land with this. Let me land with this. When the last time, can you picture, they told us, hold on, bro, I'm finna land with this.
Like everybody sold for sale, for real.
Let him land, man. Let him land. Let him land.
Just you discriminate. You ain't saying nothing. They told me the standard of men is this, right? Can you picture the standard of men? They said that women cannot be on the front lines because they take dick. Can you picture 1 million veterans on the front line with BDLs? They take dick. 1 million veterans takes dick. A lot of male veterans, if he was a veteran, he probably would have been, that's why he had to been off the lab.
Oh, this is crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, hey, JP, man.
You violating.
But I won't listen, man. Hey,
that's what it is.
Hey, not to justify
his ass. Now he on a mission to embarrass the military. That's all.
Okay, how about this, JP? What is your second?
I shows you the evidence that didn't come from me.
I know you right, and I'm not
But
disputing.
I'm trying to figure out what does the LGBT in the military have to do with the conversation?
Specific people that make you look for that evidence, JP. That's what I'm saying, big bro.
Guys, JP, you did a great job with Afro Nerd. You said that the black man needs a military. What is the second thing we need? Because this military thing kind of got what was
the second thing you need. The second thing the black man need is their own currency.
Yeah,
they need first thing they need to establish respect. The military going to help them establish a fear of other men coming up there invading, right? Right? They need to establish that respect levels out the gate. Secondly, they need their own currency. They need their own education from their perspective, not from white perspective. Their own perspective, like we always have had at one point.
What did you feel like when you were talking to Afro Nerd and he was trying to convince himself that Lena Horne was a black woman?
I think he was already convinced that Lena Horne was a black woman.
Lena Horne is a black woman.
He believed that, like Lena. The reason why he believed that is because every time the white man say something based on how she got treated from the white, your trauma don't mean you black. Yeah. Just because the white man pull you over and did you wrong, that don't make you black.
My DNA does.
Let me ask something, bro. Right, and not taking away from your black experience, not taking away from you as a black man. What gives you what exemplifies, like what leadership skills do you exemplify to be able to speak on who is black and who is not black? That woman has a black mother and a black father. I understand you are a dark-skinned man and you feel like you could talk for the whole of the black community, but what leadership skills do you exemplify to say that this is the decision that the entire black community should follow?
I'm gonna answer you real quick. Okay, let me answer him real quickly. My dick.
That's
right. Because of hold on.
Y'all let him speak for black men. Don't let him do it.
Hold on. The reason why black people exist, right? And I got evidence. I have evidence of that. You see them in the back. I create black people.
I create black people, and I'm white. I created black people.
White man. Lena can't no white man, Lena or no other people that's non-black man say who's black and not. It's the motherfucker who carries the black seed in his dick.
What armies are you leading?
Like, what people out of our lane. That's why we can't get nowhere.
Are you leading to come to this example to where my dick makes and regulates? What
black
people are you leading in order to do this?
Besides you, creating the black race.
Guys, we gotta hang tight, This one can stay on. This one, I'm in good territory here. This one seems like it can stay on public. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead.
My dick creates help participate in creating the black race. Can't no white man give you that permission. So when they said the one drop rule, you respect the white man saying that these people black. Why? Because they more powerful than me. But what makes me more powerful can make that determine the white man can't curate black kids. I can. My dick is powerful. I get to reproduce the existence of actual black people.
I
You
did
saying a
too.
black woman cannot create? Are
I
you saying a
did.
black woman cannot create
I
black
produced a
children as
brown
well?
baby with
Black
someone
women
the
needs
same
a
color
black
as that
man
guy
to
down
raise
there.
black children.
CT, this is a speech of.
Calm down, calm down, calm down.
This is a speech of a
JP,
business owner, DT.
Could you imagine? And I love Lena. Could you imagine hundreds of years ago? White man, he's with other white men. Oh, you know what? We're gonna classify the races here and blah blah blah. And these people are gonna be classified as mongoloids. These people are gonna be classified as blah blah blah. What would happen? And I love Lena. What would happen if some white woman came in and said, "That's not true. You can't do." Could you imagine if a white woman came in when they were scrambling for? You ever heard of the scramble for Africa?
I haven't heard of it.
That's right.
Crown Reese, you heard of the scramble for Africa? White
Yes,
men
sir.
sat around a couple of hundred years ago, a whole bunch of white men. Well, you know what? We're gonna call this place Zaire. We're gonna call this place Nigeria. White man sat around and he put borders and shit. There were no cackling not to say Lena's cackling. There were no cackling ass women hollering and screaming. You can't do that like Lena's doing. Now, here goes a pure black man. Here goes a pure black man. He's giving the definition of blackness, and here goes Lena hollering and screaming. I'm gay. My God, Lena. Now I'm not saying you can't talk, but you should listen to yourself. White man, he sat around, he traveled the world. Hey, my God, you guys are gonna change your religion, God damn it, and do what we say. Now here go a black man, pure black man doing it. Cam, he Arab, he telling you what the fuck you can do.
Right.
Something like this.
Right. He think his word means something to the black woman and the black race. Cam don't create black people.
I said my word means something. I'm asking you questions. But I see you got to get you a little team, midget man. I respect your little team up. You need a team.
Lena's not even black, Cam.
There should be more of us.
Guys, real quick. Hey, Ryan, salute to you, man. Thank you, man. Damn, man. Wow. I can own with these super chats, man. I can have a Christmas and a Kwanzaa. Thank you so much, man.
Right.
It's a serious question. When the blats stop being so blattish, what kind of shows will you do afterwards? Star Trek, science fiction. That's what I really want to do. I mean, I like doing this, but science. I'm a sci-fi guy.
You ignorance can sit up here and let white people all in your business when it's black business. But when I ask if a black woman can create a black child, all of a sudden I'm interrupting. You coonery at its finest. You should be sick with yourself. This is why you're lonely. Nah, you should be sick with yourself. No bullshit.
I created a black baby.
And interrupt black business all day and you ain't got no opinion.
You ain't got no motherfucking business.
JP, I created a black baby.
I'm wrong. You're ignorant. You're
It's my black baby.
Can I say something now? Yeah.
She said, "Real light skin. Don't bring your kid up here because
he's darker than her.
I
He's not light skinned at all.
Yeah, I don't want to feel like lying because she's making me feel guilt trip.
Can I please speak?
Go ahead. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Can I please speak again, man? Shout out, bro. Again, I came up here because yet again we have a proud welfare recipient and failure of a human being. He keeps referring to the fucking military. I have no reason why. I don't know why this dude is so obsessed, and not only obsessed with the military, but somehow this fantasy of where people in the military, men, have BBLs. So let me first speak for the actual black men here, because CT, I understand you got a brand, brother. So this is like prime fucking content for you. This fucking gesture, this piece of shit, this horrible individual. Okay, the black man is not represented by his dick. It's dumbass. I'm sorry, my bad, CT.
Yeah, you're good.
This very low intelligence individual doesn't understand that he's literally fulfilling every stereotype that the white people use against black people. This nigga really said my dick.
Yeah, I said inbound. There's no inbound. Yeah,
I'm sorry. This dude really said, and again, we know he's a failure. All right, however many times, because he's living off his children. So for the people that are going to try and clip it,
you as the government can't stop me.
Hold on, I didn't say nothing while your dumb ass was talking.
Ass black man, kick me off the government bed.
I didn't say nothing while you was talking. This poor example of a black man here does not represent black men. Okay, he lives off his children. Without his children, he'd be under a bridge somewhere. Okay, who knows what he creates or makes or whatever. This man prides himself in living off the black man, the white man, the Asian man, any man that has an actual job and gives him an opportunity to feed himself and his children. So again, no, he shouldn't say anything about the military because he wouldn't even qualify to serve. Clearly, he wouldn't make the intelligence. He doesn't have the physical prowess. He doesn't have the discipline. Nothing about him. So I don't know. Again, why does this man so obsessed with the damn military? What are you doing?
You want me to respond?
I don't know what Lord Gil trying. I didn't know he had an apology to give me, but okay, I didn't know you was talking shit, brother. But hey, you add yourself to the list.
So let me respond to you.
Lord Gil trying.
So let me respond to you quickly. So, Mr. Fanny Boy, just like the reason I brought up my name is because at the end of the day, I don't care how much power that people say they got. At the end of the day, I have a natural power. What's that natural power? My natural power is I get to create naturally black people, right? Can't a black woman can create black people unless the only how she able to is only from a black man. If she date outside her race, that baby gonna be the race of that man. Facts. So that's one. Secondly, when it comes to the military, the reason why I'm harping on the military, because the military men has been propped above us men and saying that they are the standard of men. And when we talk about integrity, how is these men that's supposed to be the standard of men going into other countries, raping women? Because integrity means living, standing on your principle, even when nobody's looking. But yet there's cases after cases, according to y'all, according to that stat, cases is still going on today where military men is actually raping not only women but men, and not only that they raping women in other countries after they occupy their territory, but you also raping the women of your own team. And you want us to come up and salute a fucking rapist? Is you cool?
Okay, are you done? Okay, cool. So right, again, I know you don't understand math or numbers or anything, being that you finished like the 7th grade, right? So this is why numbers matter and percentages matter. So they're going to be bad people in everything, right? They're bad doctors, they're bad lawyers, they're even bad presidents. You know, Bill Clinton was getting head in the Oval Office, right? So to be as dumb to set that as the fucking precedence and the standard or like the norm, okay, where they're always going to be bad people in everything. Again, it shows the lack of intelligence, and yet again, your obsession with the military because you know that military men are above you. Military men help you the most because you depend on the government. The same government you're talking about, where the government needs a certain amount of strength and a certain amount of funds to be able to take care of the poor people. Okay? All right? So, shout out to Geo.
It seems like the government is fantastic. It seems like the government don't have that power.
Brother, see, this how I know you would never have a chance in the military. You have no discipline. You notice how I shut all the way the fuck up and don't say one word.
You rarely do, though.
How about you get with your obsession with the military? How about you practice being in it while I'm talking? Okay. So, like I said, bro, listen.
You losing your picment. It's all on top of your eyebrows.
You still chirping like a woman while I'm talking.
Are you losing your pigment?
Brother, listen, brother. Go fulfill your homosexual fantasy somewhere else, dog. Put your homosexual fantasies on another group of people.
No, that's your military. That's you. Y'all's on them both fucking each other. You've been on the boat for 2 months around a bunch of men, gay men. You definitely was fucking on them other men.
You're a proud career failed criminal, right? Remember you
brag about homosexual veteran.
You brag about going to jail. You brag about going to jail so much. Guess who has the higher homosexual percentage?
Military. It's illegal in jail.
No.
It's
The
illegal
jail.
in prisons.
The jail.
It's legal in the military.
The jail.
Don't drop the soap.
Yeah. Drop that soap.
So here's the thing. This man worked for the military for 20 years. He retired from there, right? Shout out to your dedication to the white man. He comes back, right? He comes back. He's the government. He has a problem with me being on welfare, abusing the system. But this is why, but then in the next breath, he says he's powerful. He says that he's masculine. Okay, if you that masculine and that powerful, and you has a problem with me, and you the government, you fought for them with your life. You signed up with your life, right? They can come and snatch you up at any given time. Any given time, even though you retired, they can still come and get you. You got all of that, right? If you this alleged powerful masculine man and you got a problem with me being on welfare, how come you did not yet pick me off? Because you are powerless. You ain't shit. You just was
Because you pose no threat. No one cares.
was bad.
You a bottom feeder, Jay. You not worth the time.
That's the
You
white
lucky
man's
you get this
and
type
that's
of
what you are.
attention. You attention whore. That's what you are. You sit up here and crap on
military.
I need everybody on camera that's waiting in the back. Everybody on camera to be at a desk today. I want a more uniform show today. Hang tight for me, guys. We got to watch the N-word. We're doing good today. I can keep this one on public, it seems. Hang tight. Okay, there we go. G-Tron, I need everybody to be
What's the point you try to make with the military, though?
The point that I'm trying to make is that they not the standard. Right? When you talk about
who said they were the standard,
because when I learned about all of this, it was shocking. I thought the military people fought for integrity, and they supposed to be.
But you know, historically, when any army went into other territory, what did they do?
How is they disciplined? They going around great.
No, I'm just saying, JP.
Let me land with this. Let me land with this. How is they the standard of manhood when a million of them is homosexual?
Hey, Eric,
Can I say something?
That means we should placate to.
Hold on, guys. Eric, can you put some lighting on you? Thank you so much, buddy. And Lena, can you square yourself? I don't know how you can do it. Lena, you know I rock with you.
I know it's a man's face, but it irritates. I just want to be brief. I've been up here just trying to say.
Hold on, let me just finish. I know it probably irritated a white woman hundreds of years ago in that Scramble for Africa meeting, but you don't hear about any women interrupting. But you can interrupt all you want. As what a food for thought. Just food for thought.
Okay, just because I felt like attacked. He even mentioned me by name, but I felt like I just came up here just briefly to say something because he was like, "Oh, I'm not a black woman," and who's he to say who's black or not? He like actually called me out. But then on top of that, I feel like everybody say, "Oh, black women don't say nothing about black men and stuff like that." I'm here to protect black men too. I don't like what he said.
You're not a black woman, ma'am.
I am.
Intercede here. In all due respect, you did admit to having a white ancestor, yes?
A grandfather, that's the average black person in America.
That's a lie.
Hey, Jay Prince, please, bro, please.
The average black person in America is 25% black. I mean, 25% white.
Right.
Lena, hold on.
Cite your source.
Jay Prince, hold on. Lena, you did admit to having a white
narrative. That's why they don't like that, Lena.
Jay Prince, by all accounts, kind of looks like he's fresh off the boat from Africa. He may not have any white ancestor at all. Could you argue that he's more black than you, just genetically? Just throw me some rope here. Just genetically speaking, do you think he's more?
Just because his phenotype appears to be black does not mean that.
In decision making of who's black and who's not. That's really the question.
Bro, use an Arab.
No, I don't care what you talking about. Does that mean he gets the end all be all?
We're having a good show today. It's very clean. Everybody's on camera. Hang tight. Hang tight. Lena, sweetheart,
Hmm.
you admitted to having a white grandfather. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I've never heard Jay Prince mention any white ancestry. I'm just throwing this out here. Now I get it. He's a 9th grade dropout. He's on welfare. This let's take that off the table. Is it possible to assume that JP is blacker than you?
Maybe.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. Because
If JP, okay, I'm just
It's just phenotype. I mean, I know.
Let me finish, Lena. I don't want to drop everybody. From his perspective, he looks at himself. He has a bell pepper nose, nappy hair. Kind of looks like a goddamn chimpanzee. Hold on. His kids are dark. He's dark. He looks like he's straight off the boat.
My kid is medium brown.
What is so wrong with this man defining blackness? Because the white man defined racial categories. And who gave him the hold on. Who gave the white man the authority to sit up in some room with some other whites and identify racial categories? And white man, he drew the borders for Africa. Who gave him the authority to do that? Why can't I don't understand it? Why? I get it. He's on welfare. I get it. But why can't what is so wrong with
because
this?
you said it, CT. He didn't get out of fucking middle school. This nigga he don't know what a phenotype is. He can't spell phenotype. He don't know what genetics is.
Fantastic.
Discipline.
Hold on. Now, fantastic. You are intelligent. George Washington didn't have a college degree. Many of these great whites in history didn't have college degrees or formal education. So JP, I don't see the
clearly
difference.
unintelligent. It's clearly what they call tendencies, borderline special. So you can't make that standard.
Come on.
Borderline, autistic tendencies, bro. This dude is unintelligent. So
JP, they say your bus
not having a degree and then being, when you were in school, staying in the same class all day.
Need a white man to qualify my.
This is the highlight of this ESL kid's life right now when he come on this shit. This
I need
is
the white man.
his life.
I need the white man to qualify my intelligence.
Highlight of this ESL
I need
kid's
the
life,
white man because Lena, why is if your granddaddy white? How come you don't claim that white? You know why? Because the white man say that if you got a little nigga in you, you black, right? And
No, that's not why I don't claim it. I don't claim it because he didn't claim me like that.
How come people respect when a white man say you failed the paper brown test, which you to say you passed the paper brown bag test? But it's okay when a white man said, the reason why I'm able to say it because I am a black man. And for a long time, people used to CT. What you are hearing is that they don't respect black men authority. They always went to the black woman, not Lena, the actual black woman that accept and they allow biracials to label themselves as black. They didn't get that shit from no black man who carries the seeds of dark-skinned people. That's what gives me my right and my permission to say you black or not. This damn mother with the white hat on.
The same way that your
you need to find out what it is.
Your ass
You need to
benefits.
find your home. Shut up, mutt.
Hold on. YouTube may look at this as harassment or bullying, even though it's not. We got to be very careful with the personal insults. Unique with the $5 super chat. If he can tell me what a Punnett square is, he can define it. A what?
Why do we got to get qualified from the white man to be able to have a voice, CT?
Jay Prince, here goes the thing, man. Hold on, let me speak. Everybody, let me speak. Lena, hold on. Black men allowed biracial to be considered black. Hold on, everybody, let me speak. Jay Prince. And I know people are gonna say that I'm trolling, and I'm not. You are an exceptional human being. And I'll tell you this. Moses had a stutter. You know the story of Moses and his brother Aaron?
Speech impediment.
Aaron spoke for his brother. People,
I didn't know he has a brother.
people think that you have, they just said that you have some sort of disability. But think about how powerful this is. Supposedly a man with a disability. He has the internet in an uproar. It must be something you are doing. You are like a Moses figure, sir, in my opinion. Now here goes Lena. I love Lena to death. She can't keep her mouth shut. Come here, daughter. I got what I was trying. But the white woman, the Arab. Hey man, Jay Prince, have you ever seen an Arab woman act like Lena when Arab men? Show it to me.
I don't know. Let's ask Cam. Do y'all women act like that, Cam?
Hold on. No. Please. Let me hold on. Now, Lena, I'm not trying to come down on you, Lena. This man, even though he's a 9th grade dropout, even though he's on welfare, all my fancy little stupid degrees, I support this man. And Lena, I think you should support him. This is a pure black man telling you, I'm going to define blackness. I'm not going to sit up here and have Afro nerds tell me what. See, you did it again. Lena, you did it again.
I love you, CT.
I do. I love you too. But hold on. Hear me out.
How can he define me? I'm black.
He's not talking about you.
He just said I'm not black.
Do you have a white ancestor?
Yes. But a lot of black Americans do.
Lena, you look just like Les Bridget.
Hold on, Jay. Do you think this black mother effer right here has a white ancestor? I don't think so. And I think that this man, even though you guys say he's on welfare, blah, 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 is what he's saying so wrong? You can look at him and his children. These are blacks. I get it. He has an EBT card. And get over that. Just listen to what this man is saying. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead, guys.
So when I was
ridiculous.
He's telling
don't let him define blackness and black men.
What are you talking about right now? We talking the military. We talking about what's black.
How stupid that sounds. He's telling you to stop defining black under the white man's architecture, but he's living under the white man's system. Sounds stupid, bro.
I got the seed to carry black people. You don't.
I do too. I just made a black child.
Race to determine. See, this is what I'm saying. They trying to steal our blackness away from us. And I'm glad that we got platforms for me to sit up here and stand on my blackness. These motherfucking mutts can't tell you.
JP, you can win an argument like this.
You ain't never whooped a mutt.
See,
man,
brother. See,
there you go. Let's get to it.
Hold on. Fantastic. I listen.
Let's get to it, man.
It's all your fault, man.
Do we ever see
facts?
Black men jumping into the conversations of Arabs? Show it to me.
No.
Show it to me. Never. Oh, we're gonna. I don't know what they talk about, oil and hey, Houthis. Maybe you shouldn't commandeer this cargo ship on whatever fucking strait. What strait is that, Norman? That these Houthis always trying to commandeer these cargo. When's the last time a black man went over to Yemen and told the Houthis?
Bering Strait.
It's not the Bering Strait. I forgot which strait it is. Whatever the Bering Strait.
It's either Gibraltar or
Island Straits.
What's the name?
Or the Strait of Somalia.
Now hear me out. Now, Lena, I know you guys are gonna say, man, he's really caping for JP. But if you really sit back and think about it, as ignorant as a lot of those Arabs are in the Middle East, a lot of them people are inbred and everything. When's the last time a black man went over there and got in their business? See him. Now you are an Arab. JP is on to something here. Why are all these people in our business?
He has black. I mean, if he
Lena, hold on. Ask yourself this question, sweetheart. When's the last time a group of Arabs are talking? A group of Mexican men are talking, and some woman coming in just, hey man, think about this shit. JP might be onto something here. What you guys might see as an ignorant Negro on welfare, I see a prophet, man. I see him.
Why are you doing this, man?
Okay, so
Man, how many times I gotta put y'all in the back for talking when I'm talking? Hold on. Moses had Aaron.
Bruh.
Okay, y'all keep talking. I know a black man. See, y'all hate blacks. See, everybody call. You know what's so crazy, Norman? They all call me a coon and a knuckle. I gotta put you on mute, promise, like some background. They all call me a coon and a knuckle Tom. Here I go, a pure black man. He's defining blackness, and a woman and women. Republic Room. She yapping her mouth in the chat. See him, an Arab. This nosy white guy right here. Why are these people all in this black man a black man is trying to define his black reality. And non-black people are, you can't do that. But hey man, it might be something. Hey man. I want you to stop talking, Les Bright. Hold on, put you in the back. Hear me out. Lena, sweetheart, you said you had a white ancestor. If JP feels as though that his blood isn't tainted, there's a lot of blacks, pure blacks, that don't have white blood that say, he's more black than you are. Do you believe it or not? There's a lot of blacks like that. So just be prepared to see a statue of JP one day. Because that man, he might be on something. Okay, keep smacking goddamn lips. I know. Yeah. Go ahead.
Say something, please. I was addressed.
You gotta talk.
Well, just real quick.
Because you addressed me. But you addressed me, so I have no say so in my identity. You guys sit up here trying to say that how he identifies me is the correct way. He has no education, no background in biology. He's not a geneticist, none of that. And you let him speak for black men and
hundreds of years ago, the white man would have told a white woman, get your ass up out of here talking. White man, George Washington didn't have a smarty-arty ass degree. He was just a straight up warrior. History books all right about it. Hey, he was just a straight warrior. He was a warrior ass white boy. Even after his presidency, he was on a battlefield. This man right here is a fucking warrior. We are too institutionalized and domesticated because a lot of people in history didn't have fucking degrees. Hey, what college? Hey, Lena, I love you to death, sweetheart. I don't want you to take this personal. I want you to go crying somewhere. What degree did Alexander the Great have? What degree did Genghis Khan have? He went throughout the world just tearing pussy up, conquering, beating the dog crap out of other men, having sex with their women. What degree?
But he had some type of military training, whether he had a degree or not.
What this man just said? Isn't this what this man just said? This man is a great man. He's, in my opinion, I'm gonna call like I said. I think he's great.
A great man.
Lena, I think Jay Prince is greater than Martin Luther King. To be completely honest with you, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. To be honest with you, look at the attention that this man gets.
Yeah, let me say this to me out, man.
Think about this. This man is so great. You can't even hush your mouth up. Think about that.
I'm defending myself.
No, Lena. You
say I'm talking. You a man. You sit here and let is a hoe.
Lena, you are taking this personal. It's not personal. Sweetheart, it's not personal. Can you just listen to me?
He said my name. It's personal.
We were talking about Lena Horne at first.
And then he said me. When I said Lena, I was like, Lena, she's black. And then he's mentioned me. He said, I'm not black either. You're the host. You're supposed to be the king of FBAs. And you sit up there and let me get attacked on your own panel.
Sweetheart.
He's not FBI.
Sweetheart, listen to me.
Who's somebody from Lena on WCT?
Hold on, Jay Prince. Lena, are you familiar with the scramble for Africa?
I got an idea.
Think about how arrogant the white man is. This white man, he set his ass up in Berlin. In Berlin. Hey, bring that map in, Scott. We're gonna draw fucking borders here and name this shit. These niggers can't name anything, and these niggers and no woman, nobody stopped this white man for doing that. Here goes JP, man. He's defining blackness. Now here goes this man right here. You see this coon? Now he's a coon. Moses is a coon. He sits up here. He didn't call me darky. Talked about my hair. I'm a pure black. Here goes a mulatto. Here goes a mulatto, a Creole up here. This dog in a pure black. Look at him. Look at him. Haven't you done it before, Ivan? Haven't you done it before? Haven't you called me darky? See? It's time to delineate. And I get what Jay Prince is doing. Afro Nerd is up here trying to voluntarily erase blackness. Saying Lena Horne is a black person, it's a spit in the face to a black like this guy right here, like a Jay Prince. You guys don't really see it the way that pure dark black, real blacks do. We're being erased. This guy's a coon. You see him? Look at him.
I think not adding light skinned black people is erasing blackness. That's erasing blackness.
Hold on, Lena. He mocks me. He mocks me. This man called me. Ivan, what did you call me, buddy? Didn't you call me darky? Go ahead, talk.
I think the term is blackie.
So, Lena, think about this. Here goes a guy. He could jump in and out of being black, light skin. What else you call yourself, son? What else you call yourself?
I don't know, Octoroon.
Octoroon. And you think, hold on for a second. And you think you're better than me because you're light, right? Right?
I think I have some advantages in society.
Lena, one time this Creole Negro, he said, and I'm quoting, back in the day, I couldn't have been invited to a what kind of party? And had I come, they would have told me to go in through the back, right?
Yeah.
See? Yeah. I see where Jay Prince, can you imagine this? This Negro, he told me that one time.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Is it really?
You know what? You know what's happening? Yeah. They ignoring the actual. They thought they was black till real black showed up. They thought they was black till real black showed up, and they try to disrespect the actual black people because they are replacing the blacks.
No, disrespect the actual.
Hey, racist, that was really racist, bro. He said a bunch of blacks up here. I bet the conversation is going nowhere. I kind of want to kick you up out of here, but you said that super chat. Bob says Lena Horne is black. CT, we come in different shades. Says the man.
I got a quick question, CT. You said that blacks don't get involved in Arab visitors. Do Somalis identify as Arab? The people from over there? Do Somalis
Somalis are black people?
Somalis identify as Arab.
Somali is white.
You think Somalis are black?
Somalis identify as Arab. It's in Africa. Simple question.
Arab is in Africa.
Ain't nobody talking to you, crunchy black.
I'm talking to you.
Hold on. First of all, let's calm down here. Let's calm down, CM. I don't know anything about Arab. I mean, Somalis. I think they're Arabs, right? So I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. That was actually funny. You called them. Hang tight for me, guys. It's getting out of hand.
They in America, who cares?
Hold on.
Somalis are Arabs.
Hold on. Mr. Fantastic. You're a pure black. You got a bell pepper nose, nappy hair.
Curly, brother. Don't this shit curly. Dog.
Come on, man. You got it. I know you may not like Jay Prince, man.
Are you Afro-Caribbean? I'm just sorry. Are you Afro-Caribbean?
No, baby. I'm from Macon, Georgia, born and raised.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic. I know you may not like Jay Prince. I get it. It must be horrible for a man to pay taxes, and a man like this is saying, "You gonna pay taxes and pay my welfare." I get that shit. Trust me, I get it. But you have to admit, there's a lot of truth to what he said to Afro Nerd. Why is Afro Nerd constantly trying to say that this half-breed white woman is a black person? Come on, man.
I wasn't here for the combo, but I can give. So from what I've heard here, Lena is actually right. What makes us different from the Africans is the white admixture and the European admixture. So even though it may not be as close as hers is, like I guess like a grandparent away, if you're African American, you have some type of European blood in your bloodline. Otherwise, you're African. So that's factual first and foremost.
According to who?
Do you have European blood?
According to genetics. According to genetics.
Can you cite me the source?
What do you mean cite you the source? You can just Google it
because
yourself.
When I looked at the ancestry test, they said one is 30% African. Secondly, it's based on biasm, so you can't really trust that.
Hey guys, real quick. It's a lot of people in the back waiting. Today, everybody's been on camera at a desk, good lighting. I need that for everybody. And I'll switch people interchangeably. I don't want anybody in the cars today. It's an aesthetic look. Righteous Muffin with the $10 super chat. You didn't call me a liar. Damn right, I'm racist. Jesus Christ, bro. Bob says, since when did Colin Kaepernick become a panel? Hey, Lena, Colin Kaepernick
looks like Cam.
Jay Prince. Years ago, when that Egyptian pretended to be black and had blacks marching and protesting, disrupting the NFL, I said, that ain't no goddamn black.
He black to me.
Jay Prince.
He's not black, man. Like, how's these non-black people telling
Black.
people?
His light-skinned ass did more than both you motherfuckers. I know that.
We don't got
causing division. Talking about my dick. You sound stupid, nigga. Fuck wrong with your dumb ass.
Okay, chaotic. Let me.
Hey guys, real quick. This is not an attack on Arab people, even though Arabs enslaved blacks for 2,000 years and cut their cocks off. But anyway, this is a moment to enjoy this great man.
Appreciate
this
that.
Dear black man. Lena, sweetheart, you are taking this personal, sweetheart.
He said
No, sweetheart, you are taking this personal.
You know I love you, CT. You know I hear them all. But it's personal.
Taking this personal, and it's not.
He called me out and said I'm not black.
Hold on. Now Cam taking it personal, but let's not forget the Arabs for 2,000 years enslaved Africans. See, but nobody talks about that. I will. So I will. No, hold on for a second. Everybody has dibbled and dabbled with the black man. And I get it. A lot of y'all don't like JP because he's on welfare, because he ain't got some little stupid little college degree. But I'm going to be his Aaron and talk for him. This man is a pure black man, and he's saying, I'm going to define blackness. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that. I think a book should be written about that.
It don't get done as much, CT. And another thing, when he say Colin Kaepernick have done more for the race, a lot of non-black people did more than black people. But here's the thing: they got to do that to fit in. We don't got to prove our blackness because I'm already that birth. So let's make that clear. Like, they got to prove that they black.
Hey,
I have to prove I'm black.
Lena, watch this. Y'all gotta do something. Hold on, guys. Hey, Moses, you can unmute. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna show you how fucked up these people are. Moses, if you woke up me and JP's complexion tomorrow, how would you feel?
I'd cut my throat.
You see? And he really means that. He
wouldn't care. I honestly wouldn't care what color I woke up, as long as I woke up. That's the bigger picture. As long as you wake up.
You wouldn't care. But I've got, hold on for a second, Lee. I've got so many records and videos of this horrible man right here. The man called me Blackie.
You want to go for two? You want to go for two?
Yeah, go for it. What do you think about this conversation, Ivan? Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
It's so serving. It just serves it up. It gives me what and just listening to it makes me say thank you. I have a buffer. I have a buffer to know that I'm still at a certain place in society. See, there's an old joke where there's two guys running from a lion, right? Two Africans, black as hell, running from a lion, right? And one says, hey, he's coming up on us. And the other one says, as long as I'm in front of you, I don't care. I don't care if he'll get you first. I don't care. Two Africans. These are two black. But one jumps in front of the other. He outruns. He says, as long as I beat you, I'm good. And that's what I'm looking at here. As long as I'm beat. See, I don't have to beat the white man. See, I'm in between. Because I beat your black ass, I'm good. I'm good. Now. I'm not going to address JP. I don't care. JP lives the life he wants. But I was listening earlier. And just the fact that he used the term grapicists disqualified him to even just talk to me. It disqualified him. Yeah, I'm checking. There's not a word. If you look up in the freaking Webster's dictionary or wherever, you won't even hear Negroes on the street saying grapicists. So that's a world record that was just set low. That just set the bar low for this Negro, you know. But I'm gonna give you an example of Negroes like him. Nope. Like I said, you're not qualified to talk to me. Let me just give you an example of a mud dick type of dude. Let me just give you an example. Last week, the head coach for the Michigan Wolverines was fired because of his dick. And he lost $5.5 million. Not only that, but he stalked the chick that reported him, and he was sitting up in county jail looking like this.
Yeah, but do you know why that story was spun?
Let him rock it out. Let him rock it out.
Do you know why that story was flagged?
No. Carol, when you get a chance after he done, can you pull this up?
No. This is another example of mud dick superseding a win for a dark-skinned Negro. It did. He gave so much to his lower half that he instantly gave up $5.5 million. They said, hey, man, you violated your contract. So this 5.5, and it really wasn't a lot for him because I know white counterparts, white coaches that get upwards to $30 to $40 million contracts. The LSU coach, he was getting like a $30 million contract. But this black coach, Sharon Moore, he was unproven. He was just coming in under Jim Harbaugh 1 year after he wins a national championship and gives up $5.5 million for a snow bunny. Typical Blackie action. And let's not go back 2 years to the coach at Michigan State. Another Blackie, head looks like a milk dud. He did the same thing on the phone
Moses,
with a snow bunny.
He called him.
Masturbating.
Moses. I said, he called into the show. Yeah, Mel Tucker.
Who did? Ron Moore?
Mel Tucker. You talking about Mel Tucker?
Mel Tucker. Yeah. But why? Why? See, because if he didn't show his face, he was just another JP. He was just another Negro that gave up millions of dollars for his dick. That's the story of the Blackie. That's the story right there. They'll give it all up just for a little.
Moses. Moses. You are really not a good guy. You said that he's not worthy to speak to you. Okay, hold on. You said that he's not worthy to speak to you because he couldn't pronounce a word. Moses was a stutterer. Are you a Christian, sir? Are you a Christian? Yes. Are you a Christian? I know you grew up in a Christian household. I know your beloved mother and father were definitely Christians. Moses was a stutterer. Moses was a stutterer, sir. Sir.
Why are you using the prophet Moses and comparing
because from my perspective,
to this black
JP is
ass
a
dude
prophet.
right here? Why are you comparing the great prophet of God? JP ain't been called by God.
JP's not a prophet
God
of God.
didn't
Is
tell
he not a
JP
son
to
of
go.
God?
And I'm a creation by God. I'm a creation
We're
by
all
God.
sons of our own particular creators. We're all sons of our particular creators, okay? But we're not going to compare him to the prophet Moses that freed millions of original
You don't even know
Negroes.
he's real or not. You know I'm real, right?
No,
Can you
black.
pull up this slide right quick based on what Moses said?
No.
Can you pull up this thing right quick?
You're just black. Hey, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna give you an example. There. Mr. Fantastic is also dark skinned, but he disagrees with your ass. So that lets me know right there that you're out of pocket, JP. Because
that don't mean nothing because he disagrees.
Yeah. No.
Well, you
no.
said because you dark skinned means you can figure out who black.
You think
Yeah,
that
it means a lot because I'm more qualified. I'm more qualified. I'm more intelligent. I'm more everything.
The white man don't give you that qualification, brother.
Yes,
JP,
it does.
I want to tell you something.
I'm a better man than you.
The qualification.
I'm a better man than you, so my fucking word holds more weight.
Based on what standard?
Every standard.
The fact that you the fact that you have to wait to the white man to determine your intelligence lets me know that I'm a more of a freer man and more of a man that's on my own journey than me had to be
freer. You only free because you on link.
Wrong.
You said it
You're
yourself.
wrong. You think just because a man is intelligent, that he's upholding
people of the.
It's a lot of people in the back. Hang tight, guys. It's a lot of people. Hang tight for me. Hang tight. Hang tight for me. Moses or Ivan, do you know the story of Saul?
Saul. Refresh me. I'm not really biblical like that. I do pay attention to some things. I do remember some things, but put me back on just to give me a refresher.
Saul was a horrible human being. I'm not comparing JP's life to Saul because I don't think that JP Saul was a very, very horrible human being. He was known for killing Christians. And one day he was on a donkey on the road to Damascus. And there was some light or some angel, I don't remember. He was so smitten by the truth, he fell off his donkey and he accepted Christianity. Now, JP certainly is not a murderer. Now, whether that story is true or not, here goes one of the worst human beings. I know, Fantastic. I know, I get it, bro. You don't agree with this. But I want you guys to really sit back and think about the evil that all of you guys are doing. Saul was so smitten by the truth, he fell off the horse to Damascus and became Paul. Now, JP, he's not a murderer. He doesn't kill people, at least I know of. Now, he did support a killer, which I found, and I still find to be absolutely disgusting, but we've had some horrible human beings throughout the history of mankind, and we revere these people to this day. Now, JP certainly isn't like a Saul. Now, his Saul behavior is, being on welfare. I think that's a little bit. I think able-bodied man, he should work. But that's just me. But not making hey, look, we give our money all over. Who cares? Why can't you guys look at JP and see redeemable qualities in him like you do everybody else?
Because it's too late.
Hold on.
It's too late. He's 40. It's over with. CT. So
how do you know that, Mr. Fantastic?
Because we know. So hold on, CT. So just you like using the Bible, right? You're using the Bible, so give me a biblical context to where a man is more than halfway through his life as a failure, and then he becomes like this just wonderful, significant person in the Bible. You cannot find him.
Jesus.
No, I said failure. Jesus was never a failure.
Jesus was a failure for until he died on the cross.
Let me be your Aaron.
Well, no. Just chaotic. Stop. No, stop. He's not a stutterer.
He had a mental disability, right? So if he has a mental disability, why not let me be his Aaron? You literally said,
as you said, he's a stutterer. He's not a stutterer. He's just slow. So let him speak his slow.
Hey, it's 2025.
Chaotic. Can you pull this slide right?
Hold on, guys. Mr. Fantastic.
Black men don't drink Coors beer.
I do, and I'm not black.
Can I say something real quick, JP? Can I say something real quick, CT? I just want to say thank you for allowing me.
I gotta put everybody on mute. Hang tight for me, Lena. Hang tight. I want you to come back, Lena. Hang tight. Hang tight, Lena. Lena.
I just want to say I'm sorry if you think I was just apologizing for being in the men's space. I have to run. And I appreciate you giving me a voice on the panel. I know so I really did feel attacked about my identity. I apologize. I'm gonna drop down, allow somebody else because I have to go anyway. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Lena. Let me bring hold on for a second. Hold on. Mr. Fantastic asked a good question. And I gave him an answer before he even asked the question. I said Saul. Saul was a horrible human being. JP certainly isn't like a Saul. JP, I'm telling you, man. JP, you never watched the movie Malcolm X that was produced by Spike Lee, have you?
Yeah, I watched the one that Denzel played.
Yeah. Do you remember the scene when Denzel Washington, Malcolm X? You can look crazy all you want, Ivan, but do you remember the scene when Denzel, Malcolm X was in the jail and he read the letter from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
Yeah.
Remember, he visualized Elijah Muhammad, and he was so smitten by the presence of Elijah Muhammad that he got to his knees and he just prayed.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, JP. You have that type of leadership, and I see it. We all see it. A lot of us see it. You got to ask yourself, why are these people always attacking you? Because
they see it. They see it. They don't want to accept it.
They see it and don't want. I know you can laugh all you drunk. He's intoxicated. JP isn't intoxicated. He got his kids in the background. He's sober, but you drunk. You drunk. You drink it. Glossy eyes.
They can feel the conviction of when I speak. People listens.
Now JP. Now here goes this sorry Negro. He's so drunk. His girlfriend or whoever in the house, they gotta hide the keys from this Negro. He an alcoholic. But you ain't never been no alcoholic, Jay Prince. They got to hide the keys with this Negro. I'm going to go back to the store. He over here laughing at you. Think about how crazy these people are. You ain't drunk. I never seen you drunk. But here goes an alcoholic laughing at you. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make. Hey, Moses, do me a favor. Say the alphabet backwards. Bet you can't do it. No.
Hey, Blackie, how about that?
Hey, CT, can you pull up this slide right quick? Can you pull up this slide right quick? Because Moses says something. I want to approve it right quick.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay, what this says is the Webster of the dictionary. I put in what race is Webster of the dictionary. You see this white man right here? He's a European descent, American of English heritage. Once again, our lives is based on what white men have established.
But you're using the words that are defined in that dictionary.
Like all around us, I don't understand how these black folks is still moving like this.
Hang tight, guys. Republic Room says the first Saul was a wicked king who preceded King David. He was tall yet weak, per the word of the Most High. Republic Room. Scripture is not for a woman to interpret. God didn't make you for that. He made you to cook and clean. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Sorry about that. I gotta manage the panel.
No. So all I was saying is every time all of these conversations, they leverage everything around whiteness. And then they got a problem with whites in other areas. What I have been doing, I understand and I realized that we have been bamboozled. So what I did was I deprogrammed myself and not knowing what's going to be on the other side. But I had acknowledged that I was bamboozled, which makes me dumb based on the education, indoctrination that I have received my whole entire life. So I realized that I've been lied to. So a lot of times when it comes to Black people, because they have put their confidence in the white man's education system, in the white man's currency. So when you get people like me and say all that stuff is bullshit, that means I'm actually stabbing their confidence with those words because they believe they are intelligent and smart based on the white man's curriculum, based on the white man's stamp on that piece of paper that they call a degree, right? And so when I'm challenging, I'm saying, hey, that's some bullshit. That's not real. That's fake. Them lies. They can't fathom that because if I take that away from them, they don't have nothing else. And at that point, they don't have the foresight to be able to think on their own because their whole existence, the white man been thinking for them. And so what I found my route, nature, I've been practicing following more natural and nature. So when they ask me, do the Black man, as a Black man, do I have that right to be able to say who's Black or not? By my existence, every baby I create with a Black woman is going to be Black. Can't no white man, can't no Arab man, and can't no other man, or even a biracial man. You cannot create a Black person the way I can. I can create y'all. Y'all can't create me. I can go have sex with an Arab and have a Arab Black kids, right? I can go have a baby with a white woman. So I got the power to create everybody on this platform, all races. But these races of people cannot create me. That's what gets me. Even I'm more powerful than a white man when it comes to that because I can create a white person. They cannot create me. So that's what gives me my right. And then here's nothing. I'll close with this. The Black man speaking up for his race, it rubs in them the wrong way because they have attached themselves to Blackness until Black people showed up. Till Black men showed up and starting to claim his his Black throne. And so what I'm doing, and I suggest all dark-skinned men like yourself, Chaotic and Fantastic, to be able to put a pin in the needle, telling people, you not Black, you Black, you not Black, you Black.
Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Cash out. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
They try to erase our Blackness and replace it. All you got to do is Google what would Black people look like, and all of them look like Moses and Lena.
They put a pin.
So that means they're trying to erase. They try to erase the image of dark-skinned people, and this is why they target Black men and remove the Black man from the schools because.
Amen.
They removed the Black man from schools because they knew Black men was going to have a problem with that bullshit that they were trying to teach. So what they did was they went to the woman. And the reason why they pushing off this interracial dating, it's like they get rewarded for being interracially dated. So they giving Black women all of these opportunities so she don't see no value in the Black man. And what's that going to do? That means the Black man and the Black woman will no longer reproduce, and she will reproduce with every other race but her race. And how her kids gonna come out? Biracial. That means people of my color or darker will be removed. It's gonna be in the museums. So as a Black man with a voice, I'm standing up and I'm telling you much. You ain't Black. Stop claiming that shit. Stop claiming that.
This is
I got
gospel.
no hatred towards you.
Is this gospel?
No.
This is gospel.
I do not have no hatred towards you. I
Is
don't
this
have no
gospel?
hatred towards you, but you stop claiming us.
Hey, Jay Prince, you ever been inside of a cathedral?
Cathedral church many times.
Catholic, yeah.
Begging like a mother.
All the statues, all the imagery is white.
Right.
White man. Hey, you know, everybody, everything holy looks like me. Growing up, I heard a Arab Muslim tell a black at a corner store, the language of God is what? Jay Prince. It's Arabic.
Right.
That's what the Arab told the guys. An ignorant Negro. Yeah, cousin. Stupid, dumb Negro. I'll never forget that dumb Negro.
Go ahead.
You ever seen the Chinese do hey, we're gonna have a neighborhood baseball game for the little black kids in the community because that own all the restaurants. Have they ever done anything like that for you?
No. And CT, can I ask you a question with that before you go? When white people claim was people that's not white, have you ever seen a bunch of people that's not white telling them what's white?
Never.
How come the biracials is not sitting up there targeting white men and say they got white blood, they got white granddaddies, they got white daddies? How come they not sitting up there forcing their race onto the white man?
And Jay Prince, I love Lena to death. How many times did Lena cut you off?
Many times.
Brother, did I ever tell you the story about the time I was in college and playing pools? Like we're like 19, stupid kids. We're playing pool with an Egyptian girl. It's an Arab girl. All of us, we black, white, we cussing, can.
I hate to call her Egyptian though.
She started. Well, she went technically better. She started cussing. An older, one of her people, Egyptian, an older guy. He's like a graduate student. Walked over to her. You know what he said to her?
What's that?
We don't talk like that, sister. She corrected her behavior instantly. Why are these people trying to manage and control what you say? Think about that. Nobody says anything when a white man says anything. White man can say anything. Oh, you know, right. Blah, 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 you know, you have to look up and blah, yeah. And but you notice, now here you go. You look like the first human being, not to be funny, black man. And you got people saying they're just as black as you. That is remarkable. That is remarkable.
Like the people.
Afro Nerd called in. I'm not gonna let him on the panel because I want everybody on camera. He won't get on camera. But here you go, you on camera. You are more divine than Afro Nerd. He's such a coward, insecure. He doesn't have what you have, man. JP, if nobody supports you, I support you, brother. I support you because I know you're more intelligent than what meets the eye. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
And you're right. And I want to say that just because people call me dumb, that don't mean I'm dumb. I like to be the dumbest one I do like to be the dumbest one in the room. But I got something called nigga magical mathing, and it penetrates all the bullshit.
We got to get
upset and make threats. It's still not going to take away what I'm stating. Everything I'm stating is facts.
How about this? Let's get CM in then G-Tron. We got to get everybody here. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, CM, and then go ahead, G-Tron.
I have to go get another Coors beer real quick. I got to go get another.
Let's go check the chicken and rice.
Might as well get a bottle of water.
Oh, fantastic in the back. My fault. Go ahead, G-Tron, or Cam. I don't know if Cam can hear me. Go ahead.
I got nothing to say. This is disgusting. I'll just let you know. Absolutely disgusting.
What I'll say is this, chaotic. What I'll say is this. I can relate and understand, like I can relate to and understand where you guys are coming from about the who's more black, this, that, and the third. But as an American, I remember the motto, "E pluribus unum," from many one. That's a motto of this country, and I claim to be American. And, so as a mutt, E pluribus unum from many different nationalities. One, I know that the majority of the genetics and DNA that make up my anatomy comes from Africa and the transatlantic slave trade. So I claim to be black. With that being said, I don't really give a crap about the proportion of your genetic makeup. If you're American, you're American. And that's what I look at you as, my people. Not how dark your skin is or how light your skin is. Also, with that being said, it's not so much about who is, more black or more white. It's about who's more qualified to speak and or who's more qualified to lead. And I think that's where Mr. Fantastic's coming from. It's like where I'm not bashing Jay Prince, but Mr. Fantastic's basically trying to convey this message. We can't allow the lowest hanging fruit to be the highest standing person or the lowest perspective to be the loudest voice or the most incoherent or the least qualified voice to be the loudest or the most outspoken voice. And with that, I understand where everybody's coming from. I understand where everybody's coming from. And like I said, I claim to be black, and I said it yesterday on yesterday's show. I've been more racist than anybody I ever met. I've been the most racist person I've ever known. And so I don't, experience racism the way people talk about it. And also in the Bible, when you ask that question, chaotic, about the redemption story, there was a man who was once a good man who betrayed his faith, lost all his strength and power, got punished, sat in prison, gained his strength back, and wiped out 3,000 people at his own death, named Samson. He betrayed his God and betrayed his people by laying with a pagan woman, Delilah, let her trick him into revealing his strength and his secret of where strength comes from. So, but my point is, it's not so much about, what color or genetic content you have or complexion you have. It's more about who's more qualified to speak or to lead or to convey a message. And I think that's what Mr. Fantastic's been trying to express this whole time. We can't let low-hanging fruit be the leader. We can't let low-hanging fruit be the pinnacle or the mountaintop. We can't let low-hanging fruit or disqualified be the mouthpiece or the focal point of our attentions. So I'll end with that. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, G-Tron. Unique. I rock with you, sweetheart, but you are a little out of line here as a woman. Sweetheart, there's a quote, and this is nothing personal, but great men don't seek power, sweetheart. They have power thrust upon them. That's how powerful this man is. That's a real black man. And if he wants to define his reality, I support it. We are thrusting, well, I don't know about we, I am thrusting power upon JP. Hold on for a second. I got a lot of, hold on. Who is this? Oh, Republic Room says, nope. Black men are hopelessly delusional. You don't create white, nor do you create black with non-black women. You nincompoop. There goes another sassy woman. For some reason, I don't know why her hands aren't wrinkled from a days of washing dishes. But this is man talk now, sweetheart. This is divine talk. JP has some sort of Republic Room. You can't call in here and disprove anything. You can't disprove the fact that this man is a holy man. as of today, man, JP has gained sainthood over here because this man is really coming with a powerful message that I support. Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead, son.
Wait.
Oh,
I'm in the survey. I just want to know why am I included in the survey? Because you need to glaze.
Because Dave, right now, as we speak, you're drunk, you are high. Here goes Jay Prince, man. I've never seen him drunk or high. Look at this. Look at Ivan. Look at him. Look at this Negro. Look at him. Look at this Negro. But I've never seen JP intoxicating his body. Now, he may sit there and eat a tub of ice cream. But this man, he's always on camera showing you his activities. And he always has wisdom. Afro Nerd is trying to convince JP that his ancestors were punks. And JP saying, my ancestors weren't no punks. Who told you that? Ivan, you're intoxicated, so I don't really care about what you think right now. You're drunk.
Why am I intoxicated?
You're drunk, bro. Okay.
Years, I'm gonna jump in my truck and go get some Chili's to go. I'm enjoying life.
Don't jump in your truck. Don't jump in your truck.
Hard.
You're drunk, bro.
Be hard. No. I've already this is my second beer. I'm winding down from a good day of business.
That's what drunks say.
And I decided to. Well, hey, if you want to say it, but it must be hard being black. It must be hard being black, having to live up to these low ass stereotypes. It must be hard.
I mean, why are you dodging the question?
But to finish what I was saying, Dave, you can learn from a man like JP. Hell, a lot of us can with all these smarty-arty ass degrees. That's why I put you in the title, son. It's nothing personal. But here goes JP. He ain't got nothing but a 9th grade education. And he has more wisdom and insight than an Afro nerd who has all these goddamn stupid degrees. That's incredible, man. Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Stop calling me son. My 9-year-old kick your little ass. You have your own kids first, nigga. You calling grown men.
Come on, man. Watch with the N-word, bro. The N-word, man. I'm trying to keep this on public, man. I haven't had a video on public in a long time. Dang, dude. Call me whatever you want, man. Stop with the N-word, man. The N-word gets the channel thing messed up. Jesus.
Stop including me on your glazing, bro. Everywhere everybody else go.
I include you, Dave, and I'm going to tell you why I include you. I'm beating your ass for old and new, boy. You started picking on me. I didn't start picking on you. And I know you guys don't like this version of me, which is how I used to be. You started picking on me. You started picking on me, brutalizing me, beating me. I sat there like a punching bag, like the good old punching bag that I normally am. But now I start talking back to you. Now I'm bothering you. You the one who said get a job, right, motherfucker? Did you not say that a long time ago? You need to get a real job. This is my real job, you dumb son, bitch. I created my path. This is who I am. And that's why people respect JP. He does what he wants to do. I don't answer to no white man. Hey, CT, I need you to come into the office. Said no white man ever to me, boy. Well, in the last 15 years. You wish you were me, Dave. I'm beating your ass, boy, for old and new. You started with me, boy. I told you the day. Hey, man, Cam, I told these blacks the day was coming. Blackbeard, remember? I told these blacks one day the day's gonna come when I'm gonna beat your ass for old and new. And that day's today. Right, Blackbeard? I put you in that goddamn poll question, boy, because I can do it, because I have power. And JP's right. You don't talk to them whites like that. JP, ain't that what you said? These blacks, man, you said it last week when I thought about it.
Right.
I thought about it over and over. I said, damn, JP's right. These blacks get up here, they disrespect me, but they don't talk to them whites like that. See, that boy got a lot of mouth for me, but he know. He said he'll knock my bitch ass out. He won't talk to that. I bet you won't knock that white man's bitch ass out that you work for, boy.
Never.
Hey,
I bet you won't knock that white man that you gotta report to, boy.
Instead they're gonna become a national guard for their ass and protecting that white man.
See, you got a lot of smoke for me, boy. But see, JP's right. He called all y'all out. He said, y'all got up here, y'all talk all this shit to CT. But you don't talk like that to that white man, boy.
Boy is a white racist word.
Man, and your
this dude is called be Blackie.
Little man in your little blazer. Why you won't let Dave talk, bro?
Because Cam. Doing today is the equivalent of taking the dog and putting its face in the shit. Y'all don't like the mirror that JP holds up to each and every last one of you smarty arty blacks. Dave, Afro Nerd, all you blacks. A black man earlier today offered Linwood a job, and what the fuck did Linwood do? But you blacks will get up here and call me every fucking horrible name in the book. But I'm proving you smarty arty ass blacks what a lot of black men are about. And JP is more of a man than a lot of you smarty arties. You Afro Nerd. He outschooled you. A goddamn junior high school dropout. High school, freshman year. Go ahead, Blackberry. Go ahead. I'm gonna get fantastic again. Go ahead.
CT, they put money on the board for Dave.
Oh, they did? Let me see.
What are you
Dave,
talking about?
They want him to speak. All right, go ahead, Dave. You got the floor.
You said you weren't gonna talk about me. The same day you came over to the Gospel of Bob channel and try to get them to take me down off the goddamn channel. While all these other dudes be talking and pocket watching and dissing you, bro, I don't do that shit. So once again, why is it necessary you always include me on shit? And then whenever you mention me, you gotta denigrate me, dog. I don't say shit about you, bro. What the fuck is your problem, little nigga?
Damn, dude, I told you not to say the N-word, man. I'm gonna tell you what my problem is with you, Dave. My problem is this, boy. When you first started coming over here, all you did all day, every goddamn time you called in, you undermined the show. Get a job. You ain't got no job. You ain't got this. I said, goddamn, why is this nigga? Why is he bothering me? Why is he picking on me? Right, Blackberry? I don't want to get you in the middle of this, but Blackberry, is that what that nigga did? Okay. That's what he did over and over and over. See, Cam, I gotta put you in the back real quick. This I gotta put you in the back. See, this is what John Galt talks about: the snake and the sneakiness of a black. This Negro called in here. Hey man, your name Dave? Hey man, you ain't got no job, CT? Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I said, God. And then eventually I said something to him. He felt like I was attacking him. That's what a lot of blacks do, JP. Right? JP, you don't go anywhere bothering people. But look at what Dave does. Over and over, this Negro would pick at me. He'd pick at me. And I grew up with Negroes like Dave. They'll bother you. They'll bother you. Then one day you punch them in the mouth.
Until you in their mouth.
And then they'll cry victim. This Negro is crying victim because I'm beating his ass for old and new. He picked with me first. I put you in the title, boy, because you have undermined the channel to the point where you've become a heel. Not a villain, but a heel, boy. And I'm gonna keep on putting your black ass on the intro because it proves a point that JP and John Galt and a lot of us say. You don't have that same smoke for them white ass bosses that you were trying to convince me to go work for, boy. So I'll put your black ass in the Mr. Fantastic. I'm sorry that you had to see this, man.
Well, what? Hey, CT, what happens when a man roll their eyes? What do that mean?
I don't know. I don't roll my eyes, so I don't know. What do you think?
Have you ever seen women roll their eyes?
I have.
Do you think that's something of a woman's trait?
It is.
If you see a man rolling his eyes, would you think he's on the gay side?
Hey, Dave. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Man, Tess just rolled his eyes.
Hold on, JP. Hold on. Dave. I'll put. Hold on. Hold on for a second. Eric, this is why I am the Negro Whisperer. Now, I don't want to put anybody in on this, but for a very long time, Dave would come in. We could be talking about astral projection. Hey, any of you Negroes ever astral projected? Here come Dave. You need to astral project a job over and over and over and over and over and over. But the moment I punch this dumb Negro in his mouth, now he's all mad. He drunk, high, paranoid. He mad at his white boss. He won't say shit. He wrote it in the chat. I'll knock your bitch ass out. But I bet you won't ever say that to them white people you work for, boy. And I'm gonna beat your ass over and over and over. The more you get mad, the more I'm gonna put that goddamn intro on, because you can't do shit. You know why you can't do shit? Because I'm proving the point that JP been saying. You don't control Google. You don't control YouTube. You voluntarily got your black ass up here, boy. You voluntarily called in here and made yourself a character, boy. You made. I didn't come to your job, whatever it is that you do. I didn't come to your job and force you over here. But your black ass came over here, boy, and you bothered me. So I'm gonna put your black ass in. I'm gonna put you just like Ben's old ass. See, I don't bother people. See, y'all bother me. So I'm gonna put your ass in that intro every day to prove a point that JP, John Galt, and so many of these great black men are right about you blacks. That sneaky snake ass behavior, boy. You goddamn right I'm picking on you. See how it feels, boy. Now, Mike, I know you would admit it. Now, Mike, didn't Dave do that?
Yes.
Didn't Dave do that?
Yes. CT, you know.
So now, like a typical black. See, Cam, I really grew up around blacks. I know these types of blacks. They pick on you. Hey, man, why? Can you just leave me alone? They pick on you. Bow, punch him in the mouth. that nigga hit me in the mouth. Hey, man, he been bothering me for 2 months. Dave, let me tell you something, boy. It ain't nothing personal. But I'm going to say it again, not to sound like a broken record. Your black ass is on my radar, boy. You undermined the show from the beginning, and now your ass is in the intro. You should be thanking me. You have more of a presence over here than your job, boy. So just say you're welcome and let's move on. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, guys.
No, you're good. You're good. And the whole thing with Dave is that Dave tries to fight you because what you do, CT, is you're telling him the truth, what he doesn't want to accept. He doesn't want to accept the truthism that you're giving him. And Dave tries to fight it. And I think that's the whole paradigm between you and Dave. You know, and Dave has made good points in the past, but literally he's fighting his own morality.
Yeah.
You know, and CT, I appreciate the fact that you call out people for who they really are. And that's what you do. I mean, hopefully you agree with me.
Yeah. Let Fantastic get back in.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna bounce out. Listen, like I said, man, shout out CT. I know you have a thing that you do, man. Again, you know, this is why, again, this horrible example of a human being, not just to mention a black person, is being exalted, right? I disagree with this vehemently in every way, shape, form, or fashion. He's not a representative of me. He's not a representative of black people. He's not a representative of anything that black people support, or suggest, or anything. A man should be a provider, a protector, a leader okay, and not dependent upon the same white people that you're raging against. You can't rage against a white man and talk shit against a white man and say the white man's not this, the white man's not that, but then literally suck the white man's off with your government assistance to where he takes care of your entire life, not just one thing. Because some people are on housing and not food stamps, or on, well, I don't think you can be on housing without food stamps, but either way, just both of them, man. So again, I'm just here as a full black person, FBA, ADOS, however y'all want to say it, right, of dark skin descent, right, to say that other than skin tone, me and this poor excuse for a human being have nothing in common. And I just need y'all to take note of how many times this man brings up homosexual activities, and it's just kind of weird to me that. But again, remember, he's been to jail several times.
Oh, come on.
Well, let me ask if I can ask something. Do you think just real quick, do you think people that are so fixated on those acts are hiding something within themselves? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say it too much. Yeah.
Not necessarily, but if it's something that the topic at hand is about that, of course not. And but if you just randomly always bring it up and you seem to reference it against men only, because there's not only men that are in that community, there are men and women. But if you only reference the men and you try to use that as an example for an excuse for the number of those men in another sector of the world, right? When you don't understand numbers, statistics, and all different things. This individual said there were 1 million homosexual men in the military, right? There's currently, I just checked, right? There's only 1.3 million people total in the military right now, men and women. So when you're ignorant, you say ignorant things. And then, if you're playing the court gesture role and you're Chicken George or whoever you're supposed to be for entertainment purposes, and you're not smart enough to see it and you serve that purpose, you're just willing to serve that purpose. So shout out to CT, man. It's been great.
So CT, it was a conversation. This conversation was on Ham show, right? And he one actually brought up gay men in prison. So I said that no, it's actually more gay men in the military. And then I did pull up the stats where it says it was actually 683,000 veterans. And then I looked it up today. It says a million veterans, meaning they could be retired who at the BEM. And then also, when I specifically laid the gayness on him, because I don't see men every time a man says something that you don't like, you go on rolling your eyes. Like where I come from, a man, like when I see women roll their eyes, my dick get hard. You don't supposed to, a man.
Yeah, I'm out, man. I'm out, bro. I'm out.
I said a man not supposed to be sitting up there rolling his eyes. That's a feminine thing, right?
Yeah.
Chaotic. Am I wrong though? When a woman rolls their eyes, that's some feminine shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. JP, real quick, real fast.
Right.
JP, another man could admire another man's swag, his swag. Not
Mike,
talking about how good he looked, but this guy's got his life together. You know what I'm saying?
This man always comments on looks and stuff, and so what he's trying to do is project it like I'm doing is, but really, he always say somebody's ugly. So I said, okay, he always come out calling me ugly with a bunch of men. He don't call no other men ugly. So I say, damn, if I'm ugly, it's the rest of the men on the platform cute, right? He starts screaming and yelling. What man you see rolls their eyes? When you don't, when another man's, mind you, he come from the environment.
That's fine.
Where
So
there's a
JP,
lot
to
of
answer your question,
in the military. It is legal now. You can come out gay in the military. So that's all I would say with that.
Fagola. In Italian, it's a fagola. It's a fagola.
Hey, Mike, do you love this country, sir?
Love it.
Anybody who talks against this country, what do you see them as?
A traitor.
Is it we the people?
Always.
Got you, sir.
Always. Listen, I don't care what color you are. I don't care where you come from. If you love America, I love you. Right back.
Yes,
and
sir.
That's the truth. Listen,
Now,
I live in Virginia
Mike,
Beach. Go ahead,
Mike. If you hear an African man dig up China. Is that the C word?
So if you're asking me if I'm against the C word,
yes,
I am. I'm against that because I believe democracy is what made America so great. That's what I believe. I believe that the C word, we're not going to say it because we don't want to get CT in trouble.
We don't want to say it. We don't want to say it.
Is the biggest ruination of the world because they want to take away your ability to succeed. Does that make sense?
Yes. Now, what are the actions of a C word? A C word. A C word.
Sure. So in other words, no matter how much money you make, no matter how hard you work, you have to give it up to the government. No, that's yours to keep.
Yeah.
You worked for that.
Right.
You know? So in other words, if someone makes 30 grand a year and someone makes $200,000 a year, the person that makes more money should have more benefits and more luxury and more because they've earned it. They've earned those things.
Right.
And that's just what I feel. And, you know, I've never been to China. I've never been there. But,
I've never been there either. Never.
Yeah, but the whole mentality of someone that everyone's equal. Listen, CT has a master's. I have a degree. Other people don't. You know, but people
I have a master's in life.
people that have, let me tell you something. People that have put work in. Listen, we say in New York, you put the work in, and you get you reap your benefits. You know.
Mike, if
hey, real quick, Black Bear.
Okay, now go ahead.
Yeah. Black Jay Prince.
Yo.
Let me show you how wild and crazy reality is. The white man tomorrow, he could put it on documentation, applications. He could say, you know what? People that look like Ivan, you guys are your own separate race. They hop on it immediately. No questions asked.
No questions.
No questions asked. You see what Ivan? If you could be labeled as a quadroon tomorrow, you do it. Go ahead. Come on.
Well,
CT.
It's actually historical.
Yeah.
People of my complexion in the South were considered free people of color.
Yeah.
Quadroons, octoroons, they were their own society. And they didn't mix with the darker versions of what was perceived as black people. That word didn't exist. Black people didn't exist. Maybe dark skin existed, but black people didn't exist. Yeah, free people of color. Even in South Africa, what's the singer name? Tyler, whatever name. She went through drama because of how South Africa classifies people. And in her country, she's considered as colored, not black.
Yeah.
That's in South Africa. Your people are from Africa. You know, so in other words, yeah, there it's already there. The government hasn't come out and say, okay, we're taking light-skinned people and we're telling them we're classifying them as it, even though it was done historically. It was look up free people of color.
And you'd immediately drop the black title, right?
I don't even carry the black title. That's the thing. I don't even carry the black title. You know, I don't have to. It's hard being black. Listening to y'all, it's hard being black. It's difficult.
So Moses, can I ask you a question, Moses? Why do non-black people feels like gives them the right to silence when a black man like standing up for his race and saying claiming his race back? Why all these non-black people, non-black men try to take it upon themselves to say that that black man is wrong? Like, who is these people? Who they are?
Let me explain something to you.
They try to use discrimination like that's going to work.
Let me explain something to you. You're holding on to an ideology that doesn't exist. It doesn't exist on the scale of the world. Yeah, you can be in your little black box and black and all this black, but on the scale of the world, you go to any other scale of the world, you're just going to be a dark-skinned man. You're going to be a negro in some part of the world. No. You're going to be a negro. They're not going to call you a black man. People are adopting that as a social stance, not as a biological stance, as a social stance. And that's where you lose. Now. Let me stop. No. See, why you got to interrupt? Why you have to interrupt? Now you talked about no. I answered your question.
Let me ask you a question. If I go to an overseas country, right? How come I got to submit to what they call me? I don't care where I'm at in the world. Right? I don't care what these people call me. Why do I got to submit?
I'm not saying you have to
label me. I might as well submit what they
have to. I don't think you have to submit.
I'm not saying you have to. Listen to me. I'm not saying you have to, but you're still going to be considered that by the world. Now, you can consider what you want to consider yourself when you go to the welfare office and to the churches and all that and beg. You can consider yourself what you want to consider yourself. But on the world, and you are a citizen of the world, homie. You're a citizen of the world, and you are a dark-skinned man. You're only black. No, you're only black. You're only black.
God and Mother
Earth. When you're in America. No. Let me just say something else. Let me just say something else. Hold on. Let me say something else. You ask CT, do you think a man rolling his eyes is feminine? I think a Negro taking kids down to the welfare office is feminine because you yourself have dubbed yourself a freaking baby mama. You are a baby mama. You've taken your baby mamas to child support court. You're the baby mama. Ain't nothing more feminine than that, Negro. Knock it the F off. Knock it off. You're feminine.
Every other race of men do it.
You're historically doing. See, I can't talk. I've been listening and now I can't talk. I've been listening and now I can't talk. You went down to the welfare office. If you go down to the welfare office, you're going to see 99% black women, and then you're going to see JP. That's what you're going to see. He's just another freaking. And I'm going to help him out. You're just another black baby mama, JP. That's what you are. You got your baby mamas on child support. Nobody does that. You said a world worker, but you are as effeminate as the man that rolls his eyes. I roll my eyes when you say silly shit, so I'm rolling my eyes all the time because you always saying silly shit. But I'm not at the welfare office. I've worked my ass off. I've struggled my ass off to get to where I wanted to have confidence and to have comfort in my life. Oh, yeah. And let me say something else. I remember last time I said, you said you had help. You had help. You said I had help. Yes, my parents did leave me some stuff, but that's my parents and my grandparents. No. So the fact that your parents didn't leave you stuff, that's the fault of your raggedy daddy who had 14 kids.
I don't understand leaving
down to the child welfare office like you did. That's the result of your raggedy daddy. Your daddy was raggedy, had 14 kids and couldn't take care of them, and he was all welfare on you. So now you're just living the same life. I worked and I got from my grandparents and my parents. They gave me a leg up so I can compete in this world. Your daddy didn't help you. Your dad is a failure. He had 14 kids. Probably about 14 different women.
No, real quick.
It's your daddy's fault.
This is how Cam, Black Moses.
What the hell is that, a chicken wing? What is that, a chicken wing?
Let someone else talk.
Is that a goddamn chicken wing, man?
Listen. Ivan.
Why are you putting a goddamn chicken wing?
Slow down.
Picture Cam.
Damn chicken wing.
Slow down.
Picture Lena saying that she's black. Look at this. This is the same color as them.
So Ivan, you came. You came from.
If I was Lena,
listen. Slow down.
That's it.
I don't say I'm black. I don't say that.
Slow down.
I don't say I'm black.
Okay, Ivan, you come from money, and your parents really took care of you, and that's amazing. JP didn't have that gift that you had. JP didn't have that gift that you had.
That's his
So
daddy's fault.
at least you have to
Dad, his father was a failure.
Begging feminine.
His father was a failure.
Is begging feminine.
He just solidified all of my arguments. By him being the bright light skin, it's quite normal
begging
for you
feminine.
to
Is begging feminine.
What's your point? What's your point,
Black?
Black?
We don't get left.
Can I say one thing?
You come from a lineage. You come from a lineage of hoe ass niggas.
Ivan, you come from a great.
That's about
you come
it.
from a lineage of people with money.
Just because your daddy failed you,
So
dark
listen,
skin
JP has to
doesn't
hustle
give you an
to
excuse.
make ends meet. He has to hustle.
My bad.
JP's a hustler.
Talking shit, Cam.
Ivan, you're not a hustler. See,
I'll say whatever I want. I'll say whatever I want.
I'm a hustler.
I'll say whatever I want, bro.
I am a hustler. My daddy was a hustler. My mama was a hustler. My grandparents was hustling. Hey, when my granddaddy got back from World War, he was in Louisiana, and we still got the day. Your daddy didn't do that for you, JP. Your daddy didn't do that for you, JP. Your daddy, as black as he was, is a loser also. He's also a
wearing the white man shirt? You're
loser.
wearing a Calvin Klein shirt.
Your
That's
dad
like an
had
expensive.
Go ahead, sir.
So you know that dude? What's that dude? The booty bandit that was in prison talking about he like butt.
I have no idea.
I guarantee you, Cam was sitting right there by him. He be rubbing on his leg.
Come on, Fleece Johnson. Fleece Johnson.
Hey, real quick, let Eric get in real quick. Watch you really gotta get on camera, bro. You gotta get on camera.
Johnson.
Go ahead,
He
Eric.
always bringing up some gay ass shit though. He
JP,
gay too.
JP, he said
He bring
we
up
can do
gay
this the easy
porn.
way. We can do this the
JP
hard
bringing
way.
up some gay ass shit. If you gay, just say you gay, bro. If you gay, just say you gay.
You talking all this hard.
Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
You know I'm gonna be in and out real quick. Thank you, CT.
Go ahead.
Nice to see you again on your channel. Salutes to everybody, JP, Cam, Mike, and Moses. So look,
salute, brother. Salute.
Defining blackness. Earlier we had a panel full of black men, regardless of Cam and Mike now, but I feel like we're arguing over something that's really irrelevant, man, that's gonna help us move forward. You might not consider me a black man because I admit I might do have some mixture.
Don't be ashamed of that, man. Don't be ashamed of that. Oh, let me just say something. That dude, Mr. Fantastic, that Negro was black.
You look black enough to me. I'd lock my car door if I saw you walk up to my car.
Hey, that dude was blacker than 1:30 in the morning.
So, Eric, it does matter to us black men when people trying to remove us. So that it does. That does.
Why don't we let Eric talk?
Mister, by you having Mister in your race, stop telling us black men that ain't something that we should be caring about, because they is removing us and replacing us with people of y'all phenotype. Yes, that does matter to me as a black man.
Do you feel like a victim? Do you feel like
Eric wasn't done talking? Eric wasn't done talking.
That's why you getting pushback, bro. I don't think a lot of the stuff what you saying is a problem. Like, he should be able to speak out. I think black representation is important, and if JP wants to take on that role or that moniker, that's cool. But to say that he is the only opinion, the definitive opinion on that, is clown shit. My dick, dumbass.
Only black men should speak on that, and dark-skinned women.
You negated the women. You just said women can't create black women can't create black children, JP.
Hold on.
No, they can't create it. They need to.
Go ahead, Eric.
When you say black, that's the construct that you falling under when it comes to that white man that you so-called fighting against. So I don't know if we need to change the words to just calling ourselves the N-word, and maybe we can all come together under that umbrella. But if we keep on calling each other black, this will always happen between us. And me personally,
hey, CT, I gotta say something. I gotta go. I really enjoyed it. Good to see you again. but I'm finna run down here to Chili's and give me some blackened chicken.
Yo, get a burger. Yo, Chili's
Is that a black owned spot?
Hell no, and I don't care. But the food is good.
Moses,
I'm finna go get
Chili's
some
burgers
blackened chicken pasta.
It's called Chili's.
And I dedicate that, to that blackie right there, JP.
Black Moses, before you go, my favorite thing in the world is fettuccine alfredo with blackened chicken. It's my favorite thing. I'm not.
Is that
brother,
racist?
I'm not. I am not.
Are you being racist? Hey, is
Not
that being
lying to
racist? JP might get offended. JP might get offended that you like
Not at
blackened
all.
chicken.
Not at all. It's the best thing in the world. We're Sicilian, man. We get down like that.
JP, you blacker than that wave cap. I'm gone, y'all.
You were going to get into your Ivan. You were going to get into your
Black
vehicle.
Moses,
After.
he got that at the corner store.
Yeah, he is, CT. He definitely is.
Listen,
go ahead.
That's what
you know, you make a lot of
I
good
love
points.
being black.
Do you think? Do you guys think at one point, maybe in the next 20, 30 years, our bloodlines are going to be so diluted there will never be a pure race.
I want like super chat. Shout out to Republic Tea Room. Gifted 5 Chaotic Truth live memberships at the Chaotic Truth Reality TV, where he brings on JP to put a pain in the nigga's ass.
Yeah.
Pause now.
I think
anyway, shout out to Republic Room.
To me, one of the most beautiful women are Blasian, black and Asian. Those are gorgeous women. To me. So diversity does create beautiful people.
Dark-skinned black women, the actual black women, not none of this watered down ass shit.
Yeah.
Now, Chaotic, how do you feel about that? Like, if let's say you no longer you going out here, you single, and you going out here and you looking for a black woman, and all of the black women that comes to your way is some sort of biracial. I rarely see dark-skinned women unless I go to the ghetto.
Yeah. So, JP,
to answer your question, I like most black men, we slept with a lot of women, but I've been with mixed women. But I always said if I ever stayed with the female, it's gonna be a dark woman. Like most of them, even like the girlfriends I had growing up, they were like dark skinned women. And my wife is dark skinned, but like I've been with like mixed women before. But I've always wanted, but I felt more in connection with a darker woman.
Yeah.
You feel more at home with your race. How do you feel about them removing that from you?
Well, I feel like you. That's why I've given you sainthood, because you really. And I actually want to play the rest of this interaction between you and Afro Nerd. You really did a good job at dismantling Afro Nerd, man.
Can I ask a quick question?
Oh, go ahead, Eric. Go ahead.
JP, do you consider me black?
No.
Okay, so ain't one of your daughters the same complexion as me? Do you consider her black?
No, she actually her face is more your color, but her whole body is jet black. Have you seen her mama? Have you seen her mama?
No, you good, bro. You good. You good.
Have you seen her mama? I'm telling you.
Good, bro. Good.
Yeah, her whole body is darker than me.
I got to say this one thing. Real quick. The person that I'm with now, she is very dark skinned. She's gorgeous.
Oh, real quick. Republic Room, no more M-bombs. Thank you so much. Kung Fu CJ. Why is JP showing winglets on steroids? And Gippy with the $5 super chat. You know, Trump is speaking at 9. They are saying we are going to war with Venezuela. How do you go to war with the country that? Never mind.
CT, I'm in a military town. I'm a contractor. My son's a contractor. Yes, it's going to happen, brother. Brother, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Are we going to take over Venezuela and then install a government, or how does that work with Venezuela?
What will happen is we'll just bomb the living crap out of them.
Yeah,
they're going to take the B-2s and they're just going to bomb the crap out of them. So
and then put a government in, like a provisional government eventually.
It's going to happen, man. It's going to happen, and it is what it is. I mean, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with war at all. But unfortunately, because of the drugs that they traffic into the United States, then that's the problem, bro.
Hey, by the way, Mike, I appreciate the fact that you said something about Dave, because people tend to forget Dave tormented me for a very long time.
No, you was right, CT. You was right. I remember.
You don't got no job, man. You need to be clocking in. But look how he's acting now. Mike, I'm telling you, I know my people, Mike.
You're working now. This is an actual business.
Yeah, it's a business.
They don't get it. They don't get it. You know why, CT? Because they can't replicate what you do. See, you're infectious. Look, hear me out. I'm not glazing you, brother. You're infectious. You're successful, and you do a great job. And they can't take the fact that they can't replicate that. That's all. That's all it is. They hate you because they ain't you.
Yes.
Well, also it takes personality.
This is my youngest baby mama.
To do what he does, you got to have personality to do it too. So just to say that.
Linwood,
you know what?
I'm gonna more than that. It's an intellect that thinks 5 steps ahead, and a lot of people don't have that.
Yeah. Mike, does your throat get sore?
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on.
I also want to
at this particular thing.
Well, I also want to concede a few things.
Yes,
I was wrong.
I'd like to see the eyebrows on you. But go ahead.
I would like to concede a few things to Chaotic. I was wrong. Yes, I think we have to, as Black people today, start, even myself, start getting into trades, because that's going to be a very valuable skill. Because I think I just got through listening to a podcast from a lady named Cree. She calls herself Counter-Racist Evolving Engineer, CREE. Look into her sometimes. She's based out of San Diego.
Go ahead.
I mean, no, good. Check her out. And she was like, well, for Black males, if we're going to make our relationships work, we have to be bringing something to the table for Black women. We got to bring something that we're not going to be a drag on Black women. We're not going to be, a burden. We got to be able to do some maintenance work. Got to be able to do some yard work, like plant some flowers, plant some food, do some electrical work. We got to be able to do something. And I'll be 43 here in a few weeks, in January. I realized that my 40-something years on this planet, I really wasted it. Because the guys that were doing the trades, my aunt looked down on them because they didn't get educated, they didn't get good, they didn't go to college, they didn't go to the military. But many of those handsome men, they ended up out of work. Even though they could do work, they only get hired, but it was sparsely through other relatives. But now thinking about it, they were the smart ones and we weren't. Those that ones that went to college, and we're not the smart ones. I mean, I went to a community college, but go to a university. We're not. Go to the university. We're not the smart ones. We're not. But we still need. We still need Black representation in Congress and legislators. We still need Black lawyers and Black engineers, doctors. I would like to see my point.
What's the point of having Black people in these Congress and politics when a lot of times when those Blacks have that opportunity, they more placate into whiteness than Blackness. They never talk about building, changing the ghetto and bringing opportunities and bringing resources to the ghetto. So maybe we would create more or less crimes. So Black people, what we have today, it don't do us no service for the Black race to put them in no type of leadership. I will not vote for nobody that's Black to go into leadership.
As Bakari Sellers once said, if you're not at the table, you're on the menu. But I am very conflicted about that too, because yes, we can go out there and do the handsome trades, but then we get politically disenfranchised, like what's happening in Ohio, where your district gets drawn. You know, it's very fluctuating, because as Black people, we don't have the numbers. So we have to do something to compensate for the fact that we don't have the manpower or the woman power to counter racism, anti-Blackness in the areas of economics, education, entertainment, labor law, politics, religion, sex, and war, counter war. We don't have the numbers to do that. So what do we do to counter those racism, anti-Blackness in those areas that I mentioned? Besides, yes, being self-sufficient, that's one of them. But can self-sufficiency get us political power? Can it get us political representation? Can it get us economic?
The white man will never give you that much power. Yeah, I think y'all need to stop that. Stop thinking that you could go to school and educate yourself into power. That's the lie that the white man done fed you Negroes for so long. We have had that, right? When Negroes had education, and they still powerless. The 4-star general, right? He's the top general in the military, and he's nothing but a butler to his name. Right, he's the butler of all of the people around him. When that nomination was coming around, and I seen how he moved, he was protecting all of the whiteness, making sure they feet don't get bumped or stepped on, even though in the expense of his own feet. So, bro, I think that's a waste of time. I think that you'll never share the seat with the white man here in America. And until you do that, you got to go back to that original step, the step that the Black man never did, like the Mexicans, like the Native Indians, right? It's time for you to start marching and put your fist to good use. Until you do that, a bully ain't gonna never respect you, because you finding ways to make him feel good so he can feel sorry for you. The bully will feel sorry for you. Yeah, he'll stop fucking with you, but he gonna fuck with you in other areas, right? So instead of punching in your shit, he's just gonna come in and take your lunch money every goddamn day, or he get a percentage. He'd take a percentage of your allowance money, right?
Of your work.
In order to stop a bully, you got to dish out what the bully is dishing out to you. If he punch you in your shit, you have to punch him twice as harder in his shit.
Real quick, Mike. Linwood, Dave called in here, and he's upset.
I can't look out punch Cam in this shit.
Easy. Oh, come on.
I wanted to ask Linwood, who do you think the most powerful race of people are in the world? The most powerful race of people. It's just a question I want to ask you.
Currently, non-Black people who classify themselves as white. Non-Black people.
And how can that change? Do you think that Black people can take over the world? Yes, he dropped. Yeah. You know, and it's funny because, you know, with my company, I actually have a Black boss, extremely intelligent. He's a master's degree. And I think Linwood is sorely mistaken that he thinks that Black people can't exceed, and they can if they put their minds to it. And they really
how do you work from a Black man as a white man, because you don't have to be at that job and taking orders from no Black man. So I think the last time you said it was a Black woman, but how does it feel to take orders from a Black man?
I feel completely honored, because I'll tell you why. He has more experience than me. He's been through more than me in life, and he's a good man. I mean, I don't care his color.
You do know you still have the power to replace Paul status.
And
you don't have to depend on no Black man
and he's achieved more than me. So I can't disrespect him. He has a master's. You know,
you got to chew harder than that, Eric. Yeah,
he has a
bro.
he has a doctorate.
Chew like a black man. You all chewing all careful and shit. Chew.
Yeah, you know,
That's how a black man chew. You all chewing all.
Ain't tight, Jay. Ain't tight. You know what? Dave called in here a little earlier. Dave is in the poll question. He called in. He's threatening to beat me up. I'm gonna beat your ass. Blah 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 blah. He's mad because I'm in the poll question.
He in the back now. You won't let him talk. CT.
He's not in the back.
Go ahead.
Finish. I would love to finish. He threatened to beat me up. I'm gonna beat your ass. Blah blah blah. He talking greasy to me. That's an old school term from the early 2000s. Remember that term, Mike? Greasy. He talking greasy to me.
Yeah, talking greasy.
Now, what Jay Prince just said something very interesting. He said, "You got to handle a bully with the same type of tactic that they implemented on you." When Dave first came here, he attacked me first. I didn't attack Dave at all. Over and over and over and over and over. And then one day, I just started to clown him because I already know what kind of man he is. He's a man waiting on somebody to feed him, waiting on the white man to tell him what to do. He eventually stopped with the little jokes, but you know what I did? I kept going. I kept going because of one reason and one reason only. It's to send a message. It's to send a message, Linwood. See, as black men, you got to stop operating in this nice bullshit. And I kept going because JP points something out. He wouldn't talk to his white boss like that. He talking to you like that because he's powerless. He would never tell his white boss, I'm gonna beat your bitch ass up. Never. But he does it with me because he's really powerless. And you know what I'm doing? I'm gonna play that intro every day. And I'm gonna show you that JP is correct. And I'm gonna show these people that you can learn from a 9th grade dropout. And that's the beauty of what JP is doing. It forces Dave to look at his life. Man, a 9th grade dropout on welfare is greater than me. Man, that's some powerful shit that'll make that Negro change his life up. Maybe he'll start his carpentry career back, working for himself. Same thing with you, Linwood. I put you in that poll question too. JP has a lot of confidence, man. He's good with the hoes, man. I've seen it. He showed it. I've seen this man bring in 50 people off the street into a bar one day. He didn't go to school for marketing. This Negro never probably even been on the college campus for all I know. He didn't go to school for marketing.
I was on the college campus. It's fucking a lot of those college kids.
He didn't go to school for marketing. He didn't go to school for mass communication, another bullshit degree. This is what Afro Nerd can learn from this man. And maybe you too.
I mean, well,
let me finish. Let me
no problem.
No attack on you.
Lemon, can I tell you something?
Hold on, Mike.
Can I tell you something real quick?
Mike, hang tight. Mike, hang tight. Now, maybe, just maybe, you can learn something from this man. And maybe you can learn, hey man, it's 500-600 people that come into Lowe's or Home Depot, wherever you work. Maybe you can get customers that way to do work on a private level and build up your own company, your own business. Learn from JP. I've given this man sainthood on this channel. He's one of the first people because he's a great man. He's a holy man. And I think a lot of people can learn from this man. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
No problem. So real quick, Linwood, Jay Prince has legendary charisma. Legendary charisma. I believe this man When I was selling cars, if I had JP working for me, I believe he could sell 30 cars a month. This man has charisma. He knows how to move. He knows how to communicate. So learn from him. Don't knock him. Learn from him. I don't give a crap if he is using the system. He's doing what he has to do to take care of his family. But Linwood, you're angry. You're always peed off. But learn from Jay Prince is always happy. He's eating, he's hanging with the girls. I mean, he's always having fun.
You're telling people to commit felonies, Mike.
Learn from the man.
You're
Learn
telling
from
people to commit felonies.
me.
Yes, you're advocating for people to commit federal felonies.
What federal felonies?
By telling your children to act as if they are mentally impaired to get government assistance and to get a check. That's a federal felony.
I have 2 sons, bro. Are you talking to me or
I'm
talking
directly to you, sir. You're advocating for people.
No, I think
I never
what are you
did that.
doing right
Stop
now, bro?
lying.
What are you doing?
I think
Mitch, I never did that, Mitch.
Yeah,
What are you doing, bro?
I have
Mitch,
2.
I wasn't even
told my
trying to
kids
throw
to
you
act
under
like
the
nothing.
bus. He's advocating for other people to try to imitate or mimic what you are doing. If you want to do whatever you're doing, cool, bro. Whatever.
Mitch,
But now
I never
you're
told
telling
my
other
kids
people
to
to go do the same thing. That's the problem. That's the problem.
I ain't never
What's
told
wrong
my
with
kids
your
to
dumb
fake like
ass?
they were snitch. I ain't never told my kids to fake like they was crazy.
Shut up.
Snitch.
Hold on. Ivan.
What's going on?
Ivan. Ivan, you are a college graduate. You are a college graduate. What do you think you can learn from Jay Prince?
Wait, say that again.
I said you are a college graduate. You heard me. You heard me. What can you learn from Jay
I
Prince?
can't hear you. I'm down here at Chili's to go, and I kind of, that's kind of a little noisy here,
Can you hear me?
But ask me that again.
I said, what can you learn from Jay Prince? You are a college educated man. What can you learn from Jay Prince?
Oh, I can learn what not to do. I can learn to have standards and discipline and that get up and go in my life that was handed down to me and taught to me. He calls people that work, even people that, whether you work for the other man or you work for yourself, he looks at you as a butler, and the reason he's upset is because that raggedy ass food truck ain't working. That's the only reason why he calls everybody else a butler, because he can't get that raggedy roach coasting ass food truck to go. Other than that, if he was selling burgers or hot pigeon wings or freaking crack dogs, then he'd be like, oh, and if the white man was buying them, he wouldn't have no complaints. So yeah, he encourages me to go the other way. That's what he encouraged me to do. So yeah, thank you, JP, for encouraging me to keep up my efforts, my hard work, my hustle, and my struggle in the right direction. Yeah. And to give thanks and salute those that came before me, my parents and my grandparents, because man, I don't feel sorry for you. This is America. It's a free enterprise system. Like we say, get it how you live. Get it how you live. So if that's how you live, then that's just what you get,
Can I tell
But get it how you live. Get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. Get it how you live. I ain't trying to hear none of that bottom feeding crap that you talking that CT endorses heavily. No, get it how you live. And
Can I say something right now, Ivan? Can you hear me?
Stop following her.
Can you hear me, Ivan? Ivan, can you hear me?
Hold on.
Okay.
Where's that raggedy ass King Rooster at? That JP cheerleader King Rooster with his bum ass. He's failure junior. You know, this is failure senior, and King Rooster is failure junior.
And your feet done failed you.
Ivan, can you hear me, buddy?
Probably somewhere with his kids sharing a Happy Meal. Freaking bum.
Ivan, can I say
No,
something?
boy. They qualify to put me in the wrong.
Can you hear me, Ivan?
Shallow. Yeah.
Ivan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I've never seen Jay Prince intoxicated, and I've never seen him behind the wheels of a car intoxicated. You're an alcoholic, man. Maybe you can learn how to be sober.
Hey. If he could afford alcohol with his food stamp card, he'd buy it. Knock it off.
He is driving drunk.
Yeah.
He is driving drunk. Where is Mitch at? Cam. This man is literally driving drunk.
How do you know? How do you know? I might have walked down here.
I'm quite sure he done got some drunk driving.
Great.
Hey, I got a big QP burger. I got the chicken ranch sandwich for my son, and I got the ultimate Cajun pasta with extra garlic toast, and I got a triple dipper with Southwest egg rolls, mozzarella sticks, and original chicken wrappers. Yeah. And we finna have a feast. See, I'm providing for my folks. You know, if my folks want to eat, I'm not telling them, hey, you know, the food stamp card, the balance is low. You know, we can't kick it. No, cash money. Like I said last time on your show, what baby talking about? I'm the number one stunner. And you know why? It's because I'm an economical conduit. I don't just haul money and keep the money to myself. I spread it to the people I love and make sure that they're doing it. You're trying to keep all the food stamp benefits for yourself. And you eat, and what's worse about it is that you keep all the food stamp benefits, and when you get that food, you eat all your kids' food. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I never complains about
when you learn to equity, let it flow like water, and you also make sure everybody's straight around you, then it's gonna reciprocate. But since you're such a downgraded, low black, thinking only of himself, you don't really think about them kids, JP. You don't think about the kids. Honestly, I think you yourself need a wellness check. You yourself need a wellness check, JP. I honestly think so. Something is honestly wrong with you. Not your kids. If I was your kids, I would secretly call CPS and have you a wellness check done on yours. I land my plane. Chili's to go.
I never think about these people the way they think about me.
I don't think about you. I don't, honestly. The only time I come in contact with you is when I'm on YouTube. When do you see me on YouTube? Rarely, right?
Follow me all around.
Rarely. You don't see me around. Don't sit there and lie, you lizard skin. You don't see me around. You don't see me on YouTube because I'm busy getting it. I'm busy getting how I live. I come on YouTube when I'm chilling, and that's not a lot. So don't even try it.
Last name, it's
that's crazy.
Chaotic, how often? And it's not a knock to you, Chaotic. This is not a knock to you. How often am I on your show? Maybe once a month, maybe. And if I could sit up and collect if I could sit up and collect benefits and eat hot Cheetos and Little Debbie snack cakes all day, maybe I will come to your show more often. But no, I got to get out there and get it how I live. So that's why I can't come on YouTube like that. I can't even do my own. I got my own channels. I can't even come on my own channels because I'm actually boots on the ground, actually 10 toes down, getting it every day. And I love it. I love this life. I love this American life. I love this free enterprise system.
A slave's supposed to do this. Congratulations, you doing what a slave's supposed to do.
I don't need your congratulations, Blackie. I don't need your congratulations.
Slave. Go to work,
I don't need
slave.
your congratulations.
You know what a slave's
Yeah,
supposed to.
you call
after you get done
hardworking people butlers. You can't even say it right. You call hardworking people butlers just because you get to sit in the house and eat EBT WIC food with a do-rag on your head all day, wearing a hand-me-down t-shirt. Don't nobody wear Calvin Klein no more with that hand-me-down t-shirt on, dude. You got that from the freaking clothing bank, from the Salvation Army. Knock it off. And you got that do-rag from the Salvation Army, because you won't get out there and get it how you live. You won't put in the effort. You feel like you've lost. Hey, you've given up. You've given up before you even tried. You've given up before you even tried. And I'm not knocking you. I don't come on here looking for you. I don't come on here looking for you. Hey, no.
You know more about me than I ever know you. I don't be thinking about you.
Look, I don't think about you. Man, your skin so dark and black. Man, I could take your skin and make lizard skin boots on your black ass. Dude, I don't think about you every day. I'm not thinking about JP on YouTube. Negro, is you crazy? I'm finna get ready to have a Merry Christmas. A Merry Christmas. How about you? You see this? Naughty. I've been naughty and I'm still gonna have a Merry Christmas, homie. Yeah. Maybe I'll send you a new Calvin Klein t-shirt, you bum. Yeah. How about that? Get it how you live. And you know what? This is the thing. And I'm finna give you a compliment, JP. Because I actually think you're cool. I actually think you're cool. I get on here and talk that itch. Cool. I get on I get on here and talk that itch. And that's just because it's YouTube and it is what it is. But I actually think you got enough personality and charisma to get out in this world and make something really happen for yourself.
That be mad at me all the time. Them bitches that be acting like they hate my guts, and the next thing you know, all you gotta do is just sit back and let them rant, and before you know it's gonna come out.
Dude, I get on here and cap on you all day, but dude, I get on here and cap on you. Oh, shut up.
You done experienced about 5 different emotions describing me.
No, I haven't. I'm just telling you what it is. I get on here and cap on you. Dude, I get on here and cap on you all day is because you make it easy. But I really don't have any deep-seated hatred or dislike for you, dude. I just get on here and cap on you because you make it easy. So when you making it easy, I'm just like a dog. If I see free food, I'm gonna go get it, dude. And you be food, homie. You be food. Real talk. But honestly, I ain't got nothing against you, bro. I wish I had the time to jump on YouTube, and display my failures. But I just I can't afford to do that. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, like I tell everybody else, whether win or lose, I wish you well. I wish you much success. I hope you can get $1 million in welfare benefits and live out your life and take care of your kids. I doubt it, but I still wish you well.
That would be dope. I made this nigga go through about 5 different emotions.
That would be horrible.
Every woman that I have
would be horrible.
When your woman talking this way, I want to let you niggas players know. When your woman start talking shit, all you gotta do is smoke your cigarette and pretend like you listening. Watch, they gonna start off cussing you out. They gonna start off dragging you. They gonna start off hitting you. And then within the last in the 20-minute span, the first 15 minutes gonna be dragging you. The 17 minute is gonna be
your life.
It's gonna be them apologizing. The last 3 minutes they're gonna start giving you all.
I didn't apologize to you. I didn't apologize. That's your life. You have to deal with the ups and downs of dealing with females. I don't. That's you. I bring home the bacon, JP. I bring home the bacon. You think some female is gonna talk ish to the man that brings home the bacon and flips it? I'm talking about pounds of bacon, dude. What are you talking about? Huh? You have those issues with women.
I'm in love with you. She in love with your bacon.
Oh, thank you. You got it. I got it.
Care about you. Oh, he's gonna try to drop down now because he know you're driving. Why she get into this old ass car? Watch this old ass car, all beat up.
Hey, thank you.
Let's see that raggedy ass car. That's why he dropped down. He know he driving. But look, I think I already won. When you won, shout out to CT. You don't got to do all that talking. These people concentrate on me, and they feel like I'm bullying on them, and I'm on welfare. Everybody here richer than me. If you got $20 in your pocket, you for shit show richer than me. That's a fact. I got the biggest house. These slaves, okay, they so mad because when they get their check and they see all them taxes get out their check, and then at the end of the year, which is coming up, that's part why they bargaining me. Tax season is hitting. So they got to pay all that money to niggas like me. And I'm sitting up here enjoying all of their fruits because guess what? I'm going to receive some taxes this year, right? I'm going to get about $10,000, $15,000 of these niggas' money, hard-earned money, right? These niggas goes to work 70 hours a week, right? They don't get a chance to see their women if they got some. They can't see their kids if they got some. A lot of these niggas that's educated, they can't even afford to have no kids, not even one. Shout out to John Gold when he had that one dude that making $60K a year. He said he can't even afford to date a black woman because it requires them to buy weave and nails. Is you cool? These motherfuckers can't even afford one baby. And then now, this is the end of December. January finna hit. And when they had to file them taxes, all that money, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars is coming into this house. And all year, they've been slaving, and they watched me all year sit on my ass, not have to pay one red cent. Not having to pay not one red cent. And all of their hard-earned slave money is going into this house. So they can say whatever the fuck they want to say. Because at the end of the day, after you get done slaving and neglecting your family, neglecting your wife, your money, a big portion of your money this year coming over here. And guess what? They don't even fucking know me. That is some pimp shit. I would classify myself as a pimp at this point. Right? And I'm grateful to put all of these upside down smiles on these niggas' faces. Because you shouldn't be slaving in the first place. If you're going to sign up to be a slave, don't get upset when a nigga treats you like one. I'm a nigga. I'm finna continue to sit on my natural narrow black ass and take all of y'all hard-earned slave money. I might tell you thank you next year. Depends on how much y'all I'm getting in them taxes. Shout out to Gibby Delph. $5 say Trump finished speaking no war. More importantly, no third term announcement. How Zach get that one wrong? Oh my God, not Zach wrong on the geometry. Shout out to Gibby for the $5 Super Bowl. I'm going to stay with welfare recipient to the day I die. And I'm proud of it. They could come up here telling me that I need to work. No, y'all need to work. That's y'all. I done chose my route. And this is the route that makes me feel so fulfilled. Eric, chaotic. I have never felt this good in my life. To take to use y'all backs to provide for my life. This is amazing. Now I understand slavery. Now I understand why white men slave you niggas. Because it feels good for the slaves to go out there and make your life greater. While they get peanuts and living in these rooming houses and woo out the bam. I get the damn near, I'm on a list, so next year they're gonna give me my housing. 3-bedroom, big house. Upstairs, downstairs, and downstairs, the basement. A lot of these niggas lives in a basement. They don't got an upstairs, 2 upstairs.
JC, you
guess how much my rent gonna be? $25.
You a slave to the system, just like we all are. So it doesn't make a difference. But the difference is,
But I'm the good slave. I'm the slave that I'm living like a light Eric, you are a biracial man. I'm living like how you supposed to be living.
Okay,
This
whatever.
is some light-skinned privilege shit that I'm going through right now. This light-skinned privilege is amazing.
You know what's crazy? I would hate to
You
work
don't feel to get
alongside of
treated like a
you.
real nigga.
I would hate to work alongside of you. You know why? Because I know I'm gonna have to take up your work. I'm gonna have to
You
work
damn
twice
right,
as
because
hard
I'm
to pick
gonna
up
be in the
your
room.
slack.
There's somebody room on my phone talking to some bitches.
That's cool and all.
Why you go to slave? And
You
yes.
go show the mindset of you. You just want something for free instead of
You
working
damn
hard.
right I want something for free. I love free shit. You don't be seeing me at the Roman sales and shit.
I'll be seeing you though.
Bro, free pantry. I just went to the pantry, got clothes and food yesterday. You didn't see that? I love free. Ain't this the land of the free? I thought all Americans love free. Free thinking, freedom of speech, the land of free. What's wrong with me wants free? Y'all is a big contradiction. Because if this the land of the free, and we have freedom of speech, we can speak freely, we can live freely, and exist freely.
Okay,
now you
as
sit
a
up
black
here
man,
downplaying me for taking that opportunity of the land of the free. This is the land of the free. I'm taking advantage of it.
but as a
You
black man, why you still depending on the white man then?
Just like the white man depending on the black slaves for 400 years. I'm getting a piece of that before I die. So now this gonna go down in history. It was once upon a time there was a black man. His name was J. Prince for president. He came on Chaotic Truth YouTube channel.
Hey, real quick, I'm about to end it up. I'm about to leave it here. See, so Kung Fu, any last words, man?
Chaotic, do that make sense? Is this the land of the free?
It is land of the free. Yeah, yeah.
Do we have a free speech?
Yeah.
JP.
So what's wrong with me taking advantage of freedom? Of free?
JP.
Okay, JP.
What you are doing is not new. It's not new.
It's new to a black man.
No, it's not. Check this out.
I get to take care of my
taxes. I don't pay no taxes, so I don't contribute to your delinquency. And the reason why I don't pay taxes is because I know the law. And if people in the United States knew the law, they wouldn't pay taxes either because it's voluntary.
That means quit your job.
And the law said there's a law. There's no law in the IRS code that says you must pay taxes. It's not there. There's a guy offering $50,000 for somebody to find a law that says it's mandatory for you to pay taxes. It's voluntary. Check this out. Since I was 8, I was making money. I was hustling. Since I was 8 years old, I'm 55. As I learned, I adapt. I wasn't paying taxes in the Navy. I ain't paying taxes now. And guess what else? I showed people how to do what you're doing right now. Do you know there's a bunch of people in Hagerstown, Maryland, that basically go to the freaking the Social Security office and tell them their children was dropped on their head?
Can I get some money, Kung Fu?
Okay. No, you can't get none of my money. You want to know why? Get your own. I got my own. You get your own. Here's another thing. If I wasn't a child of God, I would be a multimillionaire. But I couldn't do to people what these businesses do to people. I have the blueprint. I can crash this economy right now for what I have in my head. And it all comes down to the car industry and the real estate industry. Don't nothing move without them two industries. Everything is created around those two industries. I'm a forensic auditor of contracts. All I gotta do is tell a homeowner that their contract is Their contract has federal violations in it. Guess where they're gonna go?
Kung Fu.
I'm gonna teach them. I'm gonna show them how to go to federal court and sue the bank. Same thing for the automobile. You go into the dealership, you buy a car. They do what they call is a book out. The book out tells the bank what the car has in it as options. And that creates the value of the car. So the bank will say, oh, shoot, we'll pay 90, 95% of the loan. Guess what? Half the time, the options that the dealer put in the book out ain't on the car. And I show people, I was like, your car don't have no sunroof. Why this in the paperwork? That's fraud. And then they said they take the freaking bank to court.
Thank you so much, Avance. He said JP can still. Come on, man.
Ay, Dios mío.
I probably can. I ain't never stole a light skinned nigga, bitch. But I probably can.
Hey, if you feel that confidence, brother, that's on you.
Because Eric, I think you just get women off the street because you light skinned. But based on your personality, y'all call me, you have so many like soft traits.
Bro,
I think you get the women because you light skinned and they want kids with good hair. That's it. Look how you eat. You don't chew.
I'm a reformed criminal, bro. That's why I'm so
I guarantee you. Do you know how to type? Do you know how to type?
What does that have to do with anything about my mental, bro? Like, this the way I'm thinking. I used to think just like you, JP. I used to think just like you, bro. But that's when I was 14 and 16. I'm 33 now, and you still thinking like
a shouldn't be that loose, Eric. If you type like this all fast, that's a woman's trait, bro.
No, it's not. You idiot.
Like this, a man should always keep a ball fist, right? You don't ever know
what is you talking about.
Eric, if you typing right and somebody come and punching your shit, you ain't gonna be able to get your hands and quick enough the ball and fist to protect yourself.
What are you talking about, Eric? You from the same type of neighborhood I'm from. I'm from Southeast DC. I was there when Rayford Evans ran the streets. I had friends that ran the streets with him.
Gimpy Def $2 say, I agree easily. He could steal Eric's woman.
I guess it's take the
she wouldn't mind having a chocolate baby daddy that's in the streets.
I bet you I can get any female that you got though easily, JP. Even if I don't want them, I would just be like, okay, I got her now. You can have her back.
I would send my woman.
Guarantee you that if you want to go there. And they ain't even fucking fine.
I'll put my baby mamas on the phone. I'll put your woman on the phone.
She will murk every female that
you keep showing teenagers on your damn phone.
I guarantee. Now you got me reverting back to my old ways, bro. Like,
no, she would not. I would put her on the phone once.
Gotta do all that.
I might be already screwing her. You don't know.
What the hell?
Lane stretch. You in Chicago, that's down the street. You know this dang lane just done stretch down there.
And we know Wisconsin ain't on shit.
Huh?
We know Wisconsin, Milwaukee ain't on shit.
Okay, keep thinking that them Chicago niggas come up there be playing them games, don't come back home.
Whatever, man.
You should know better than that.
You should know better than that. Come on now.
I know certain areas in Chicago, bro. This how I look at it. It's bitch ass niggas in Milwaukee just like it's bitch ass niggas in Chicago.
Facts.
It's bitch ass niggas everywhere.
Yeah.
But your mannerism is too, bro. You got to come on, bro. You've been up on your woman too much.
Let me tell you something, JP. Don't let these blast fool you.
And safe. You try not to get dirty. You try not to look like you ate something. You try to every time you bite, I don't watch you. You put something in your mouth and then you cover your mouth. Chewing all soft. Women do that shit. Bite them. You supposed to eat like a fucking dog, nigga.
Like a savage, right?
Like a savage. How you try to eat all pretty and shit? This is what I be saying about these light-skinned niggas.
CT, I had to do that in the Navy. That's because they gave us a time limit. I ain't got a time limit now. I can eat how I want.
I can eat how I want to.
There it is. I want to taste the food.
A man not supposed to rest his hands on his face like that, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Because you're bored and trying to be funny, bro. I'm trying to be serious.
I'm not trying to be funny. This is the truth.
But why you laughing?
Get your hands off your face, brother.
What kind of bullcrap is that, JP?
He think
I keep my hands on my face so I can do my goatee.
It's okay to do this. It's okay to do this, but he keep rubbing on himself and hiding his mouth when he chew off. He try to hide when he eating and this shit because he care about who looking at him. Don't no man supposed to worry about who the fuck looking at him. Is you cool?
It's called etiquette, JP. Something you don't have.
No, that's called soft.
No, it's etiquette. It's etiquette. With etiquette, you can grab any woman, white, black, mixed, whatever.
Be cautious how he eat. I guarantee you, you put your fork right here, you put the spoon right there.
That's
right. Do all that now. I don't do all that. No.
How do you eat your steak? How do you eat your steak, ED?
Shit, with some bread.
No, what type of silverware?
I mean, if you want to get fancy, yeah, you gotta cut it in with the fork and a knife.
No, you like the motherfucker. Post some soy sauce, some
A1. No, you talking about soy sauce.
Soy sauce. You talking about Japanese cuisine? We talking about American steak. When you take a steak knife and a fork and cut it up.
I eat my collard greens with my hands, boy. Yeah.
Tell them.
I eat my collard greens, and I learned that from my grandma, and she's about as light as Grateful Ever that y'all showed us. She a black woman. I can show you a picture of my grandma, and you might say she's a little bit light, bright, and to be honest, it's not even really my grandma. She raised me. I was adopted, but you'll look at her and be like, damn, she's black. She's black in a way.
I'm just tired of y'all with the light skinned niggas. Y'all got these soft mannerisms, dog. Like,
why you such a hater on light skinned people?
That's cool, JP. You can say all that, bro. But like I said, I'm reformed, bro. I'm reformed.
Hey, why?
So I'm
and
not
why I'm
like
on
that
the
no
fucking big screen right now? Thank you so much, CT. I appreciate you. So JP, why are you such a hater on biracials and light skinned people, bro?
that's what about follow. I say, JP, manners are not the enemy of masculinity. It affirms it. No, bro.
Thank you.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Every time
you know how many times I walk into college campuses
a light skinned nigga stole your
and they ask me where I went to school?
I guess me putting on chapstick is feminine too, there, right?
Did a light skinned person steal one of your girls?
Bro, this is how you do chapstick. You don't rub. It's like you rubbing on lipstick. The man put his finger like this and then put a little bit like that.
Carmax. This is meant to be rubbed like that, bro.
This is how you supposed to put on Carmax though. You put your finger right here, ED. Put your finger right here. Put it in the middle of your mouth. Bam. This.
Now you already got something on chapstick.
It's chapstick. It's cold outside, nigga. Don't care how you put it on.
A little sassy.
I don't even put on chapstick. I don't have that natural response to be rubbing on them.
My dick like this.
I don't do this. A lot of times I don't see my lip ass,
bro.
Y'all go,
girl, my dick, faggot ass nigga.
I lick my lip.
I wasn't talking to you.
That's the best. This is the original Carmax. Look how shiny my lips is. I don't do this. This is not in my vocabulary. This is why y'all always see my lip chap. Or until I do that, bam, quick fix.
Your lips always ashy.
Like I'm just squirted on.
Your lips always ashy as fuck.
This is what I'm trying
on
to say.
Another man for what he does, though. I got children. I'm not homophobic. I'm not gay. So it's like.
So Eric, let me ask you: do you get your nails clean? Go to the nail shop?
No, I barely even cut my nails. Look at your fingernails compared to mine. My shit growing long too, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
I'm
I don't need no manicures, pedicures, none of that shit.
Hey, your fingernails do need to be clean.
It's supposed to be dirty. Your shit's supposed to be
No, they not.
dirty.
You don't do hard labor. No, they not. That doesn't apply here, big
That
bro.
doesn't
And that's
apply.
if they is dirty, I get my ID card and just pick it out with my ID card, bro. I'm not really
Big,
thinking
I
about it like
work at a dealership.
I
I
don't even
don't
care
wear
if my
them
nails
cards.
dirty. I do with the motherfuckers dirty.
but I do. But that's what I'm telling you. I do.
So, Cam, let me ask you a question. Do you raise down the toilet seat every time you piss?
Do you mean do I put it down, not raise it? Raise is to
Yeah,
rise.
do you raise it down every time after you
No,
piss?
actually, I'll be pissing all over the toilet seat just to get my old girl angry.
Just wipe it off later.
I guarantee you, they wash their hands after every piss altercation.
That's right. I wash before and after.
Oh man, like, bro, this is what I've been saying about y'all light skinned niggas.
But you've been raised by your mama, and your mama ain't teach you no manners.
Bro, let's watch the inbound, man. We gotta watch the inbound.
I don't. My mama and them, they ain't finna. I'm not finna learn how to be a man from my
But
mama.
your mama raised you, brother. My grandma raised me and taught me all this
I don't
little
care
stuff.
about them.
But look. That's
Women in
what
my
I'm saying,
family
bro.
act like dudes.
Bro,
What? Real
went
women
opposite
have
way.
a husband, dude.
You don't get it, bro.
And she was showing him what her husband did. Stop it.
JP did. Let me be honest. JP, hold on. JP, you asked me something. Let me ask you something now. JP.
Nas 415 VK gifted 5 memberships at the Chaotic Truth Live membership.
JP,
Shout out to Nas for
did you have a
gifting of the memberships to this great, beautiful program at Chaotic Live.
JP, did you have a dispute with a light skinned man over?
Yes.
Hold on, we got
Thank you so much, Joseph. Thank you so much, bro.
JP, did you have a dispute with a light skin over?
Oh, they go Osa, the healer, found out and said, you ninjas ain't have manners till the white man colonized you. JP is the original sun man, which I agree. I'm overdue for a pedicure.
Okay.
Bro. This ain't Osa, the one that looked like a gay thug, is it? Is that him?
Yeah, that is.
God.
There you go, JP.
His super chat is falling on deaf ears.
There you go.
A lot of Chicago dudes moves like Eric, though. They be doing shit like this. I'm like, bro, y'all is known for drilling. You mean to tell me we getting drilled by dudes that do this?
This man is crazy.
Bro.
I'm using the inbound to say,
this man is crazy.
I mean, I don't get it. All right, guys, I'm out of here, man. Any last words? Go ahead, guys. Let me get up out of here.
Man, hey, look. Shout out to Republican Room T for the gifted 10 members of the Chaotic Truth Lives at Smooth. Thank you for the stream, Chaotic Truth. We have unraveled a lot of light-skinned activity.
Jay Prince, I will be back tomorrow, man. But just remember, man, you've gotten sainthood over here. You are a holy man, bro.
Appreciate that.
Shit out of Chaotic. You dead wrong.
I'm not dead wrong. Can you
dead wrong.
A holy man?
You done embodied and made an emblazoned picture of this man as like an angel with a shield, nigga. You going straight to hell. You know.
Why would I go to hell for that? I don't get what you're talking about.
Going straight to hell.
Why? Why would I go to hell?
Hey, that shit dope though. That shit is dope. I ain't gonna. What are we doing? JP, you still ain't answer my question.
Respect your mind,
Did you get
CT,
into a dispute with the light skin over a woman one time? Is that why? Is that the deal with light skins and biracials? Like, was it over a woman, or you just naturally didn't never like light skinned people?
No, it was more that.
Last comment.
It was more that the
You
light
can
skinned
have
people.
on your show whoever you want to have on your show. You can give sainthood to anybody on your show. It's your show.
Who's talking? Go ahead, Kung Fu CJ. Go ahead.
It's your show. If you want to give JP sainthood, then you can do that. This your stuff. This is what you're working on. This is how you get paid. Nobody should be complaining about what CT do on his show. Period.
They need some Tums. They stomach hurt.
Why you have chapstick and Tums? You got all this shit on deck.
I
You got
know,
all that
right?
on deck.
Want to talk about
They
me?
stomach is hurting. No, but what I'm saying, the reason why I never like to appreciate no light skinned people claiming to be black. I never liked that.
Can we just have our own identity then,
You got
JP?
to,
Can we just
CT.
identify as biracial? We don't have to
That's what I
want to be
prefer.
black.
I
That's what I'm
would
saying.
respect that
That's
better.
all, bro.
Yeah, I don't hate biracial. What I'm saying, well, I do one thing I despise about biracial is that that's getting pushed more than creating blacks. I hate the fact that the only reason why we have biracial is one, out of the great both black women. Secondly, out of self-hatred. Biracial people wasn't created out of love and something spontaneous. It was created out of destruction from our black race. So either the white man raped them, or the black man and the black woman have had self-hatred and insecurities, and that's what created the biracial. Biracial is not something that was created out of, you know what I'm saying, passion and love out of, because if that was the case, the black man and the black woman, it won't be no biracials.
So I have
biracial is an evidence of the self-hatred and insecurity of black people.
So I have a fitting name then, a Coon's Creation, correct?
Yeah, and
that's
I
a
would
fitting
call you
name.
a great baby. You almost like a great baby.
A Coon's Creation.
A great baby.
A great
Meaning
baby.
that the black woman had to get.
No, not a great
But what
baby.
happens if
Ain't
my
nobody
father
get
was
great.
black though? What happens if my father? That would only apply if my mother was black. If my father was black, did he grape the white woman?
Yeah, no, well, to the white man he did.
To the white man he did.
But your daddy is a coon.
A Coon's Creation.
He was one of the guys that couldn't really last. The black women didn't value him. He probably was educated. Was your daddy educated?
Yes, my father went to college.
The black woman, I know, right? That's why you are here today, because the black women didn't see no interest in your daddy for real. So he had to go to the white
Look
woman.
at this man. He ain't black. Know what? He ain't black at all.
Hey, JP.
I'm
honestly,
not disagreeing with that though.
You know that you have.
I'm not trying to be full black, bro. That's not something I would like to have biracials in their own category. I'm tired of the whole. I'm tired of the whole dispute between white and black. We are our own people, bro. I don't care about the biracials that want to identify as black.
You have biracial, JP. You know you have biracial brothers and sisters, and you know why? Because your daddy liked fat, black, white chicks. Your daddy liked fat white chicks. And you have biracial. Your daddy got 14 kids. Some of them are biracial because your daddy like fat white chicks. So knock it off, dude. Knock it off. I guarantee you.
So Republican said more black men creating white babies
because
that's a
your
lie.
raggedy daddy ran behind
access to
white chicks.
We just started having access to white women legally in the 60s. The black woman been having sex with the white man for hundreds of years. So the majority of those babies come from the white man and the black woman. I hate when people always try to tell that lie. Like black men just started dealing with white women, and black men still don't deal with white women on a large scale like that to even give them babies. I guarantee you, Cam mom part was a crackhead, and I'm not dissing. I'm just saying that most black men, they either end up with a fat white woman, or if the white woman's skinny is crack. But all I'm just saying, I was doing a little shade.
Not a crackhead. Now you punching real low. Slow down.
I know, right?
Come on.
That's what he want to do. But he ain't talking about his daddy. He ain't talking about his daddy being these fat white chicks at Waffle House. He ain't saying nothing about that though, really. He won't tell you the story about his daddy being fat white chicks in front of Waffle House.
Okay,
hold on. What about blacks and Native Americans? What about the blacks and the Native Americans? Because my grandmother on my mother's side was straight Native American, and her and my grandfather had 11 children. Half of them came out light bright damn near white.
You see the
The
problem?
rest of them came out dark as
It's
you.
a man from a different race. Most of these, y'all see the problem. The black woman always giving kids to another race of a man.
You drove your car after drinking alcohol, Ivan. JP's never done that.
Because JP don't have a car. JP doesn't have a car. So what are you talking about?
2 beers.
So what are you talking about? He rides the bus or he Ubers.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
At least I'm safe. I ain't gonna catch no DUIs or delete nobody.
Me
for drinking and driving.
Me either. Don't try to put me on a guilt trip. Me either. You know, I just brought a big bag of food home, so don't try me, homie. Hey, I'm a beer and a half,
shit, bro, or everything I love, bro.
I've never seen JP intoxicated driving a car.
Yeah, let's see him drive a car. Let's see that. Let's see him start that raggedy food truck up, and then I'll say, okay, he drove a car, but he ain't did it.
I came on live driving my food truck. What are you talking about?
When was this? When was this? No, you didn't. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop, bro. No, stop lying. You ain't drove that food truck. You ain't drove that.
So you want to make it big?
It won't even start. It won't even start.
You want to make it big? You want to make it big?
I offered you $100 to drive that food truck down the street and sell a hot dog. I said, I'll give you $100. You said, our money ain't good money. You said, our money ain't good money. Remember that? I did that like a month or so ago.
What I'm saying is, how am I going to sell some? I will get in and drive it. I'll do it right now for $50.
Start it up.
Start it up. Start it up. Give me $50. I go out there, start it up, and drive it.
Drive it and sell a hot dog. It's a food truck. It's for selling food.
He know the food truck is not open.
What are we missing here? What are
the
we
food
missing?
truck is not open. Needs to get licensed.
Wait, what now?
It needs to be licensed to be able to sell.
Why is it not licensed? Ain't that what you do? Don't you sell hot dogs? Ain't it what it's called? The Black House?
No, you talking about my hot dog cart. That's different from a food truck.
So what you sell on your food truck? Well, say
JP. Ask this drunk fool. Does he talk to his white boss like that? Hey, Ivan, do you talk to your white boss the way you talking to JP?
You're right. Do you talk to your white boss this way?
If I had one, but I don't. I don't have one.
Do you talk to your sergeant, your major like this? Did you talk to your white major? Yeah.
If I'm in the military, no. Because that's not the discipline.
Why not?
Because that's not the discipline. Because
what would happen if you did? What would happen if you did?
But hold on, do you talk to the people at the welfare office like you be talking on here? That's a really good.
No, he don't.
No, you don't.
Hey,
no, you don't.
No,
you don't.
My money, yes, I do.
He be at that food stamp office talking about, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got 3 kids. I got 3 kids, sir.
Yes, sir.
I got 3 kids, sir. I got 3 kids.
Yes, sir. I'll check this off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on,
I got 3 kids.
Be real now, JP.
Can you give me an extra $100 on my stamp on my card side? Yes, sir.
Don't lie.
Do you talk to the people at them churches when you go to those churches and beg? Do you talk to those people like that? You don't. You're begging and you have to show respect.
I'm black, so you know I'm
listen.
Chaotic. Voice.
Chaotic. He's begging. He's begging and have to show respect to the white man. Begging. We have jobs. He has to beg the white man for welfare assistance. He's begging and still have to talk to the white man like that because he knows if he's talked to the white man.
How is begging though? What is the definition of begging?
What you do? That's what it is.
Something is not begging.
When you go to
church,
can I be honest with you?
When you
can I be honest? Hold on. Moses, let me ask that. Let me be honest. Let me be dead ass honest with you. I admire, I know a lot of people don't, they try to shit on you. I admire how you finesse the system. That's the God's honest truth. I just think it makes you a hypocrite when you come on here and say things like people are bowing to the white man system when you still need to use that white man system. I like the finesse game. If that's how you got to get it in, bro, that's how you got to get it in. But when you come up here and you say, oh, but y'all are still up here using, nigga, you using the white man system. as well, bro. So it makes you a hypocrite.
Yeah.
And he
At
going
least
there
I
shaking.
don't have to slave for it.
Yes, sir.
I don't have to slave for it.
You going there shaking too. You going there shaking like, oh, sir, yes, sir. Can you put an extra $100 on that, sir? I got 3 kids, sir. That's you. You talk to the white man like that, huh?
No, that's how you talk to your boss when he yell at you. He threaten you with a write up.
You don't. No, you don't get yelled at. You don't get yelled. See, you don't even know what a job is. You don't even know, but you call people. How is it you call us butlers, but you're a butler for welfare?
What will happen? What will your boss say to you if you come 10 minutes late?
Welfare. What?
What will happen if your boss, if you come 10 minutes late, what your supervisor gonna tell you?
Nothing, because I don't go into a building, you nimbus, you nincom. What the hell?
What happens when you log in 10 minutes late?
What? Wait, what? Dude, that's how bad, that's how long and.
Hey, Dave, I'm not going to leave you alone. I'm not going to leave you alone because I want to brutalize you blacks. You came to this channel bothering me. Everybody knows it. I can go back to the old recordings. You came here interrupting conversations. You did it at least 50 times. Asking me dumbass questions about get a job. This is my job. Are you clocking in? We could be talking about anything and you would interrupt my conversations. You stopped doing it when I punched your ass in the mouth, boy. Then you started playing victim. I'm going to remind you of the snake ass behavior that you were doing, boy, every day. You ain't got to pay me nothing. Ain't about that. It's about me hurting you people. It's about me brutalizing you. This is the greatest experiment in black psychology ever. You started with me, boy. I didn't start with you. I didn't go wherever you work at and bother you at all. But now that you see how crazy I am, now you want to stop all of a sudden. But there's a lot of people in this chat, man. They say, man, CT's insane. 7 Steel, Mike from Boston, 777. You better ask. It's Roz girl. You better ask these people what kind of person I am. And the fact that you came in today threatening me, now I'm about to really hurt you. I'm going to play that intro every day. I'm going to show you that you ain't got no power. I'm going to show you, boy. I'm going to show you, boy. I don't answer to nobody. As long as I'm not putting your real name in this, you a character as far as I'm concerned on this channel. So I'm going to play that. I'm going to play it every day. And your black ass can learn something from JP, boy. I ain't calling you. I don't have to call you out. I'm gonna brutalize you now. You became a character the moment you kept on picking at the channel. That's your dumbass. Your dumbass got on camera and became the content. So I'm gonna brutalize you, boy. I'm gonna brutalize you. So don't ask me a goddamn question, boy. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
CT, I think Dave is more sensitive because he got fired from his job. It makes when them butlers get fired from their job, man, he going crazy right now because he was this sensitive.
Oh, 7 Still said ask him.
Can I
Third thing I'll say, JP is a yassa massa nigga at them searchers. He still hurt because his feelings was hurt. I didn't think drunks remember what happened the last day. That motherfucker hurt.
So, CT, how did the thing happen with you and Dave? I'm saying because I remember Dave used to be on your show real heavy.
He's sensitive right now.
He got fired.
Ivan, I'm gonna tell you what happened. We would do when it was political season. I was doing all types of political shows. I mean, I was kicking Kamala Harris back in every day. It was almost orgasmic kicking her drunk ass back in. Here comes this guy, Dave. You ain't got no job, man. You ain't clocking in to work. And I'm like, why is this motherfucker asking me stupid ass questions? I'm hosting a show. Then eventually, I started ribbing back at him, started cracking jokes back at him. But the difference between me and Dave, I'm free. I don't answer to nobody. I'll stand up right now and pull my cock out just to show you how crazy I am. See, I could do that. See, I won't get written up. I may get the channel suspended for 3 days, but see, the difference between me and you, Dave, is I don't answer to nobody, boy. And like a typical Negro, Black Moses, when I started firing shots back at him, he playing victim now. But I'm going to hurt you, boy. And I'm really going to hurt you now. The fact that you came up here, he wrote it in a private chat. I'm going to beat your bitch ass. But you ain't talking to your boss like that. This man right here, he said it the other day. He said, why you let these people come up here and disrespect you? They won't talk to their bosses like that. And I bet you, Dave, you ain't talked to none of them white people like that at your job, boy. And I'm going to show you, man, I'm going to say it 1,000,000 times. I'm going to show you how powerless you blacks are. And how this man right is right. Go ahead, guys. That's what happened.
Dave, if you're out there, if I were you, I'd get off YouTube permanently. I'd just get off, bro. Just
Dave, why y'all doing Dave? No, Dave. There you go. Go ahead, guys.
Dave is a character, though. Y'all little interactions, I be dying, bro. Dave is a character.
But here's the thing that I'm seeing this off and on. You should never let it get to where you're being threatened.
Now, I know I crack jokes about you not really being black. You could be partial black. I don't know. One thing I know about my people. I don't know who that. One thing I know about my people, man. They like that type of brutality. In the 90s, you were really, I think you say you're younger than me. Them cops beat the dog shit out of Rodney King. That nigga was high on PCP, alcohol. He was speeding, breaking all the laws. Man, they must have hit that nigga like 100 times. Bow, bow. Kung Fu CJ, you were older. You saw how civilized that nigga was on camera afterward. He said, "Can we all just get along?" You gotta beat some. Hey man, I know how to deal with blacks.
Did you see when they rolled him out in the wheelchair?
see, Kev. With my people, you gotta beat some sense into them, and that's what I'm gonna do with you. I'm gonna beat your ass, boy. Just for the fact that you used to bother me all the time, I'm gonna beat your ass. Go ahead.
Leave Dave alone, chaotic. Leave that man alone, bro. If tough ass Dave be coming up here talking cash shit. If tough ass Dave up here talking about please no more, it's a problem. Something is going on internally right now. Like it needs.
That's what happens when a butler gets fired. That's what happens when a butler, when you put your life in the hands of a job that y'all keep trying to convince me to get. Guess what? They got power over your life. Now he finna lose his house. Because you know when you lose your job, everything else trickle down. He don't have that confidence no more, right? Because all of his confidence was in the hands of a job. And that's when he started buying them varsity jackets that he trying to find, and he arguing with the people now and trying to return it back and get his money back. But it's been passed 90 days, so he can't get his money back. Right? So he's trying to sell, he from a running sale, all this other shit, because he done made bills bigger than what he can really afford, depending on a job.
Well, hold on, JP.
Wait, what he trying to get his money back on? What he trying to
He trying to get his money back. You notice he hasn't sent the super chat lately.
Who?
Dave.
Listen. Dave wrote a check that his ass could not cash. That's basically what it is.
All I'm just saying is that man is he losing his mind right now. I have never seen Dave this sensitive. He losing his mind right now. When dudes do their jobs, he don't know what to do. He's not at confidence right now. He can't really think. He done been to all of these interviews. They're not calling him back. So this is he blaming himself.
Tighten up, Dave. Don't take this, bro. Stand on your two, Dave. Don't take this. Don't take this, bro.
Tighten up. Don't lighten up, Dave. Tighten up. Don't lighten up.
Yeah, go out with dignity, bro. Come on now.
Dave, I don't believe you lost your job. I'm on the Eddie Griffin type. You know, you ain't lose your job.
Tell him he going to GameStop.
Has to be involving a woman.
They're doing
Tell Dave don't go to GameStop. If he don't like Dave, post that. He need to post that game, that PS5 on Facebook Market. Don't take it to GameStop. They not going.
He don't even talk about JP. He said, "I don't even talk about JP."
3 joysticks and a lot of games. So, bro, you're going to have to sell a lot of that shit that you've been buying. You see what a job would do to you? It play with your money, play with your emotions.
Hey, Ivan. You know what really made me mad about Dave? And it's in the intro.
Yeah.
Dave. I gotta mute somebody. I don't know who that is. You know what really made me mad with this boy?
What's up?
And it's in the intro. He asked me, am I published? Man, I was.
He trying to be uppity. Are you published?
Uppity
Negro.
I'm not no goddamn PhD college professor on sabbatical. I'm a YouTube. Look at that. Ross Girl with a $25 super chat says, you are hilarious. Hey, CT. Hey, Ivan. Thank you so much, Ross Girl. Guys, give it
Ross Girl, where you been at? Where you been at, Ross Girl?
Hey, but Ivan, thank you so much, Ross Girl. I really appreciate that.
Hey, CT.
She's trying to save a black man.
CT Cuts one made a really good comment. He say that Dave isn't half as bad as Quack. So it is kind of like you punching down now.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. The thing about Dave is a black man. And as a fellow black man, I feel like I could beat some sense into this boy. Ivan, this Negro about a year ago asked me, am I published? I said, motherfucker, I publish every damn day when I get on YouTube. Man, that really made me mad, man. I said, I'm gonna beat this dude. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna whip his ass.
So
And
why
that's
do you
what I
think he
do.
asked you that? Why do you think he asked you
Because
that?
he's trying to be uppity, uses some institutions. Basically, did the white man give you accreditation?
Yeah, he's trying to belittle you.
Trying to belittle me. Because if the white man doesn't accredit or publish you, you know, like academic journals and shit we had to do in college, then it ain't real. I said, I publish every day, boy. I publish day.
What's up, Nicole Jones? Nicole Jones. Who? Nicole Jones. What's up, baby?
Go ahead, questions upon it. Go ahead. I'm gonna get up out of here. Go ahead.
CT, both yourself and I.
Hold on. You ain't gonna reach out to that boss, that white man. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
CT, good evening. Yvonne, good evening. CT, both you and I have both been accused of being uppity throughout our life. It's not the first time, and it's definitely not going to be the last time. So in regards to David, what penance does he need to complete to be back in your good graces?
Good question.
Nothing. I already told you what I'm gonna do.
CT, are you not merciful?
I am merciful, but I also said one day is gonna come today. I'm gonna beat ass for old and new. Remember that? And today I did it with the Chinese topic, even with Dave. And I totally forgot I put Dave in the poll question. He didn't have a problem. And this is what John says. And this is what JP says. They didn't have a problem with that snake ass behavior a year and a half ago when they would constantly do it. They didn't have a problem with undermining it. They didn't have a problem with me just sitting back as a punching bag. They didn't have a problem with that. But see, they don't know. I'm like Tupac at that lot. I'm like Bishop, in Juice. When,
of course, I remember. Of course.
When what's Omar Epps opened the locker and closed it, and Bishop is right there. See, I'm Bishop in that damn hallway. I'm not Bishop in the movie.
Chaotic. Christ is forgiving. I think Dave deserves some forgiveness.
But you're not listening.
I just want to say something, Chaotic, real quick. Real quick. Let me just ask a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think that Dave's behavior is promoted by another channel? And I don't want to say the channel's name.
No. This has been going on this started happening about
Gospel of Bob.
No, this is way before any of that. Thank you so much, Jay Perch. This has been going on for quite some time with this guy. When I started punching back, he started playing victim. And that infuriated me. Because I've seen this growing up with blacks. When you punch a black person back, they always play victim. That's why that boy is in that intro.
Yeah, I know that.
See, I'm going to constantly remind you of what you did. And see, John points this out. He points this out about this snake ass behavior. I'm doing it because I have hope for him. This is a teaching moment. Every time he watches that intro, he's constantly reminded of how stupid he sounded and how he was undermining me. But he never will forget that reverse Uno card that I did on him. I am publishing right now.
I just want to say something. And here's a lesson. Because people tell me, hey, how can you get back in your graces and all this? This is a truth that you need to live by. Sometimes, a lot of times, when they're down, you have to kick them. You have to. When they're down, you don't let them get up and feel like they got a chance. No. Sometimes when they're down, a lot of times when they're down, you do have to kick them. Sometimes you do have to pour more salt in the wound. And people all this what is it called? Forgiveness and benevolence and all that. No. Sometimes you have to stomp them out entirely. That's that, and I hate to say this word, but that's what's behind genocide. It's like if you give them room to breathe, they will continuously start up some more stuff. So stomp them out entirely. Kick them when they're down. All gas, no brakes. That's what you have to do. And it gets to that. And some people need to learn that in order to live a more fruitful life. And I'm going to leave it at that.
It's a lot. It is a lot. It's a lot.
CT, if I may please be honest, do you feel particular because Dave brought up or he assumed that you are not published?
That bothered me. And it still bothers me to this day because I went to a little silly little liberal college and all I ever heard was professors, oh, such and such isn't published. you know, oh, are you published? Yeah, I heard this little stupid shit amongst professors.
CT, you have a master's degree, and I'm assuming that you did present a master's thesis.
Yes.
You,
CT,
myself,
can I ask a
Dave,
personal question when Ponda done?
CT, keep in mind when you're entering higher education, yes, we do have to be published. It's just part of the game. I'm actually working on that right now again. So, do you think that maybe you can let that go? Because when he's bringing this up, some people are not going to understand what that means. You and Dave, myself and others, a few other people in live chat, we understand what that means. The importance of being published. It does matter. So maybe let this go. Just let it go for the holiday season to be in the cheerful spirit. Yvonne, look at you shaking your head.
Yes.
Naughty Yvonne, so messy. But for CT yourself, just to let this one go. And also keep in mind that he is under the influence, probably Keisha and ENJ and ENJ.
Do you remember the movie?
Yes, sir.
It's one of the greatest movies of. It's called Godfather 2.
The best. Better than Godfather Part 1.
Do
And
you
also,
remember?
Godfather Part 3 wasn't that bad.
I don't think that's the same universe as the other Godfathers.
Oh, CT, you're too rough. Too rough.
Do you remember
Michael?
when Fredo lied and said he didn't know?
I trusted you, Fredo.
Remember when he lied?
You're really going to compare him to Fredo when they were in Cuba. At the
And
New
then
Year's
he was
party.
drunk in the club and slipped up, and Michael overheard him.
Right.
And remember the hurt that Michael had?
Yes. Yes.
What Dave did was unforgivable.
Are you really giving him the kiss of death?
No, I'm not gonna give him the kiss of death. I'm just gonna say what he did was very unforgivable, because the more I listen to John Galt, John is right. CT, why do these blacks do this snake ass behavior? What are you doing so wrong that these blacks, they constantly are doing things to you? I've never banned Dave. I never told Dave he can come over here. But I'm going to stick it to him every day as a constant reminder of the annoyance that he had over me. You need a job, man.
That's what I was gonna ask. I don't think it's the publishing thing that got on your nerves. I think it's the insinuation that this isn't a job, and to you, this is a job. This is a job without a boss. So it's like I have the higher ground, but you're trying to make it seem like by you checking in to your employer that you're better. Is that is that a good assessment?
You hit something that's Cam. There's a lot of regrets we have as men when we get older. My biggest regret is not going to my parents at 18. Mom, Dad, it was great. I'm gonna go to New York City and I'm gonna pursue my dream of radio and entertainment. Man, I think about that every day, man.
CT, I actually thought that last night about you, honestly.
Hey, you wanted to be in radio and entertainment?
I did, man.
Because
you actually could have been the next Gary Coleman. You could have.
But I followed the course of a smarty arty. I went to college.
That explains your needs.
I went to college.
Your needs.
I got a little smarty arty job or two after college, and it wasn't fulfilling. But here I have a smarty arty who's pretty much doing exactly what I never wanted to do, undermining the very goal or dream that I didn't pursue as a teenager. It's not about the money. Hold on, give me a second. It's not about the money, dog.
That's not fair to yourself.
It's about me wanting to be heard by the entire planet one day. Real quick, before you go, questions to ponder.
Yes, sir.
Are you guys fans of The Wire?
Of course. It's terrifying.
Do you remember the scene? Now, this was the downfall of Omar. We knew it was coming. Do you remember when he ran up on Marlowe's stash and he burnt the van. Do you remember? Anybody remember that scene?
Yeah.
No.
Remember, he was over the dope guy. He said, "It ain't about the money, dog. It's about me hurting his people and messing with his world."
Yeah.
You tell him that. That's how I feel about Dave. That's how I feel about him.
So CT, so it appears that you have a personal vendetta against the Smarty-Arties.
Only in the confines of content. Yeah.
So you're there, bringing it back to Godfather Part 2, Hyman Roth, basically cutting that cake, which was a map of Cuba.
Yeah.
So you are attempting to take control because you at one time, maybe 20 years ago, allowed others to take control over you and your destiny.
Yeah.
First, CT, always remember the journey is just as important as the destination.
I agree.
So you shouldn't have doubt or guilt because that you did not pursue what you wanted to do. What would have been the discussion if you had moved in that direction of like a Howard Stern at 18, 19? Remember, Howard Stern did not become really big until the late 80s, early 90s. And he was struggling for a while before he really,
at K-Rock.
At K-Rock. Yeah. And then eventually, he moved on to NBC and things blew up for him. Moved into syndication and then everything else. The journey is important, CT. So don't hold it against Dave and the rest of the Smarty-Arties that you did not make a decision 20 some odd years ago, which would not have made sense. You were 18. You had to go through what you went through.
Yeah.
Would you have had the same gift of gab that you have right now without the life experiences?
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. I don't know. I would argue that I've gotten the gift of gab with more experiences, not taking that path. So you could be right.
CT, you know what the definition of a wit is. You are a wit, but do you understand what that definition is? A wit, those who profess their intelligence through comedy, and those who are comedians who profess their intelligence. So it's both ways. You share your intelligence through the cover of comedy, and those who are comedic, their work is their intelligence. But you still have to have material and life experience.
Question to ponder. Dave is not a bad guy. He's not a great guy either. He's certainly not a Jay Prince, who's a holy man. But even the way Dave leaves comments, how does he leave his comments in the chat?
In all caps, and he's pissed off.
You see, it's things like that that drive me to play that intro every day. Every day I think about the way he even leaves a comment. Why is he doing it all caps? That's a psychological thing. Do you agree with that?
CT, do you think that maybe he feels a certain type of way because you're both the same generation and you're living out the dream? And he, like myself, we're still working. Some of the Smarty-Arties, we work, CT, and we work on getting published.
Yeah.
Not everybody is willing to take that risk into the unknown. And let's not forget how long it took you to build this audience that you have. It didn't just happen.
No.
To be at the level that you are.
Hey, why don't you publish this dick? Would you?
Come on,
it took me a long time to.
I just wanted to share something with you real quickly. CT, do you know that Chris Rock, when he did that when he first on stage stand up,
1995,
bring on to pain, was it Bring to Pain? He was 30 years old. And he remember that one story he made, that one story where he was working at like Red Lobster. He was working like somewhere real crappy. And he said that was my life. Like that was there was nothing else after that. He was a young man doing the worst job, and there literally was nothing else left after him. But then he took the risk, and we all see what happened. And he did stand up, and it was 30 years old. So he had like over 10 years of crappy experience that would bring him on stage to have the material that he needed to be this great comedian. It's the same thing with you. You had to go through the trenches to be able to do what you're doing. And now you solidified, CT. You know you can't go anywhere.
Yeah. Do you think that I've only seen this a few times in my life.
Like what?
I grew up in Northeast Ohio and I saw it with LeBron James.
And he left.
Witnessed.
And he left.
At St. Vincent, St. Mary.
He left for Florida,
He
which
came
is like
to
college for him.
Yeah, he came to Cleveland a few times and he was at Zelma George, and it's like, wow, this dude is magical. I'm gonna say this, man. Please let me know what you think. I see it in JP.
What do you see?
Hold on.
Entertainment wise, are you speaking from an entertainment level, Chaotic? Strictly like an entertainment level?
I'm speaking from it's almost how can I explain it? It's I don't know if words can really put it together. It's almost like you're watching something that is beyond human capability.
I'm having so much trouble grasping this.
It's called a plane crash.
Okay, let's get you. Hold on.
Oh, I thought it was a train wreck.
Yeah, please.
Since you blew.
I see a guy. Hold on. As an outsider looking at people, right? As an outsider looking at people. And I've seen this a handful of times in my life as the observer, right? Questions to ponder. Here goes a man. I got to put you on mute, Kung Fu Teacher. You got a background noise. Here goes a man. Questions to ponder. He has no degree in mass communication. But look at videos of him communicating with people. Man, you have people who went to college. They can't go up to people and talk like the way JP does. Growing up, I'm sorry, Gibby, let me just finish. I remember Ivan graduating from college. Oh, yeah, let's go to this networking event, CT. Everybody wanted to go to networking events. And it was really like weird type event, you know. Questions to ponder. JP networks with all types of people. We see it. Think about that. He never went to college, but his networking skills are incredible. Look who he's worked with. Just on YouTube. Anton Daniels, right? Who else? Questions to ponder. Anton Daniels, right? He's up there.
Pastor Manning.
Think about this. He's networked with high performing, high value people.
Kendra G. Yeah.
He's gone viral multiple times. He doesn't have a multimedia degree like a lot of smarty arties do.
Dude, if he would be in like a residual sales business, he'd be a millionaire.
And think about this. He has like this cult-like personality. Things that we developed in college, he has them naturally. He's a 9th grade dropout.
Wow.
Question to ponder. This man, JP. Krill says, it's not that fascinating, CT. It's like you've been around fake people most of your life. The JPs of the real aren't even the realest. Okay, King Shenard. So to land my plane, question to ponder. I saw it with LeBron. He was at Randall Park Mall one day. And it was 50, 60 niggas around him. But he had this aura. And you knew he would be great. And I look at JP like that. Like all the women that he has around him, Ivan. He didn't have to go to no college. Ivan, hear me out for a minute. Look at college, right? you're in a mile radius of a campus. It's easy to get women, you know, because it's 30,000 women in a mile radius. But JP never went to college. And look at the amount of women he has without a university giving him layups. Think about this shit, man.
What the quality of women though? Does
I'll
that not
tell you,
matter?
if we're talking quantity, man. Most
quality.
Do you
I got-
understand
I
how
didn't do
hard
it in
this is to
college.
digest that you're giving JP the same aura as fucking LeBron James? Chaotic. Like,
Yo, I
this
mean,
is hard to digest.
Are you willing
No
to
homo,
invest?
bro. No
I'm
homo,
not
bro.
against what you say, Chaotic. Dude, if he worked in my industry, like the sales side of my industry is all residual based. The guys who talk like JP, who can work with people like JP,
yeah,
on an off month pull $10,000 just in residuals, man. Just in what they're earning off of accounts they already opened. Like, dude, it's the biggest waste that he has that gift of gab, and he collects welfare with it.
Okay, so
I can get with that though.
Are you willing to financially invest in JP heavily?
Moses,
that's what it comes down to.
Moses, you being
Dude, you can sell for my company with a zero investment in it. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Zero investment.
Just hear me out. Ivan, I can't even talk to you, man. You are intoxicated. You're not even in your right state of mind.
I'm not intoxicated. You know that. Knock it off.
Okay, we saw you. We saw you chug 3 or 4 beers, but okay, yeah, okay. But anyway, JP doesn't need my investment because everybody invests in JP. Think about it. JP right now, hold on. JP right now, he can call 5 white women, church women, that'll get up out their beds. Oh, honey, JP needs me to go do something for him. He can do it right now. Your black ass can't do it.
Ooh,
your black ass right now. Hold on, let me finish.
That's a fact, though, Moses. That's a fact.
I don't know why he called me black.
Let me finish. Let me finish. JP, he can't rely on no black, but he could walk up to a white man. Excuse me, sir. I need about $100. White man. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I got you. Hold on. He has this magnetic appeal, this aura. And what I'm saying is this, man. Jesus was a man of poverty. The Catholic Church preaches, if I'm not mistaken, priests and monks. They hold on. Let me finish.
So he's like Jesus now.
Let me finish. Jesus said, "You do greater works than I." So JP essentially is living the life of Christ right now. Is he not living in poverty?
I'm gonna say that because I gotta go. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this because I have to go. You know what? I will believe you. I'll believe you. If JP can get 5 white women to get that raggedy food truck up and running to where it's up to standard and he can get it and make money, I'll believe you then.
He could,
then,
Moses. I think he could, but he just wouldn't use the money correctly. He
guys, please.
As long as that food truck ain't running, his gift of gas.
JP lives like Christ to the point where didn't Christ say not to judge? Here you guys, Ivan, you've been judging him all day. He hasn't really said anything about you.
I just want to know, in which book of the New Testament do the apostles tell the story of Jesus running out into the middle of a bike race? Or when they tell the story of Jesus scamming the parishioners on camera? Or they tell the story of Jesus when he does the slip and fall while being recorded?
Thank you.
Or they tell the story of Jesus of when he gets with his his ex-woman baby's mama after she gets out of prison, making the arrangements before she goes into prison while
or
on
his baby mother's sister.
Yeah, that one too.
It's a
Yes.
lie,
Where
CT. Like,
where in the New Testament are all
bold
these
comparison,
amazing
bro.
Jesus-like stories that JP lives? I'm curious. I want to be educated. Please.
CT be
tell me.
trolling
If I'm
to
not
the
mistaken,
next
in the
level.
Bible, didn't God send a whole bunch of bears to eat 12-year-old kids? The Bible has a lot of absurd
That
stories in it.
wasn't Jesus. That's the Old Testament. Don't do that.
Oh, so it
Don't
was a
do
different,
that.
different God in the Old Testament. Okay.
Dude, that's not even the Old Testament. That's the Apocrypha. That's a lie.
You talking about that's an apocryphy? How about that?
Look,
That's a lie.
God is the God of fire and brimstone. Sure, there's lots of awful, fantastic stuff in the Old Testament, sir. Again, how does that make for the story of Jesus walking into the bike race?
Gimpy, I think at this point that CT is trying to convince himself of this.
No, dude, I
He is
recognize.
trying to
No,
convince
no.
himself
I
of this.
recognize talent that JP has. He's not
Definitely
wrong. He has
talent.
this crazy gift of gab. He can convince anybody that they're in a good position if you help them out. All sorts of people, want to give him a hand up. That it takes an effort on his part. We've seen it ourselves. Fine.
That's
But
right.
dude, instead of using that to get welfare, why doesn't he use that to get rich? Dude, with the same amount of effort he does to maintain his, dude, I'm saying there's an entire form of sales called residual based sales, right? That you get accounts you've already closed, but they're still using the product that you sold them, and it's a subscription basis or something, or there's a service fee, depending on whatever you're hawking. If you work for my company, he'd get paid because they're running transactions. So he gets a piece of every transaction they run.
Yeah. See,
so
We could argue though, with that kind of money, hold on, with that kind of money, would JP still be JP? JP might switch
I
up
don't
his
know,
whole
dude, but
attitude
whoever
with that
that he
kind of money.
goes, the amount of hours that he goes to collect, handouts, if he did that selling, some of the stuff that my company makes, the company I work at makes, dude, he'd be richer than all the sales guys. There isn't a sales guy that works for us that can do what JP does. And they make bank, these guys.
Gimpy, your company makes dildos, you said before previously, right?
CM,
today.
But I'm just saying, like, look, CT, I'm not
Bring Clever back up, please, bro. He's a character.
Today, I've given JP sainthood status on the show. He's the first person to get sainthood over here.
Wow.
Are you familiar with JP, sir?
Yeah, I'm familiar with JP.
Oh, what's up, Steve?
Okay, what say you about JP, buddy?
I think I gotta agree with Gimpy on this one, man. I'm like this. I mean, I don't believe in going into the system. I feel like that's putting the country in debt too. Like you can't complain about the other races, and then you're profiting off this old system too. You see what I'm saying? And then to me, he's basically like one step from under the bridge because he's going to every situation, a victim, needy, a burden. I don't want that to be a representation of my people. I don't think it is, but it's just like, and I like JP. He's not a bad guy. He's a great father, but I don't think it's a great mentality to have, like, just feeding off the system. I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
CT does this, though, CM. I think CT knows he be trolling because he puts this man up as a representation of what blacks should be doing. You know you wrong for that, Chaotic. You know you wrong for that. Like, there's so many other examples of success that you could use, but you use that, and know that incites people.
Cam, can I say something to you? Sure. Today I had a challenge. The only person to call in and show America was Gimpy.
That's right.
I've sent out many challenges. If Afro Nerd is so successful, well, why not just show your career? Why not show your daily life like Jay Prince does?
Yeah.
Same thing with Dave. Dave, why don't you get on camera at your job and show us you working? People do it all the time. I've watched many videos of people a day in the life of an astrophysicist.
What's up with this China?
So Cam, I've tried. Listen, we have security boss. She gets on camera in South Africa and shows.
She's
her
a great example.
She's a great example. So the thing of the matter is, I can't help that certain people don't get on camera and show their life, but then they want to get mad at JP. Hey, JP, he's confident enough.
Yeah,
that's all. Yeah.
He's the Black Jesus.
No, sir. He is what Jesus commanded of him to do. You will do greater works than I. That's what Christ said.
I mean, is he confident enough, or does he have no shame?
What?
I see Christ when I see Jesus. I mean, Jay. Well, all right, believe what you want, man.
Dude, is that 12 pack in, 24 pack in? Where does that Jesus vision start?
I'm completely sober.
Maybe that's it. Maybe you need something to drink. Maybe it's the detox, the withdrawal getting to you.
Jesus associated around prostitutes and hoes?
Yeah,
Yes, it was sin no more. It's not that he hung out with the low of the low because he liked rolling with
He
the bottom.
he believed they all could be forgiven and changed.
God, sir.
Exactly.
Hold
That's a hell of a comparison.
I don't disagree. JP is a bucket of potential, and he's an amazing father. His kids love him. We all see it. And and if nothing else, the only metric that our society uses to judge parents, he beat them hands down when they came for him. He crushed CPS. We know this. We crushed the woman who wanted to take him to court. He's been able to. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. He was a minimalist. But people who follow him flog themselves too. They do self-flagellation.
What's that?
Where they whip themselves.
Is that what was that? I don't think he's a minimalist by default, though. That's not what he wants to be.
Dude, he said that you reuse cans because they're really good at keeping the temperature of things when you drink from them.
That's right.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm not promoting anybody, Cam, but I listen to when people talk to me and I hear what they're telling me, dude. This dude doesn't care about riches and wealth. If he did, he would have it because he could be a salesperson easily. He has the gift of gab in a way most people don't. And sales eat people like him up because he just generates revenue for companies. He'll walk into a place, 37 of the women behind the desk. Oh, can you imagine if he was a pharmacy rep going around the doctor's offices? First of all, he'd be getting laid at every stop. In every office manager's office, you'd be getting it on. And then they'd be signing exclusive contracts and filling out prescriptions for shit no one needs because they'd be pushing his meds. Dude, that's how that whole game works, honestly. It's kickbacks and derangement, right? Like sex, drugs, rock and roll, that whole industry is. I had a friend who was a pharmaceutical rep, man. They party their brains out. They have a blast of a time. It just, you have to want to work as hard as he wants to stay on welfare. That's it. I mean, dude, sales would make him richer than he ever knew. More than anyone I ever met, man. I would hire him.
But hold on, wouldn't that be a better use of JP's talent?
Of course, but dude, he wants to do it.
That CT, that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah, but CT's not saying let's change JP. He's saying let's just say let's highlight all the things we think are better about JP's style of living.
Well, then to be fair, that's CT profiting from JP. Without
are we not in a capitalist society?
I agree.
I'm sorry, dude. JP doesn't benefit from the exposure CT gives him. It's not a mutually beneficial relationship.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, again, you guys, it's like when someone complains, oh, the rich are trying to control our life. Yes, and history has been that way since the beginning. The leaders have always controlled the rest of us. We like to call it conspiracy today. It's just any day that ends in one.
He loves this quote.
Ah, dude, that's a great
Hold on.
Dude, are you about to pull off Defiant at the end of the show? Are you about to fly away Defiant at the end of this episode, CT?
I am.
He's gonna cut about 3 hours of this episode. You already know. We just kicking the ball right now.
Dude, this episode's going on members only, and it's never going to see the light of day again.
Hey, CJ, what's in that pot you're over there cooking? What's in that pot, CJ?
That's chicken and rice, bro.
Chicken and rice? Yeah, I figured that was
food. Listen, I work at an independent car lot. I would pay CT to come down here and work at the car lot. You want to know why? Because he would help my sales drastically. If I was at a franchise dealership, I would pay CT to come from where he is to where I'm at. Because It's not like selling insurance because you can't see it. We're talking about selling cars. You can see it. And he would sell 20, 30 cars a month with no problem. And if he can realize that, just like Dippy said, if he can realize that salespeople make the most money on the planet other than the owner. Other than the owner, if you can sell, you will make all the money. Period.
Gimpy,
yeah,
this quote I had to, a lot of the women earlier today were cackling. Andrea, Republic Room.
I mean, isn't cackling what we do?
They were cackling, talking about JP. What they don't understand is that women can't exalt a man.
Well, they're whores.
And I gave easy. And I gave this quote: "Great men do not seek power; they have power thrust upon them." And that's what I'm doing with JP. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So why were they laughing at him? I missed that part.
Why were they what?
Why were they cackling at him?
Because Black women have been allowed to be in male spaces.
That's it.
There were no women in the scramble for Africa spaces hundreds of years ago. A white woman wouldn't dare be in that space.
Yeah. A white woman didn't have the right.
I mean, were they?
Barely any country.
That doesn't really answer my question.
Little property rights.
Oh, she did great too. That's
so you're laughing at him.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
A perpetuatory victim.
He can't help it, CT. He really can't.
Dude, I think it's from Tourette's.
It's the truth.
Clearly,
He can't help it.
an advanced
I know
form.
he can.
I'm just saying what the people don't say. You know what I mean?
He's
Guys, I'll be back tomorrow, man. Any last words?
It's been a great show, as usual. You are the elite level troll. You little man and your little blazer. You are the elite level troll.
Yeah, what's up with this
Thank you
China?
so much,
Are you Far East CT now, or
am I what?
Are you Mr. Far East? Like, 'cause China kicked out all the Africans in 2020.
Man, they kicked out the Muslims too. So what?
So are you are you
Poor
Far
children,
East CT?
poor flock. You guys know not what you say.
I know,
I
right?
know what I'm talking about.
No, no, you don't.
Yeah,
last word.
They kicked out all the Africans. You said China did, right?
Yeah, they kicked out the Africans in 2020.
No, they
Any
kicked
last
out the
words, guys?
Muslims in 2020, not the Africans. Calm down, CM.
It just happened to be they were all African.
Oh, okay. That's how it usually goes.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you're both right at the same time.
Yeah, I have my last words.
Yo, CT, you want to see what I got for the fourth night of Chris Mahana Kwanzaa?
Go ahead.
Well, there it is.
Like when you
What you got going on?
naked. Oh, okay. There we have it. Did you hear about that professor at MIT?
Yeah, Israel is trying to say it's Iran. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
I think it's just some crazy lunatic, part of the craze wave. But
yeah.
Dude, Zach said tonight Trump was going to announce running for a third term. How'd that work out for him?
Oh, good. He's an idiot.
Oh, I'm just pointing out what is he 0 for 9,000 on predictions on your show?
He'd come up with an excuse. All right, guys, be back tomorrow, man. Thank you so much. CJ, the other day you said you were going to football practice. Do you play football?
Yes, I do.
Contact?
Yes.
For an elderly league?
No. For a second. Wait a minute. Shut up, 777.
No, I play with people 19, 20 years old.
And you guys put on pads?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yo, we get down hard in Maryland.
They're gonna kill you one day, CJ.
Shut the.
No, unfortunately, I noticed that the younger generation they didn't condition themselves like we did. I played tackle football in cement. I always was out playing football all the time. So as I got older, even though I played in high school and I played in the Navy, I'm talking about full contact. When I got older and I moved to Georgia, I was like, I know they got semi-pro teams down here. For 4 years, they never told me anything. And then when I found out where practice was, I went there. And then, as a youth, Yes, I was very, very quick. I boxed, I wrestled, so I'm used to being in combat type of sports.
Damn.
Yeah, so yeah, I was supposed to be at practice today, but I canceled it. But Sunday, yes, I will be at practice in full pass.
All right.
Sounds good. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Thank you so
Whatever,
much.
I would like my last word, sir.
I still want to say that you're a commie, Tether.
That's worse than the N-word.
I know. Don't be above on, Debil. I'm
Jesus
speaking
Christ.
to you in your ancient communist language.
Thank you.
I'd like my
Guys,
last word.
Go ahead. 777. Go ahead.
Thank you. This channel promotes the Jewish people and free Israel. Yeah.
Amen.
Thank
you so much, man. All right, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, guys.
Fuck you.
See you later.
Thank you so much, Gimpy.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck.
Let's get him out of here. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Unique says, "Oh, on the cement, they was trying to kill y'all, sir. We played.
Nah,
We
I
played football on the
played
cement.
tackle football on the cement. I fractured my skull doing that.
Yeah. I was generally the quarterback a lot of times. Yeah.
Defense was brutal on the pavement.
I'm not gonna. Dave is mad at me.
So
that's the way I look at it too, because he didn't have a problem doing what he was doing when he first came to the channel. He didn't have a problem. So why should he called in? Why you got me in the pole, bitch? I'm gonna knock your ass out. Well, how do you think I felt when you called in on the show?
You stop.
So what?
The day he doesn't take the bait, the next day you'll just stop doing it. It's that he takes the bait every single time.
He does.
Dude, I don't understand. You should be proud that you upset him.
Yeah.
He has nothing but like awfulness to say to you.
He does.
I'm just saying, man, like some people are worth having in the enemy category.
All right, Gimpy, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. Man.
You're the hardest working man on YouTube.
Thank you so much, sir. Oh, wait, what? Zach? Oh, all right, guys, I will be back tomorrow. Salute to you all, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, I will be back tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Salute to you all.